The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Hey, it is Friday, November 17th, 2023. Good to see everybody filing into the chat room slow but sure. I know I'm a little early. I have a reason for it. Bear with me. Thank you to everybody that's going to tune in tonight and definitely tomorrow. Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network and our presentation of the Friday Night War between AEW Collision and Rampage and WWE Smackdown. We will be joined at the bottom of the hour, I believe, by Mr. Foster. And I believe JJ as well. We'll see how things lay out as far as travel from work, travel from school pickup, all the things. But I wanted to come in here very briefly, and I mean briefly. I'm gonna stall for time because I've got some shit to do. But I wanted to come in here and first of all thank everybody. And there's a lot of everybody all of a sudden. Colin, good to see you, sir. Thank you again for your interactions over the last not even 24 hours since everything went down yesterday. My goodness. Yesterday was crazy, and today's been crazier. So let's talk about it, shall we? A lot of you know I got to meet MJF yesterday, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, the reigning AEW, longest reigning AEW world champion, and in his not so humble opinion, the best wrestler on the planet, professional wrestler on the planet. Down at OG Flectables in Downey, California yesterday. Very cool experience. Can't say enough good things about OG Flectables, by the way. If you're ever in Downey, California for whatever reason, or you happen to be out here for the AEW events or WWE event or a Comic-Con or whatever, they've got Funko Pops all over the place, among other things. I didn't see the full store setup because they had the little line queue, the weaving line queue, if you will, set up yesterday inside the store. So I'm sure during a normal day, it's a pretty cool deal. But it was one of those days that for every number of days, and there are quite a few of those, that I feel down. Call him Clearander. There you go. We'll go with that. On those days where I feel like I am not, as worthy of the praise I get, or, I don't really realize how much of a, I guess, influence or as much good as I've put out there that I do. I have days like yesterday where I have the sitting world champion of, you know, if you believe our discussions on the No DQ review, if you believe our discussions on oops, that didn't work. We'll try that the other way. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just feeling like absolute caca. Anyway, if you believe the give me 1 second here. We're having tech issues. What a surprise. Yeah, we're live, pals. It is what it is. Anywho, get that there. There we go. Very good. It's the Friday Night War, baby. That's it. And hey, just so you know, Josh, you be sitting there because at the bottom of the hour, right about we'll call it 20 after, you are on the clock, dude. You're getting your Mary Poppins quiz right now, and I know you're there, so you can't back out of it. Your ability to be on the Greg Cherry Show for December is on the line today, dude. So be ready. Max called you out yesterday. We'll throw that up here momentarily. Anyway, just having Max MJF, whatever, you know, I call him Max because I can. Haha. Give me that sort of acknowledgement, that sort of plug is so freaking cool. And I was aware he was a fan, full disclosure, but I didn't know that tweet that I ended up quote tweeting yesterday. I'm calling it Twitter. I don't care, Elon. Suck it. I wasn't aware that tweet existed until yesterday. So that was really friggin' cool. And then to be able to walk into that store and just be, you know, BSing with people in line and talking with friends, have him call me out by name and just pretty much rake me over the coals. You know, there you go. It was, you saw it, and again, total professional, no prep, just with the promo on Aaron and about me, much appreciated. But what I really was just blown away by, and I'll see if I can let me get the tweet up here just a second here. Because this part really significantly blew me away. First of all, let me just say, when I got back to the studio here yesterday after meeting my dad and Dylan at the hockey game at the Kings game, which they won. They finally won at home. I pretty much got dropped off here and just crashed because I took enough cold meds to tranquilize an elephant, which apparently it worked. I didn't get up till after noon today. I was so tired and so excuse me, coughing. Obviously, I'm still coughing. It sucks like horribly. Anyway, so I wake up to all of this just absolute batshit crazy amount of tweets and follows and impressions across the board on all socials, mainly on Twitter, Twix, whatever you're going to call it, if I'm being honest. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, why is this? And then I go into Messenger and everybody's talking about it. And it turned out that Max yesterday, or this morning rather, had put out this just unbelievable, again, no provocation, okay, there it is. No prompting whatsoever, saying, give Jeff a follow. When I was a little kid, I looked forward to his reviews every week. And imagine myself being a topic of conversation on his platform. Possibly one of the most insightful wrestling pundits out there, but unfortunately isn't recognized as much as he should be. Great guy, great mind, great fan, great follow. That was one of those validation things. It was so unexpected, not requested, none of those things. And it just completely blew me away. It really did. So I want to thank Max, first of all. Just too friggin' cool for school that he went out of his way to accommodate me, and we actually had to retake the picture. The picture that's in my profile, in my avatar, if you will, was a retake. The first picture I took, I was not ready for the picture, and it was a funnier pose from Max the first time he did the double bird and the goofy face he does in a lot of pictures. But I was not ready for it, so I had one of my awful elementary school photo smiles. It looked like absolute dog shit, and I came back and, fuck you still doing here? I botched the picture, so we took the picture that you guys have seen. Yeah, I mean, that's really what it comes down to, Matthew. I got the John Cena, and what's so funny is John's never done that for me to that degree. I mean, not that I mean, John is very much more a private person, and he and I have, been buds for a while. But, to have the sitting world champion of the number 2 promotion, on the planet, if we're being honest about AEW status, they're the number 2 company in the world. And it's just so friggin' cool to have Max validate everything that I've been doing, and as much as he cracked on Aaron, to give No DQ that rub too. I thought that was really cool. We're not on No DQ tonight, so you guys are, the No DQ Galaxy's not here, or at least not a lot of them like they are on Talk Wrestling or whatever. But it was just really friggin' cool. And by the way, everybody that is watching, thank you across the multiverse. We got all channels watching today. Not surprised after yesterday and this morning, but it's still very cool to still see that. So yeah, it's just been a crazy last few hours. That's the only time I've been up. I didn't even eat yet today. That's how just it's been. But the show goes on as it does here across the multiverse, and we've got Collision, AEW Collision live at the Forum, my home away from home. The fabulous Forum. Oh, I miss that place so much. I wish I was there. I wish it was there, if I'm being honest. And excuse me. I apologize. It was just so neat to see all that yesterday. But yeah, we've got AEW Collision at the Forum tonight, AEW Rampage at the Forum tonight. We'll be doing the West Coast feed of SmackDown. Where the hell is SmackDown tonight? Like, I don't even know where they are for SmackDown tonight. That's how AEW focused I've been the last couple days. And then, man, tomorrow's Full Gear and Disney Karaoke. That's why I got the big D. Wink, wink, haha. Still Disney week, even though we got the Max content. It's still Disney week here across the multiverse. Greg, good to see you in the chat. Much appreciated. So again, everybody watching, thank you all very much. We will get to our scheduled shenanigans as opposed to the shills and overly gratuitous stuff here, because I have tried very hard here, especially in recent weeks and months, to have the attitude of gratitude. And yesterday was just such a payoff of that. So if you're watching for the first time, thank you. If you have recently followed me on Twix or Facebook or Instagram, thank you for that as well. I can't promise they're all going to be gems, but I can promise that we will do everything we can to give you the best possible presentations we can each and every week here across the multiverse. So yeah, it's going to be something really cool today, guys. So I really very much appreciate everybody that's going to be here tonight. Definitely everybody that's going to be there tomorrow for all of the lunacy that will know that unfold. Just we've got a few matches scheduled for tonight between the two companies. We've got a lot of talking segments, if we're being honest. but it has to be heavy. We got to promote a pay-per-view tomorrow for AEW. Solo Sikoa's back on SmackDown. We're going to hear from the newly increased membership heavy Damage Control on SmackDown. We've got Eli Drake wrestling. Eli Drake, Jesus, LA Knight, yeah, god damn, against Jimmy Uso tonight. We're gonna have a triple threat tag match tonight on SmackDown. Just a lot of cool stuff coming up. So stay tuned. I promise I'll stop being Mr. Lovey-dovey to everybody here shortly. And I have to accept the blame for stuff at the end of the day. I have to own, along with Aaron, that we are responsible for converting that sweet, innocent little boy that was on the Rosie O'Donnell show back in 2001 into the scumbag that is your AEW World Champion. So on behalf of Aaron, and myself, of course, we apologize. If you are not a fan of the scumbag that is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, it is our fault. 100% our fault. And I apologize if you're not a fan of MJF. If you're a fan of MJF, you are welcome, Muckerfuthers. Geez. So, but I do want to thank everybody that has, Max, put me over like friggin' Rover. And I do want to thank him for that. But I also want to thank everybody that is on my team. That's on my team on the regular. Datilla, our buddy, is on the ground inside the Fabulous Forum right now. I know they're not live on Collision yet, so I don't know if they're going to be having dark matches or tapey matches for later. But I'm sending the link out to everybody right now. That's going to be in the chat in the lineup tonight. So I do want to thank every single solitary person on my team: JJ and Greg Cherry and James Hebert, Noah Foster, JJ Williams. By the way, I'll give him his full name. Pronouns, pal. JJ, Greg, James, Noah, Josh. Josh, it's almost time, brother. I would love to be able to ask MJF for a payday, but we gotta get Tony to stop being such a fucking mark first, right? Max is mad at me for not going to tonight and tomorrow. It's like, dude, that's your boy's fault. That's your boss's fault for booking something after we've had this Disney thing planned for the better part of a year. I didn't do that. That's not my fault. So blame Tony again, that curly-headed, inconsiderate prick, for booking the majority of the multiverse out of attending Full Gear and the Rampage Collision doubleheader tonight. So that is all Tony's fault. It really is. How much I can do about it at this point. Oh, god damn, that hurts. I am so sorry I coughed on the air. I was trying to mute that, but didn't get out there in time, so sorry. But yeah, JJ, Greg, Josh, Noah, James, Datilla, who's going to be on with us here hopefully today, if we can get signals lined up and all the things. Just trying to think. There's so many people. Everybody in the chat room that is contributes on the regular. Mikey and Dory and Zach on Statboy Sports Bar and Matty Laws and just everybody. It's, if I try to sit here and thank everybody, I probably would be here for as long as an AEW review goes, because there's just so many different people that contribute to how well we do and how awesome our presentations are. So to everybody that's involved, thank you so much for that. It means the absolute world to me. It really does. I can't stress that enough. It is just, it's humbling. It really is. So if you are out there and feel like you guys are not appreciated, I promise you it's not the case. I do just treasure what we have cultivated here within the multiverse of media. So, and I'm trying very hard to be okay with calling it that, because it's still Where's my botched graphic? It's not in here. I don't see where it is. There it is. Can't do one friggin' thing without this computer acting like a piece of shit. Anyway. There it is. Okay. Try this again. Trying to get stuff set up here so we can throw to what I want to throw to here, because we're going to bring Mr. Mansfield in. Just got to get there first. All right, there's that. There's that. That's what I want to do. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Piece of absolute dog shit. Anyway. All right, we're going to go to Josh here momentarily. But I do want to set this up because I clicked the damn preview thing by mistake. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's, again, Matthew, we're glad you're here now. That's the bottom line. We are glad you're here now. We appreciate your fandom now. We appreciate whatever you contribute as far as super chats, interactions, anything. Definitely. Oh, yeah, keep going. Yeah. Well, we'll see, Josh. Anyway, before we bring Josh Mansfield on to determine his fate as far as being allowed on the Greg Cherry Show for the rest of the year, if we're being honest, including next week, if we do a show I don't think Greg's doing a show next week or not, but definitely December. Because Josh, privately, for those of you that aren't aware of what's about to go down here with Mr. Mansfield, Josh decided to continue to poke the bear that is Noah Foster about whatever hell he's going to unleash on him tomorrow night during our Disney karaoke. JJ and I found out that he has never seen the Disney masterpiece, Walt's greatest triumph as a filmmaker, Mary Poppins. And I said to myself, and I said it to him out loud and in front of JJ, how can you pick on somebody about Disney songs if you haven't seen the Disney movie that produced some of the greatest Disney songs in history, including the song that Walt deemed his song, that he had the Sherman Brothers play every time he was feeling down about himself? Well, as you say in the chat room, Matthew, Max found out about this, and here's what happened. We're getting ready to leave, but Max insisted that he talk to...
I got to talk to Josh Mansfield real quick. Josh, you've never seen Mary Poppins? What are you, a fucking piece of shit? Grow up. And also, the Meltzer of the multiverse.
I know.
Who the fuck wants to compare themselves to another? How much of a mark do you have to be? You couldn't even pick a professional athlete. You went with a fucking journalist? Grow up, man. Fuck. Watch Mary Poppins or go kill yourself.
And then what's full gear after that?
Absolutely. This Saturday, November 18th.
Because we're going to kill Jay White.
Yeah, it's fuck Jay White season,
Fuck Jay White season.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck that guy. And as you can see, joining me now on screen is the man who was the target of Mr. Friedman yesterday. My goodness, it's that video alone's got hundreds of thousands of views, and it's just crazy. Josh, I told you, I don't remember when I told you this was going to be a thing, but
3 weeks ago.
Okay, so he's had it ingrained in his brain. Didn't prepare for Max to go off on either way. I didn't know he was a Disney fan until we were talking in the back room there of collectibles. Full disclosure, the man purchased a 3-pack Splash Mountain Funko Pop kit that I'd never seen in my life. Just because he's a Disney fan. So he knows now. He knows now where you're at. So this is your moment, Mr. Mansfield.
I am
JF. Yeah. Kiss all the ass. Lord knows I'm going to be all day, I'm sure, and tomorrow too. He's legit mad I'm not going to be there tomorrow. What was that?
I said I do that with Maddie enough.
I mean, well, we should probably focus on Maxie and not Maddie today. Anyway, now, or actually, let's focus on Mary first, because are you prepared, Josh? Because like I said, this determines your December on the Greg Cherry Show. You know Maddie for Christmas if you don't pass this quiz.
Yeah, so. I know. I need my Maddie for Christmas, so.
All right.
I gotta pass this damn thing.
All right, so I am again. This is He has no idea what's coming, but I will tell you here on the air, Josh, 5 questions. Kind of like the old 5 questions with the champ, because it was the champ on XMB, but it was the champ with John Cena. You got to get 3. It's still technically a D if you're in school. It's only 60%, but it is a pass. So, all right. Let me actually get a timer ready. I'm gonna make sure I have a timer with a buzzer and all the bells and whistles just to really be a dick about this. Let's see here. Timer.
You are really emphasizing your MJF here right now.
You know what? I accept full responsibility now, Aaron and I do, for turning him into a scumbag. That sweet, adorable little kid on the Rosie O'Donnell show is a scumbag, and it's all Aaron and my's fault. 100% our fault.
Uh-huh. This is what happens when you watch For Dirt Sheet, kids.
Yeah. You go on the Rosie O'Donnell show the day before 9/11, and your life changes because you start watching our shit. See? Don't watch us. We are bad influences. And no, I don't mean Frankie and Chris Daniels. Anyway, all right, Josh. Let me see.
Although Frankie tends to show up on here.
This is accurate. And you know what? I don't know how busy Max is going to be after whooping on those ass boys and, doing the switchblade. He may show up tomorrow night, too. Who knows?
Oh, sweet fuck, I'm screwed.
Right? There you go. All right. Do we have a timer? We don't have a timer buzzer. I'm just going to be the asshole and make the buzzer sound myself because I'm just mean about it. All right.
Of course you are.
So we're going to give you 30 seconds to answer each question, Josh, just to be nice. All right. Question 1 on Mary. By the way, he just watched this like right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
fresh in his mind.
Half hour ago.
I'm giving him the advantage of having it fresh in his mind. All right, Josh, here we go. Question 1. Which wind carries Mary Poppins to the Banks household? North, east, south, or west?
Oh, fuck, I did not pay attention to that wind run.
It's key. Why did I? 8, 7, 6.
East?
Correct.
Holy shit.
Nicely done. Whew, that was scary. We would have left with it.
I remember turning to west at the end, so.
Yeah, and also the song from Bird. Winds from the east, mist coming in. Like something is brewing, about to begin. And yes, the wind. I don't know what to call that. I don't know what to call that in English. I'm not going to call it here, but the wind turning back west at the very end. Good call. Good observation, sir. All right, so you're good. You're 1 for 1. Proud of you. Next question. Which instrument is not on Bert's one-man band presentation at the beginning?
Tuba.
Damn. Didn't even need a clock. See, that threw me off when I was rewatching this for you because the way it looks like he's carrying this giant-ass thing. And my brain has gone to tuba for 40 years. Like, nope, it's a trumpet. So good eye. JJ had to correct me on that one. So JJ saved your ass on that one because I was sure it was going to be tuba.
Thank you, Renegade.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Although I don't know if he wants me to pass or fail this, to be honest.
Well, I mean, he's not really on Greg's show very much, to be fair. He's busy with the kids in the afternoon. Saying.
Well, this is also for... He'd also enjoy me failing just for the shits and giggles it would get on Saturdays.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow it is what it is. So, it is that. All right. If you get this question, you pass. But we'll go ahead and keep going if you do pass. So here we go. Moment of truth. Question 3. What flavor is Jane, the Banks' daughter, medicine?
Lime cordial.
Wow. The kid pays attention to detail. JJ got that wrong, by the way, in the question. That I sent him the same question.
Strawberry was Michael. Rum punch was Mary Poppins.
Okay, you passed. You're in good shape. But let's see how observant you are, good sir. Question 4. Which character says the line, never confuse efficiency with a liver complaint? Just think about the scenes. I'll read out the multiple choice.
Yeah, this one's going to be a toughie.
Uncle Albert, Bert, Mr. Banks or Mrs. Banks? Time starts now.
I want to say it's either Bert or Uncle Albert.
I mean,
Can I get a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? One of the things to knock two answers out.
Yes. The
I'm
two you
gonna
picked
do
are
that.
wrong.
What?
The two you picked are wrong.
Oh, okay.
9, 8.
Mr. Banks.
Very good. If you remember, Mrs. Banks was talking about how well the household was going and how everything's running so smoothly. And I forget the exact line that they were having, but Mr. Banks said, never confuse efficiency with liver complaint, my dear.
Gotcha.
All right. Last question, but you're 4 for 4. So I'm impressed. You're impressing this Disney guy. I'm not going to lie.
I'm impressing myself.
As you should. All right. Final question. Mrs. Banks is a member of which of these groups?
Suffragettes.
Sister Suffragettes. Very good. All right. Josh, at least for today, you are redeemed. You did your homework.
Hallelujah!
You passed your quiz. You are within your rights to unleash whatever hell you have prepared for Mr. Foster tomorrow night as we go live, baby, if you will, with our coverage of not only Full Gear, but also Disney karaoke on open mic night. That's all tomorrow night. But for right now, we're gonna throw it a break here before we really get going here on this crazy presentation of ours, because we're gonna show you what's coming up after, and even including open mic night on our open mic night specials here across the multiverse. We'll be right back. Can't see if I can use. Okay, cool. Ah. Okay, I think we're clear of all the audio issues. Again, I don't know what happened during the thing with Josh, so sorry if I sounded like a Disney character. All right, we are awaiting everybody to come into the chat room as far as the studio here, excuse me, for our call of AEW Collision, again, coming up at the top of the hour over on TNT. A lot of cool stuff coming up tonight. So we are I see a Renegade and I want to bring him on screen. How are you, brother?
I'm hanging in there, sir. It's taken a little bit to try to get everything situated here.
Yes.
I'm sure you saw me popping in and out of the green room. You guys were sounding like the Chipmunks.
Yeah, okay. So I don't know what happened. I threw to the promo from Max that he deliciously cut on Josh, and then I sounded like a freaking Disney character. I don't know what the hell happened. But speaking of live shenanigans as they unfold, I'm making sure her camera pops in, or at least she coming to us live from the fabulous Farm in Inglewood, California. It is our buddy Datilla. Datilla, can you hear us okay?
I'm on my phone. I'm trying to switch the camera. I don't know how to do this on the phone.
Datilla, you're on.
I know. Can you guys hear me?
We can barely hear you. We can hear the ring announcer or whatever.
We hear the ring announcer a lot more. We can hear you, which should be expected.
Sorry about that. Hold on.
No, you're good. You're good.
No,
You're good.
It's not your fault.
Okay. Trying to figure out how to do this.
Okay. Like I said, we're kind of going off the cuff here. It's all good. How's the crowd looking?
It hasn't drove in there. Hold on.
What was that?
Hold on. Oh shit. Okay. Back camera. Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
If you can hear me okay, Chill, can you go ahead and rotate your camera so it's landscape, not there we go. That's beautiful. Man, look at this place is packed, Jay.
Yep.
Not drove all the way.
That's because they've only been in Southern California twice this year, unlike other places that they visited about 32 times.
Yeah, you know. So Datilla was also at our thing with Max yesterday. So very, very cool that she's there. From what you said, our buddy Sandy's there. So that's cool that Sandy's at the fabulous Farm.
Yeah.
If you believe the chat room, which again I'm not going to put it on screen because it wasn't super chatted and we don't know for sure. Apparently Ronda Rousey's there tonight. Is the room
That's what I heard too.
So if she's that talent that we've been talking about, that Tony's going to announce as a signing, people are going to lose their, especially Mercedes Moné fans. That's her and Ronda aren't exactly bosom buddies.
Yeah. I can barely hear you guys.
It's all good. We appreciate you checking in. If there's a moment tonight or tomorrow that you can duck into the lobby, we'll totally bring you back on and we'll get your updates.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Sounds good. Have fun, Datilla, please. That's the most important thing. Have fun.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Man, it's not even showtime, and they are packed in LA. That's you love to see that shit. That's great.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I said it in a bit of a ha-ha way, but it's like this is only the second time they've been to Cali this year. So
yeah, third overall.
So of course they're going to have a full crowd because they haven't beat our market to death.
Yes, but there is somebody in the green room who is going to, wherever AEW falls across the globe, we will have the masterful call of the simple man with a spectacular voice. He is the one and only Noah Foster.
Hello.
How you doing today, brother?
Good Lord Almighty. It's been a wild 48 hours to say the least, but I'm doing well. It's good. It's good to see both of you here. Good to be here once again with the Multiverse of Media. Good to engage with you, Jeff and JJ, to call in our own fun fan-based way, unbiased way, by the way, too. All things sports entertainment and, of course, professional wrestling. Damn it! But
wait a minute. Did you really just say unbiased about a company where the Young Bucks are EVPs?
Well, they may be EVPs, but we're not. I'm going to remain unbiased.
Well, at least two people in this room are very biased when it comes to those two.
I hold nothing against you. I love that.
And then you, good sir, are incredibly biased when it comes to stat because you feel that stat is where it still is at, and I feel that stat is whack.
Everybody's entitled to their opinions, but also opposite opinions can still coexist. Now, if other people realize that, maybe the IWC wouldn't be full of... Never mind. That being said, hey, we don't talk about that, and they aren't even booked, so we're not going to worry about that.
But they are there.
Yes.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
They aren't booked yet. They were the meet and greet on site today.
Yes.
There are still only 9 matches announced for tomorrow.
That's all we need.
I agree with you, but we also know Tony Khan. There will be at least 2 more matches announced, if not 3. We'll get at least 1 more 0-hour match, and then 1 to 2 on the main card.
Nah, I think there's going to be 1 more match in the 0 hour, and I think that's it. Because if you notice lately, they've dedicated more of the 0 hour to hyping up the show or talking about what's ahead in AEW. I mean, look at what they did at AEW All In. They gave you 2 hours with 1 match. And Full Gear right now looks like it might give us 90 minutes so far with 1 match. If another match is going to be added to the main card, and this is hypothetical, it will be Willa Yuta versus Hook for the FTW Championship. And I'm just going to say right now, that feels like 0 hour to me because the FTW title is not officially christened title of AEW. Quantity versus quality. We talk about it all the time. And why AEW pay-per-views never pretty much miss and just flow by. I honestly don't think this show needs anything else added to it. I don't. And I know.
You know what this match needs?
What?
You know what this show needs?
What?
Satnam Singh, Jay Lethal, and Jeff Jarrett.
Why?
Versus the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass.
Anthony Bowens is picking glass out of his ass. I don't think he's going to be clear to compete.
Hey, everybody loves the Acclaim. Why not get him on the show?
Well, okay, but can Bowens actually wrestle is the thing.
Doesn't matter.
Let's go for a damn glass window.
So much the better, because then we get Double J where he rightfully belongs as an AEW title holder.
No.
He already has a title. He's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre champion.
But they won't recognize it. Why?
I know, right? They acknowledge the FTW title unofficially, but they won't acknowledge unofficially the Texas Chainsaw Massacre title.
It was a gimmick. That's almost like giving copies of Yakuza video game for the winners of that street fight on Wednesday.
It's a conspiracy. A C-O-N conspiracy.
Bullshit.
All right, Jesse Ventura, calm down. Stay tuned, folks. Our continued coverage on the Journey to 40 as part of the members-only session at Cast 18 Studios. And I'm sure Jeff's going to have me Excalibur a lot of plugs throughout the night, and I won't need to be heard from my headset. It'll be either in private or it'll either be on the screen, so stay tuned because this weekend is going to be nothing fun, to say the least.
Absolutely. And just to throw it out there, I put it in the chat room. It was Sit on Simply Predicting. I know Jeff is aware, but before we get the ball rolling tonight, let's just go ahead and put it out there. Notice the tag on the bottom there, Open Mic Night, Disney Karaoke tomorrow, immediately following Full Gear. And if Chris Statlander loses the TBS title, per Noah Foster's own mouth on Simply Predicting, he will not only sing Eye to Eye from a Goofy movie, which Big Baller G has already super chatted and booked him, Dano, to do. He will do the dance as well.
That's how you'll end that damn night. If I'm going to do the dance, that might as well be an end show concert. Gah.
So
anyway, that's still more to come. There's still a whole lot more before that, and that's professional wrestling. Damn it. And some sports. Entertainment. But we still got a few minutes left. So
for everybody that came in late, and I'll bring Josh in before I because we'll bring in Josh here during the pre-show and congratulate him. He passed the test. He watched Mary Poppins. He passed it. He got a 5 out of 5, which I was very impressed with, by the way, Mr. Mansfield. So well done, sir. But I do, before we get into deep conversation, for those of you that came in late or, just showing up or whatever, I want to once again make a formal apology. I said it during the quiz with Josh, but because I sound like a chipmunk voice, who knows?
Yeah.
It is our fault, 100% our fault, Aaron and mine, that this sweet, innocent little 5-year-old boy on the Rosie O'Donnell show the day before the country was attacked, by the way. Let's not clear that out of the picture. Okay.
So that just goes even further to the conspiracies here.
Yeah.
September 9th, 2001, Country Bear Jamboree, my favorite Disney attraction of all time at Disneyland, shut down.
Yep.
Ooh.
Max is an acknowledged Disney fan. September 10th, 2001, Yun MJF on the Rosie O'Donnell show.
In New York City.
September 11th, 9/11.
Yep. But Aaron and I and our dubious
Max is so devilish that his appearance on the Rosie O'Donnell show, New York was never the same following it.
the next day.
JJ! What
Yes.
the hell, bro?
Damn it, JJ!
No. It's 100% Aaron and mine's fault. Look at that sweet little face.
What's
He
sweet?
was singing "You Are My Sunshine" and making the Queen of Nice even have a over pop moment. And then he watches our dubious content. Now he's just a big giant scumbag. I am sorry to the world at large for what Aaron and I did to that poor little boy. Oh, terrible.
I welcome it.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be good.
Please do. Just because you popped it doesn't mean you have total carte blanche here, Skippy. Just relax a little bit.
Just remember what I put in the chat room. This week, and I know Noah doesn't scroll, he doesn't read.
Damn
I
right.
put this in the standard open mic night chat room. As a result of this rub from MJF, this very easily could be our biggest weekend ever on social media.
Oh, without a doubt.
New people are going to be tuning in that have never watched us before, all because Maxwell Jacob Friedman said to follow this fat fuck.
Thank you,
So
MJF.
we're gonna have more eyes on this watch along tonight, tomorrow, and karaoke probably than we have ever had before. Without compromising our shenanigans that we are well known for, let's try to put a positive foot forward. And that goes double for you, Simpy boy.
Hey, I'm in a good mood. I got cleared to be enjoying my simp for Christmas because I passed.
I never have to worry about this man. And I only have to worry about this man if he has booze. And thankfully, I don't see any in his hand as of yet.
You were saying?
But you, sir, you I have to worry about.
All right. Yeah, specifically tomorrow night, right, Noah?
What?
Disney karaoke.
We're not going to talk about that right now. We're talking about professional wrestling. It's Friday now. We're going to focus on that. We're going to focus on AEW.
We still have 10 minutes till the opening bell rings and Aubrey is in the ring, okay?
We
can talk about Disney karaoke right now.
You know what?
I'm not insulting her. I have not said an ill word about her.
You better not, because you don't need to.
But let's be honest.
I'm looking forward to Disney karaoke more than Aubrey.
Noah, how often is she in the referee for the opening contest?
Actually, not that often. If you've noticed lately, she hasn't been involved in opening contest. She actually hasn't been involved in a lot of matches, to my knowledge. It's been Bryce Rensburg and Paul Turner, particularly. Unless you're doing Lucha, then it's Brandon. I haven't had a lot of. Aubrey's only been involved more in the spectacle or showcase. I mean, of course, every referee was involved in the madness that was that street fight match. That was freaking hilarious. But yeah, she has not been involved a lot in the opening contests, actually, JJ. If that tells you anything.
All right. I mean, I could swear I've seen her quite prominently lately.
We'll count how many times we see her tonight, and then we'll compare the ratios and get back to that conversation, I'm sure.
Yes, Jeff.
But I wasn't saying it as an insult.
I know.
I'm just saying it's not bell time. She's not in the ring. We can discuss what is probably going to be our biggest non-wrestling night of the year.
All right.
Besides Christmas karaoke.
And it'll honestly be after what could very well be a make or break type show for AEW. So it's going to be a big day tomorrow. And I just want to say, I am firmly on the status of not picking Aubrey Edwards anymore. She went to a Kings game last night and they won for the first time at home. I don't know how goddamn long. So for real.
But
Aubrey was there.
What is the real reason they won? Aubrey Edwards or the Callis family? Because Callis, Powerhouse Hobbs, Fletcher, Fletcher were all there too.
And Bailey let them hammer his drum at the beginning of one of the periods. So The Callis
So-
family did their thing. So, Callis
So
family did
Noah-
their thing.
And to what you said, Jeff, about not giving Aubrey a hard time. Y'all know me. I will lay off of her
Yes. But
until anti-Karen Jarrett rhetoric comes out of his mouth.
You about to start something that you know I'm
then-
going to finish.
No, I'm just saying.
I can
don't
help with
start
that,
nothing.
JJ.
I don't start anything. I finish. You tend to start when it comes to the Jarretts. And I'm just like, nope, not happening. And flip. Because you know I like Aubrey. But you truly can't stand Karen Jarrett. And that's the difference.
Karen!
no, Noah.
Hey!
Noah.
Trigger!
No.
Noah?
No. Josh,
If
you need
you'd
to
like
quiet. I'm
to-
gonna kick your
If
ass.
you would like to hear Noah rant on Karen Jarrett, that'll be a super chat to either one of our channels.
That's right.
Yes,
That's
You
right.
got to
That's
pay
right.
to hear that. That's
Hey, you
but-
get the-
because
but-
that is some
Just like
that is
I'm going
more
to pay.
entertaining than Daniel Garcia's dance.
Accurate. That,
I tried
that
to
is
get
accurate.
Maddie to do that last night. Didn't work.
What I would like to show everybody, in case you've missed it, and if you've missed it, you're not among 300 and something thousand people, which is just blowing my goddamn mind, if I'm being 100% honest. This is okay. Again, I walked up, he saw me in line, immediately called me out and called me on my bullshit just for being me because he remembers me, which is bizarre. And then I said, do me a favor, say hello to the Multiverse of Media. And, well, oh, wait, I got the wrong video in here. God damn it. Of course I botched it. Hang on.
You
I
still
think
have
it's
the one
okay.
of him roasting my ass?
Well, no, we showed that one during but before we went to your quiz there live. So,
Yeah.
There you go.
but I will, but no, here it is. I got it. Here we go. This is how the night started in Downey.
You're live at OG Collective.
I'll take it from here. Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you're deaf, dumb, blind, stupid, or since you watch Jeff Meacham programming, probably a little poor. My name is Maxwell Jacob Freeman. I am the longest reigning AEW World Champion and the best professional wrestler on the fucking planet. And if you want to listen to the best professional wrestling journalist, broadcaster, commentator, fat guy, you need to check out Jeff Meacham's channel. He is far superior to Aaron Rift. When I was in middle school and I wanted to watch the Monday Night Raw review, every single time I watched Jeff Meacham, no DQ, YouTube, every week. He's very good at his job. He is as intelligent as he is fat. Thank you.
That's a lot.
And that's a lot.
We're getting ready to leave, but
Intelligent as he is fat. Oh my gosh. I've never heard such a compliment for
You're muted.
I had a friend of mine get like mad at me
And also,
for what Max said. It's like we were joking. It was funny. Like and he there's ways to do that wrestling without being rude and prickish. And I'm like, we were all laughing about it afterwards, sweetie. But okay,
It's his
it's what it is. What it is.
It's his gimmick. He's
Like,
the scumbag
Has he
of
met
the people.
MJF? Being prickish is his thing.
Period.
Just like mine is
Muted
going to be
again.
making a Noah sing tomorrow.
It's people are so convinced he's gone 100% babyface. Somebody commented back at him for the follow the long thing he wrote to me on Twitter,
I saw that.
and he commented back calling the guy cum stain. It's like, yeah, he's a babyface. He's called people cum stains. He's clearly a wholesome individual. Like, what the shit, Max? God damn, relax.
This is Master
Well-
Jacob Freeman. He has no relax.
No. And
He will forever be one of my favorites after that, even with him completely destroying my one-legged ass.
I mean, see, it's not just us, your friends, that couldn't fathom the idea that you hadn't seen Mary Poppins. The AEW World Champion was what the fuck you knew, Josh.
Yeah, I know.
Like, seriously.
At least he what the fucked me on the Mary Poppins and Meltzer of the Multiverse, and not my, other nickname that's down below here.
Yeah. I will say, last night, I'm not going to lie, as awesome as it was one of those kind of nights that I missed Aaron being here locally. because that would have been so cool to have us both there and have him rip on Aaron with me there and praising me instead. That would have been funnier than shit.
Oh man.
Oh,
And
it's one of those. Yeah. Missed having everybody there, for being honest.
May I have a moment here to actually be serious for a moment?
Yes, sir, Mr. Storm. Go right ahead.
Before we actually get rolling into the action and the chaos.
Yes.
Because seeing that video from Max, watching it multiple times since last night, seeing the tweet that he put out this morning, seeing the reaction from the fans to the tweet that he put out this morning, it legitimately filled me with pride.
No, it did. Yeah.
For a lot of people out there watching may or may not know this, but there have been a number of times when Jeff has come to me about, like, what the fuck do I do? You know, struggling with what's been going on at the network the last 4 years. And I try to tell him, I'm like, dude, if you, via No DQ, via XMV, but specifically Talk Wrestling, if that had not existed, there would be no Sean Ross Sapp. There would be no Denise Salcedo. There would be no Cultaholic Wrestling, no What Culture. All those people that have spawned up since then, who may be more successful and popular via their ratings and the numbers they get online, none of those people would have existed without Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Fucking preach.
This video from MJF validates every word I have said to hype this motherfucker up. And that's why it fills me with such pride to see it. Because to think that a junior high school aged future scumbag, the devil himself, the longest reigning AEW champion, watched our founder of the multiverse when he would come home from school to get all the news that he needed from wrestling. That in his own tweet said that he would watch one day, wanting to tune in and see him be the topic of the conversation. Meant everything to me. Yeah. I don't know what it may have meant to you, because I know you, man. You try to stay humble. You try not to get emotional on this shit. But that meant the world to me, seeing that.
Yeah, it well, you know, he wondered one day if he'd be the topic of conversation. Well,
damn sure is.
Here you go, bud.
Yeah, we're talking about him extensively tonight. He has 2 matches tomorrow, and I would not put it past the fact that it will be mentioned on Talk Wrestling in detail next week.
If I get my full voice back, absolutely. It's the coffee and fits are a thing. But yeah, yesterday was just one of those. It was a validation day, if I'm being 100% honest, and I don't begrudge those or take those as not as seriously as I once did, because it's like oh, it's just fans. No, it's the world champion of the number 2 promotion in the world. That blows me away.
It would blow me away when Mikey O'Shea, our good buddy, would come up to Jeff at Battleground talking about watching him on No DQ. And that was just, for all intents and purposes, no disrespect intended to Mikey O'Shea, a local independent talent.
Right.
But we've got a dude from freaking New York talking about coming home from junior high to watch him.
Yeah.
And now that I've made him get emotional, Noah, are you ready for some fucking professional wrestling?
I am going to simply say this before I do my usual thing that Jeff has allowed me, forever humbled and grateful to do here on the Multiverse Media 2. Jeff, we love you and thank you. But that being said, JJ, you know damn well what I'm about to do. So here we go. It's Friday! You know what that means! We are back here once again at the JMN Multiverse of Media for another live one-show event, and we're bringing you coverage for 3 wrestling shows tonight, and it all kicks off with a special Friday night edition of AEW Collision! Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the JMN Multiverse of Media. You know what this is, for I am the Superman of the Super Brand and the voice of the JMN, forever great professional wrestling, damn it, and Jeff motherfucking Meacham. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, my co-host in all things wrestling and sports entertainment, JJ Williams, as we are in virtually the fabulous forum to have a great time there live. As action is about to get underway, we got Tony Schiavone in the middle of the wing. JJ, you ready to go tonight?
I am. Let's do this, man. It sucks to not be there once again, but it is what it is. I get to be here alongside you. The last time they were in the forum, Jeff and I were there. You and James were doing the call. Now, Datilla is there. Our good buddy Sandy is there. And me and you are here doing the call. And it looks like we're starting out with another scumbag of sorts. Captain Charisma, Christian Cage.
This is different. While you two are dads, not always on wrestling, and dads I can respect and tolerate, this guy, the self-proclaimed patriarch, self-proclaimed best father in America, my left foot, but our reigning TNT champion, makes his way to the ring, as it was just announced. Not only does he have that trios match tomorrow, of course, with Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne at his side, the patriarchy apparently they're being called, going up against Adam Copeland, Darby Allin, and Sting. Tonight, a new number 1 contender will be crowned for the TNT Championship, and that winner will face Christian Cage tonight on Rampage for that very title.
There we go. I did not know that. I was unaware of that. But the modern day Biff Tannen raising his TNT championship in the air. And if you know, you know. And if you don't know, Google it, people.
All right. Well, it's Tony Schiavone. Again, also another legend of the business. Maybe the mic will actually won't be taken from him. Mr. Turtleneck himself. Christian.
Hey, Christian makes a turtleneck look good, damn it.
I won't lie. You're not wrong. I won't lie. He actually has made turtlenecks a thing. Has been this
not as good as the scarf on the world champion.
And again, our fatal 4-way number 1 contendership match will consist of Trent Beretta, Penta Miedo, The Machine Brian Cage, and Commander. And that will be there tonight on Collision.
I hope Penta gets it.
It's either Penta or Trent for me.
Considering the fact that the Republic of Lucha has their store in Pasadena, not far from here, you saw the Republic of Lucha flags everywhere on Dynamite. I definitely think it'll be the man with Zero Miedo.
I agree. Hey, he's actually letting Tony Schiavone hold the mic. Sting! Oh, it's a busy week in LA. See ya,
So we got the Black Ranger, the Red Ranger, and the Green Ranger in the ring. Luchasaurus looks like one of Rita's failed monsters.
Damn.
And yes, Christian's the bigger dirtbag, reminding us it's going to be Sting's last match in LA. Thanks a lot, Christian, you piece of dog shit. Anyway,
I agree, Matthew, the best TNT champion of all time.
I will not argue that.
Since June, by God.
No,
right.
No. We are not going down this road again during this promo. I swear I'll go off.
Hey. He's been TNT since June, and we have an unrecognized championship held by a guy that should have his theme played. Woo! So this show's already pissing me off.
Hey, that championship is not sanctioned by AEW. This one is.
Should be, by God.
No, it shouldn't. Texas freaking chainsaw champion.
I should probably be my team.
Wait, what? Ric Flair's going to be ringside tomorrow.
Yes, he is.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, you're just a smidge ahead of me.
I got you.
I swear we're hop, skip, and a jump from him being back in the ring. I'm going to lose my mind if it happens.
I'm going to have a conniption.
I'm about due for one anyway, for being honest.
God bless you.
Don't rule out the possibility of having Steen versus Flair for Sting's last match.
Oh my god!
As much as I don't want to see it, Flair is the dirtiest player in the game. He's one of the greatest heels of all time. Don't
Jay,
think that somebody like Tony Khan, a certified mark, and I'm not saying that as an insult this time, won't take his Ric Flair and Steen action figures for one more round.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna witness a freaking death.
Jay,
You can be mad at me all you want, but I know that you can see it being a reality, and that's the scary part.
Yeah, that's why I'm going along with you, and I'm scared.
I took ownership earlier of turning Max into a scumbag. You need to own that if it happens. That you did this to the multiverse of media. If Flair gets back
put it out, you put it out in the ether. This is on you if it happens.
Yes. A plague upon you.
And Matthew, thank you for that disclaimer. Please, folks, remain #spoiler free. We will cover Smackdown once Collision of Rampage concludes.
Yes, we are going to watch Smackdown on Wednesday time.
Oh,
damn.
Oh, Jay.
Beth, keep the girls up late. Jesus.
Wow.
And there's the line, JJ. I am going to break your neck.
Man. Max may be our scumbag, but I think Christian's becoming a freaking amazing heel scumbag piece of crap. Like, we're better than he ever was in WWE.
Accurate.
I was going to say, he's always been an amazing heel scumbag, though. I will admit that he's grown exponentially on levels, but he has always been an amazing heel scumbag, whether it was the creepy little bastard. But Christian has just always been there. And that's the thing that I hate about this, because Adam has always been a better heel too.
James Harden?
My question is, what the hell random ass fashion district shot did Tony get his suit from today? Good Lord. What the hell's with that green suit Shivani's wearing?
I have no idea.
Hey.
I can't hate on the Christian's jacket, man. That burgundy jacket's solid.
And so the Patriarch has opened tonight's festivities, claiming that he is the face of TNT now and forever, but will defend that title on Rampage tonight. A new challenger will step forward, and this all comes ahead before we go full gear. 6-man tag team action, and Christian Cage threatening to not only end Steen's career, but break Adam Copeland's neck. A lot of bravado from our self-proclaimed father of America.
Say hi to your mom for me.
Damn.
Right.
To go back.
That needs to be his catchphrase, and people that know, and people that don't are like, what the hell is he talking about?
About to say, confuse half of the masses while you anger the other half of the masses. Nice one, JJ.
Dude, they need to do some footage shooting out in Hill Valley while they're here for that purpose. I'm just throwing that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they are out in California, so they might as well get as much of that Hollywood, publicity that they can.
And just for a side note, Noah, most of the homes from Hill Valley are not too far from the Republic of Lucha.
All right, now you're doing some foreshadowing, and I know Penta is a father to a daughter, so.
I'm not saying that they have to drag them into it. I'm just saying, like, it's all centered right there.
Yeah, you're right. Look, you guys gave me enough of a California geography lesson to understand what's close to the form and what's not, and I appreciate that. Should I ever go out to California, if I ever have a wallet? But that's
if you ever come out to California, bro, we're taking you on the Magical Mystery Tour.
Oh God, I'm scared now.
But seriously, like, Republic of Lucha is literally a block away from the old Mike Myers house from Halloween. There's a bunch of the houses from the Halloween franchise within about a mile radius of that house. And some of the Back to the Future houses as well. Same general vicinity.
Fair enough. All I know is a lot happens in California, And a lot happens out of Asgard as the Redeemer steps out of the light and into another battle. As we go to ring action, it's time for Miro versus Daniel Garcia.
Daniel Garcia is going to die.
Well, you took the words out of my mouth. I was also going to say this. Ever since Miro became the Redeemer and he basically, renounced his faith, he renounced his love to his beautiful hot wife, he renounced his God. He only has a neck of sand. He is gutless. He only answers to one man, and that is himself. We're going to make sure Daniel Garcia kneels before him. As we saw, JD, last Saturday, CJ Perry, she is once again back in the managerial business. Now alongside Andrade El Idolo, after Andrade had a hell of a clash with Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia's wooing, though, did not seem to appeal to CJ Perry at all, who basically showed her how to do it. And Miro said,
I don't know. She seemed like she kind of dug it a little bit.
I don't know if she's trying to one-up or trying to tag alongside. Doesn't mean she can't get another client. But like you said, Daniel Garcia dies tonight. That's a new conversation. I mean, Daniel Garcia is kind of at a bit of a crossroads. Again, we keep talking about all the time. Daniel Garcia is one of the longest-running stories of development of a superstar in AEW. Is he a professional wrestler or is he sports entertainer? I mean, look at his record. He has 45 matches, 43 losses, but he's been one of the most in-action competitors on the AEW roster.
That's fair. I mean, 88 matches total.
Almost a
that's
record.
Impressive.
Former member of the Jericho Appreciation Society, of course. Still rolling alongside for the time being, Matt Menard and Joe Parker of 2.0. Miro tonight looking to make an example of Daniel Garcia. Is CJ Perry going to bring the best and the worst out of anybody? And I guess Miro's going to follow suit as the bell rings, and we're about to get underway with this contest. And Miro, since his return, folks, undefeated.
Would you say that Daniel Garcia has become one of the new pillars of AEW?
Oh, without question.
Him, Wheeler Yuta, possibly Nick Wayne. Jury is still out on him. Still needs a little bit of proving ground, but you look at the guys that can kind of replace the MJFs, the Darby Allins, the Sammy Guevaras, and I definitely think there's a huge upside potential for Nick Wayne. I think tomorrow is definitely going to prove that.
I think tomorrow's going to prove a whole lot. Like you said, it's a pinnacle show. We see this a lot of time about AEW pay-per-views, but I always consider Full Gear a reset point, despite the fact we got World's End, the Continental Classic following this. And again, folks, we'll be here tomorrow night to cover AEW Full Gear in its entirety. 0 hour starts 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, while the pay-per-view starts 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Big suplex by Miro. And
with Disney Karaoke immediately following that coverage, Noah.
Yes.
Do not sell Disney Karaoke short.
Well,
who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? JEFFMEACHAM.
Well, that's why I have you selling it.
Oh, that was good. Nicely done. Wow.
I've been working on it.
I like that. That's good.
Just rolled off the tongue. There you go.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was good shit.
I've been working on it.
I'm sure you both have been working on this quite a bit. I'm sure it's going to be quite a spectacle, folks. So stay tuned for all the madness that's sure to ensue tomorrow night, Saturday night. Full Gear Disney Karaoke. Big overhead throw by Miro here. Miro just having his way with Daniel Garcia.
Ooh, I just got that throw.
Yeah, right. And again, Daniel Garcia is not a small dude. Let's just put that out there, all right?
Not at all.
Wait, no. Miro, what? Miro, what are you doing?
Is he going to do the woo?
No. The Daniel Garcia. Imagine the insult that would be to Daniel Garcia if Miro chose to do the woo. You see the 4-way at the bottom of your screen there, and still the cut of night. Dax Harwood, glad they got his name spelled right this time. Botch on Dynamite. Dax Harwood will go one-on-one with Roosh for the first time ever. Irish whip, Daniel Garcia. Nice up kick to Miro. Miro, though, a bit staggered. Doesn't need the clothesline. Daniel Garcia picking up speed. Caught by the Redeemer. Are you kidding me?
Oh. Going up, going down.
Well, yeah, literally sling down. As we take our first commercial break, don't worry, folks. We're going to continue the conversation in restaurant quality, picture in picture. So far, Miro's having his way with Daniel Garcia. As he said, up yours, I'm not doing the woo. And Miro, I bow down to you. Thank you. All hail. King, don't wish it into existence. Damn it. This boy all over the day, TikTok dance crazes. Whether it's the Nana or the Woo, the Kings of Black Pearl will be in action tonight, too. Kings of Black Throne represented by House of Black's Malachi Black and Brody King. And it's a big weekend for the House of Black. Potentially,
It really is.
the House of Black could come out with a lot of gold. You got the Kings of Black Throne going for the tag titles. You got Judah Hart going for the TBS championship.
Yeah, we discussed it on Simply Predicting. I think it's going to be a split for the House of Black, but definitely could be big things for them coming out of this weekend. Yes, boss man.
Go for it.
Did I just see a commercial for Disney's Wish movie?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Tony, why you got to keep copying our shtick?
Oh, well, I mean,
We're doing the AEW Disney double feature, not you curly headed. Never mind.
again, you got to pay the advertisers. I don't think Tony Khan dictates the advertisers like you can dictate your stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, I was going to say, not only does Tony Khan promote Disney's Wish, but Tony Khan also promotes Wipeout with John Cena.
About to say, and that's a TBS show, but again, under Warner Bros. Discovery. Looks like Tony Giovanni will have a sit-down interview with MJF as well, and that's still to come tonight.
Yes, and I believe Renee Paquette is supposed to have one with Jay White as well.
Correct.
Well, it's funny. Those are supposed to be on Rampage. I guess they moved them to Collision, which the graphics are going to be wrong, but it is what it is.
I also do wonder, though, maybe there's going to be, like, you know, an extended interview, and I'm doing, like, 2 parts for each individual. Golly.
That's true.
Again, you got to consider that is our main event. It is the Ultimate Counterpuncher versus the Ultimate Counterpuncher. 2 of the all-time greats that know how to dictate and control a match and tell a story in the ring. And Switchblade Jay White is still unpinned and submitted since coming to All Elite Wrestling.
I mean, if they wanted to not have Renee interview both and move somebody to interview Max, I'm proven commodity of interviews. I could have done it for him.
Right?
Right?
I mean,
wouldn't it be great if he mentions you at some point?
Oh, my gosh.
Dude, okay. If that happens on the air tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to need cleanup aisle 2 for my tears of like, what the, yeah, oh my God. You kidding me? And we're back live.
And we're back live, as Jeff pointed out. Again, it's Jeff Meacham, JJ Williams, and I on the call tonight for 5 hours of wrestling action on this Friday night. Currently, our first match kicking up off a Collision. Miro the Redeemer taking on Derek Garcia after Miro now sees that CJ Perry is back in the managerial role, now being leading manager for one Andrade El Idolo. You got to consider that Miro and Andrade are going to be on a collision course, pun intended, with one another at some point.
Perhaps at the world's end.
Yeah, whose world's end? That's a whole different question. And again, you also wonder, big shot block, if Andrade El Idolo or Miro will be involved in that round-robin tournament, the Continental Classic.
But, you know, for that to happen, Tony Khan would have to push more than just his 5 regulars.
Well, we'll talk more about that, I'm sure, tomorrow night at AEW Full Gear, folks. And if you know, you know. If you don't know, get ready to get a whole different education.
Do me a favor, Noah. When they do the 3 count, as soon as he hits for 3, pause so that we can get in sync here.
I got you. Derek Garcia puts the boots right now to Miro. Again, streaming, folks. It is what it is, especially when you're dealing with different coasts. I'm east, they're west. Derek Garcia falling into Miro. Nice double knees in the corner. Rocking the Redeemer. Irish whip. Derek Garcia, Irish whip at the corner again. Just runs in with the flying knee. But Miro still remains on his feet.
Yeah, Miro not going down. That's a big burly boy. Like, it's going to take a little bit more than that from Daniel Garcia.
Again, Bulgarian Brute and former TNT champion. He held that title for 140 days, 8 defenses. And again, since Miro's returned from his neck injury, he has not been pinned or submitted. He has not lost. And again, can't get the big man down. Derek Garcia just throwing everything possible at him. Oh, God, what a machka kick.
Jesus.
That's how you rearrange a man's jaw.
That's one way.
Well, yeah, that's fair. But again,
can we get one of those? Actually, can we get 2 of those delivered to Rancho Cucamonga? And if you know, you know.
No.
I know you're not going to hold back. I think Miro's ready to finish him. Looking for the game over. Derek Garcia, though, able to scout it, catching the boot. And we all know Derek Garcia is a mat-based technician. Red Death.
PWG champion.
They don't reside in Rancho anymore. They're up in Hesperia now.
Geography.
Which means they're even more your problem because they're closer to you.
I know.
I'm about to say which one's closer, which one's which.
Hesperia is way closer to him than Rancho, for sure.
Legit. Depending where in Hesperia, they're probably like 15 minutes away.
Yeah, at best. Yeah.
Big Saito throw by Daniel Garcia.
That's going to be something to change the game here.
Oh yeah.
But again, how much
Garcia needs to capitalize.
How much can Derek Garcia dig down? This is not the time to try
it. Is. He's hulking up. He's feeling it. Daddy Magic. I like you, Daddy Magic. Matt Menard, get out of here.
Yeah, he does
Don't
what the
be a
dance, but
hater.
I kind of got to agree with this, JJ. He's in the driver's seat. He needs to focus on his opponent. Is he here to win or here to entertain? Oh, and Miro set in the Matt Menard. Derek Garcia the roll up. 2. Oh, not quite enough.
That is not it. Nice float over to the submission, though.
Crossface of sorts, locked in the center of the ring. But like you said, Miro is a big man. That's a big man to try and wear down and keep down for that matter. You see the way he's wrenching hard, though, back on the shoulder neck of Miro, though. I haven't seen Miro like this in quite a while in this position. That's his power as Hobbs at AEW All Out when he tried to use his own submission against him. Again, Miro scouted by Derek Garcia. Derek Garcia looking for it. Turn him over.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter
got it locked in.
Ring. And he's got it in deep. Look at the way Miro's body is pressed down on the mat. You see Miro shaking his head, though. Oh, and wrenching hard back. The full extension.
Got to do something to get that extra body weight. Garcia's a lot lighter than Miro.
Oh, dear. That's one way of doing it. Dribbling his head like a Los Angeles Laker. Again, that's the risk of a submission hold. You give your opponent a limb, and they can take advantage. And Miro, well scouted. When you give your head up to your opponent, it's your own risk. You hear him say game over. Big Machka kick again. And there's the stomp. Here it comes. Game over. That health bar has to be dropped to 0. The accolade locked in. That's it. Ref calls it. It's over. Derek Garcia, you have been humbled by the Redeemer.
Yes.
I'm at 22:10 on the pause for the bell ring if anybody cares where to sync up. So
I don't think that matters. I'm at 22:25.
22:45, and I'm on Sling. You also got to consider which services you use too. There's no way to perfectly sync, but as long as we're within a second of reason and 20 and 20, the fifth of a freaking minute is not that bad. I think we're okay. But again, let's go backstage now to Lexi Nair, who is with CJ Perry and her latest client. La Sombra.
For what it's worth, I will always praise WWE and their costuming department for, especially when CJ was in WWE. But man, her wardrobe now,
on point.
On point, absolutely. She looks great.
Andrade's gotten an upgrade there.
He has. I see that.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear you put Charlotte down.
I wasn't intending to. Just kind of it worked out that way because I wasn't paying attention, if I'm being honest. And you know,
Andrade upgraded from Charlotte to CJ.
I thought you meant the wardrobe, but
no.
Again,
I tried to find a way that I could take a dig at the Queen. You know.
Got it. That's okay. Max,
and I'm sure CJ is a lot more hot and flexible than Charlotte is.
I don't know, man. As much as Ash is in the gym these days, and getting ready for that Mania season, I wouldn't put it past her.
Hold on, business.
What row?
Shake. Kings of the Black Throne will be in action next when we come back.
And it looks like Andrade Igalo might be our second announced participant for the Continental Classic. All right.
There you go. I'm here for that.
I wonder if he and Brian Daniels will be in the same block, or do we run back that Collision Classic?
So I'll have a graphic for the Kings of the Black Throne, so we'll just leave it here while we're
that's
doing
fine.
that.
Again, Kings of the Black Throne, former, I believe, tag team champions. And again, representation of the House of Black, who are the longest reigning AEW Trios champions for 25 weeks. But I will say this again. Derek Garcia, like you said, JJ, 89th match. He continues to show out and deliver, but there still is that conflict within himself, apparently. Does he want to be more of a sports entertainer, professional wrestler? It's the never-ending story, and we still don't know which way it truly is going.
That's fair. Never-ending story, that takes me back right there. So
that's a throwback for you folks if you played DDR or saw that movie.
Never-ending story. One of the few fantasy movies not made by Disney that still kicks all the ass.
Accurate.
Until Jeff decides to, show it during the top 10 death scenes of all time and just like wreck people.
Like I said, we are at fault for turning people into scumbags and ruining people's lives. That's a great example right there. Just saying.
Yeah, all the accuracy coming out here tonight of the JMN Multiverse of Media. Great.
Everything's coming out tonight, folks. Aaron and I are to blame for everything in the history of the world, clearly.
Well, everything has a beginning, and in the beginning of the pro wrestling industry, there was good old JM, Jeff Meacham, and Aaron Riff.
That's right. That's right. We were the first. That's right. Y'all can't be first, but you can be next. Woo! Anyway.
You're trying to usher in who's going to be next after you?
I mean, if you want to try to follow yesterday, good luck. There is that.
Nah, I'm good to keep it to my simple self here and what I do here. Thank you. I don't need that.
You know, Matthew, that's not actually a weird or strange take. If you think back to the scene in E.T. where they're all like tented up there with E.T. being, compromised sick or whatever, that was some scary ass shit. So
that's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, the Destiny Entering story should not be consumed by a viewer on a full stomach or a full bladder. It's very, very discouraging and the soul.
All right.
I don't have those.
Well, I mean, if there's nothing else you can take away from Never Ending Story, it's this little song of the same title.
Yep.
That's the cute part of this.
Right.
So I won't be able to edit the graphics in time to get them up, JJ, but I thank you for sending along the two I didn't have. So thank you, sir. Much appreciated. So I can get the one we're going to have to have.
Well, the lights went out. That could only mean one thing. Members
forum to turn into a House of Black.
And members of the House of Black, please rise. This is about to get violent.
All rise for the House of Black.
Kings of the Black Throne descends upon the forum. Good luck to the two jabronis in the ring. They're going to need a prayer.
Right? See, that's one of the things that I've been talking about a lot on For the Love of Wrestling. Every Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. One of the main reasons that one of my old roommates said that he loved AEW was because there weren't squash matches. There have been a shit ton of squash matches, especially in the Collision time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dynamite has had more and more recently as well.
Shit. Well, I can tell you what's not going to be a squash, JJ. Here's an update for you folks. At AEW Full Gear, that fatal four-way for the AEW Tag Team Championships is now a ladder match.
I can't see nothing.
Well, to be fair, when we were at the forum earlier this year, we got a ladder match. So,
you know. Nice small ladder match. What are you talking about?
We did. I just want to say before these two lemmings get squashed by the House of Black, it is so cool to not only see the forum on the regular on television again, but have it be basically the home for AEW when they come to SoCal. I that just warms my heart that the old girl still gets a little love every now and again. It's very heartwarming.
Those are Don Castle's boys, I think.
Are they? It is. It's the boys. Oh my God.
Really? They couldn't do anything better here.
Hey, you gotta use what you have on hand, I guess. After Don and Castle failed to capture the Ring of
Honor
World Championship against Eddie Kingston.
You couldn't
go ahead and
do
rant for how long
anything
this match
better
is
here.
Yeah.
Look. Let me talk to you.
Go for it, bro.
It's not that I want to see these guys get squashed, but we are in fucking Southern California. They couldn't put Peter Avalon and Scorpio Sky in here as a makeshift team.
You wanted to put Scorpio Sky in a squash battle against the Kings of the Black Throne?
I just said not that I want them squashed, but they are SoCal boys.
Okay, fair enough.
At least let them work in their hometown crowd. When was the last time we saw Scorpio Sky on any kind of fucking television? Like the third episode of Collision, and that was it?
Hell, freaking
yes.
if you want to throw people to the Lions, have it be Ryan Nemeth and Peter. They're a damn team anyway.
That's fair. The wingman, that makes perfect sense.
But I'm just saying, like,
No, you're right.
You're absolutely right. I'm not arguing you.
They need to take advantage, of the fact that they've got people. They've had Willie Mack work for them. Why can't we have Willie Mack in this match?
I don't know what Willie Mack's been doing lately. I haven't seen him lately on Ring of Honor either. Cazadora. Oh, God.
I think Willie's based in Vegas now, Jay, if I'm being honest. So
okay, but still, he's a guy who cut his teeth in SoCal.
I understand that.
Utilize it.
Well, yeah, no, I agree.
Willie Mack and Scorpio Sky.
There you go.
And it just seems like it writes itself with the overhead.
And you say he's based in Vegas, like that's the other side of freaking the 48 states. It's a 4-hour drive.
No, I understand.
And an hour flight.
Okay, fine.
And
maybe it's just because I don't get the whole Dalton Castle and the boys thing. But like,
right.
You're in SoCal. If you're gonna have somebody squashed, then at least use some SoCal talent.
Well,
there is nobody on the SoCal scene that could have been an enhancement talent. Not a freaking soul.
Maybe they didn't want to use him as an enhancement. Maybe they wanted to have him be showcased better.
Well, if nothing else, the Kings of Black Throne were showcased pretty strong. They sent a boy into Dante's Inferno, looking to send 3 tag teams tomorrow off the top of the ladder, probably to pursue the AEW with Tag Team Championships. And like we talked about earlier, the House of Black could have a very, very good night if Julia Hart finally capitalizes on her potential and her winning ways to beat Chris Statlander for the TBS title.
I'm not gonna lie. I had her song playing like 2 or 3 times in a row in my car today.
It's a good song.
And hey, whatever happens, as if Chris Statlander loses, the Multiverse of Media wins. At the end of the day.
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
We get a dance accompaniment to Eye to Eye. So there is that.
Well, I'm just gonna say this for the record while they're talking about this, as Chris has once again put in the facts. Sky Blue versus Chris Statlander. I saw live. Statlander won.
You did.
Chris Statlander versus Julia Hart at Wrestle Dream. Statlander won. Stat has been where it's at. She's welcomed all comers and has not been put or submitted since her return. So we'll see what happens under a triple threat come tomorrow night. But for the meantime, let's go down to ringside for our fatal 4-way match. Who's going to challenge the Patriot tonight for the TNT Championship at Rampage? Let's find out. Here comes Trent Beretta. He got his last name back. Oh, it's his Collision singles debut. Of course, Trent recently was involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling, challenging Shingo Takagi for the Never Openweight Championship at Lone Star Shootout. And Shingo said next time they compete against each other, no disqualification. I welcome it. I've been saying it for the longest time, though, about Trent, particularly of the Best Friends. We talk about the Best Friends being able to one of the strongest tag team performers in AEW history, and they have yet to get gold. Trent, in my opinion, is a potential breakout single star, and this could be one of his big moments if he can overcome the Machine and the others.
The Machine, Brian Cage, to my complaint, somebody else who cut his teeth in SoCal. Swear it's so weird to look at Brian Cage now and look at pictures of him from 12 years ago when we knew him. Like, this Brian Cage would eat that Brian Cage as a freaking appetizer.
Who better?
Yeah, see, and look at who they're bringing out last, Noah.
Okay. I'm starting to see something here. But to your point, out next is Commander, and he has a Collision singles record so far of 0-1. But Commander, he's also been another rising star. We've seen him showcase out with freaking El Hijo del Vikingo and tag alongside Penta. In fact, just this past Wednesday in that very building, it was Commander and this guy, to your point, tagging against the Bucks.
And this is another theme I had on like loop today. This shit goes harder than I thought it did.
I'm not gonna lie, there are more themes in AEW that I actually enjoy because they relate to the character. I can actually recognize them as not generic guitar nonsense. That's even worse than Guitar Hero that WWE really needs to try and capitalize upon. But not
the man whose name is on the marquee has his hand up. Yes, boss man.
Go ahead.
Two things. Congrats to Brian Cage, first of all, on becoming a new father recently.
Yes.
Aww.
And also, I'm not sure if Brian Cage looks like he could eat Brian Cage of old. I think Brian Cage is just an example of natural selection.
You know,
God damn it, Jeff.
he is he out of line, but not wrong. I'm just saying.
Natural Selection was the name of the tag team that he made with Sean Ricker, Mr. L.A. Knight. Yeah.
You know, in my research, when I've looked up like Brian Cage stats and matches, I noticed that. That's why I was like, I actually understood that. Like you said, there's some California guys right here, straight out of the PW, straight out of the domain. Bell Rays are underway. Fatal 4-way, network contendership action. First pinfall submission. That individual beats Christian Cage for the TNT Championship. Some point tonight after 10 p.m. Standard Time on Rampage.
I'm telling you, it's going to be Penta. They're going to give him that big push with the Republic of Lucha, probably about a half hour away from here in Pasadena.
Well, I mean, Penta, also a recent challenger for the AEW International Championship, of course, will be defended by Orange Cassidy against Jon Moxley tomorrow. Orange Cassidy versus Jon Moxley, too. And, of course, Penta and the Lucha Brothers, no strangers, no love lost against the best friends, particularly, especially when it came over to the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. And now getting in the face, Lucha Underground represent. Getting in the face of Brian Cage.
Ooh, pump kick from Cage.
And that's what happens when you trigger a machine. Pop up. Oh, God. Set down hard. And you talk about Penta right now scouting the field and, bucking up to everybody. Brian Cage already told everybody, this is my ring. Rolling elbow by Trent. Commander springboard up the top rope. Beautiful to Harris to the machine. Don't blink, folks. Now Penta. Oh! Hey, that was a nice super kick fiesta. And Trent right now.
See, I'm gonna try to break this down statistically like a good buddy stat boy.
Tornado.
Brian Cage, you look at a guy like Brian Cage, you look at his size and his build. Is he going to be able to go again for a high-paced match later in the night? Is he going to have the endurance? I don't think so. Trent Beretta.
Yes.
Nothing against Trent Beretta. One of the best friends. Got to give the people what he wants. Is he a name enough to have him come back out on Rampage later in the night? No. Next. That leaves Penta and Commander. Commander's own one on Collision. Penta is Penta.
Penta is Penta. And Penta just got half and half by Trent.
I just broke it down for you scientific-like.
Well, I mean, hey, that's a fair take. It's a different take, too. Commander right now taking advantage, though, and Commander going where he's most comfortable. High-risk district on the top rope, walking it like air. Ray Phoenix get well soon. Well, Commander. Oh! Brian Cage, great scouting, able to take the base out from a Commander. Now, Brian Cage, what the hell is he looking for here? The deadlift. Are you kidding me? Good Lord. Deadlift German from the inside out. All four men down. Who better than the machine? Who's stronger than the machine? Take a look at the replay here, JJ.
Yep.
Good grief.
I'm kind of marking out for the GMSI on the side of his tights there.
Yeah,
Get my shit in.
Yeah, but I'm also getting into that because it's Sega.
Well, that was always one of his catchphrases, though. Get your shit in. Get my shit in.
Hey, it's a smart philosophy because if you get your stuff in, then you got a better chance of winning. And Brian Cage right now is taking control of this match. Brian Cage also won third of the Ring of Honor 6-Man World Tag Team Champions after beating the Humbucks for those titles. And this match, folks, will continue in restaurant quality, picture-in-picture. Go play Streets of Rage while you wait. Streets of Cage. Streets of Rage is still a game I have not beaten yet. I can't get past the final damn level. Anyway, go ahead.
I was going to say, I almost forgot that Prince Nana was with Brian Cage because we're so used to seeing him with Swerve. We're so conditioned to seeing him with Swerve because, Swerve is actually featured on television on a regular basis. unlike Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony. So
Yeah.
I had completely forgotten. I'm like, Swerve is out there. Why is Swerve out there? Oh, that's right. Brian Cage.
Tiger Feint kick by Brian Cage. To your point, Brian Cage also a former member of the Lucha Underground roster. And of course, to the come tonight, we always are huge proponents of women's professional wrestling, damn it. Women's tag team action with the Outcast Saraya Brissot taking on our AEW Women's World Champion Carl Shida and the TBS champion Chris Statlander. Good God, just threw a commander on top of Penta. Oh man, who better than the Machine? Trent, though, looking to follow a big running drop kick, sends the Machine into the corner. It's one of those things, JJ, to your point. I also want to point this out. You talked about the Gates of Agony. You talked about Brian Cage, the Mogul Embassy, originally the embassy, being ran by Prince Nana, and they're in the money. Oh, and Trent might be in agony off of that. Covered by Brian Cage, too. No. But the Gates of Agony are actually going to be involved in the World Tag League this year in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and that runs through December.
There you go.
So just a little bit of a hindsight up for you. Of course, AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, working relationship also with CMLL, and I think they still work a little bit with AAA, but I'm not sure how far that goes. But Commander, I mean, hey, he's got a AAA championship, so I think that answers itself.
Right.
As we got a full commercial now, in a moment to breathe. And again, you broke it down scientifically. You also stood to the facts geographically. I get it. I absolutely get it. But again, it's going to be a babyface regardless, taking on the patriarch of AEW. Let's just put it out there. So you can eliminate the only heel in this match. As we, again, folks, have a full commercial break. And, hey, what's your Friday night offer? Do you got Pizza Hut? Do you got Arby's? Do you got something else in between? Go ahead and get your snacks and drinks on. I got my Gatorade for tonight, so there you go.
I have burgers being made here. I can smell them in the kitchen.
Burgers. I had Monwich. And we're back. Live from the Kia Farm, AEW Collision, Fatal 4-Way match. Number one contender for the TNT Championship to face Christian Cage tonight on Rampage. Pumping up Brian Cage. God, pump handle slam. Again, Machine Brian Cage unleashing his rage on the field tonight. I always knew that Brian Cage
making his way back inside.
I always knew Brian Cage was more Team Sega than Team Nintendo. I respect that. To your point, Penta kicking the hamstring, trying to tie up that leg of Brian Cage. And we've seen Commander and Penta work together in the past. Up and over. Elevated drop kick. Rocks the Machine to the corner. Now the Lucha, not the Lucha Brothers. Might as well be like Lucha Brothers 2.0. Commander and Penta working very well together. Whoa! Assisted overhead toss. Nice wall kick by Commander there to Trent. Oh, but Trent catching Commander. Wait, scoop, counter, trap the legs too. Ooh. Almost stole it. All it takes is 3 seconds. Cazadora. Trent maintains the waist lock. Big German. Trent Beretta, also a former IWGP.
Two of them.
Yeah, junior heavyweight tag team champion alongside Rocky Romero, one half of Roppongi Vice. Oh, no. I don't think that was intentional.
Oh, the German to Penta.
Trent right now being his own suplex machine, while the Machine right now is just trying to recharge. How much of these German suplexes taking out Trent though? We talk about it all the time, JJ.
That's fair. That's fair. Way. Jeff, wasn't Suplex City born in Los Angeles?
It was. I don't think.
I legitimately wasn't trying to bring up bad memories. I was legitimately trying to ask a question because I wasn't watching then.
Poison Rana.
Yes, it was.
This gets clothesline.
At the arena known at the time as Staples Center. Yes, sir.
I still call it the Staples Center, and I will die on that mountain.
Same.
Bam! And I think Trent almost died off that discus clothesline. R.I.P. Brody Lee by the Machine. Brian Cage back on top of the competition. Takeover, counter by Commander. Now hooking Commander up. What's this?
Oh.
Face first. Face buster cover to Penta. Breaks it up. Just punted the Machine's head. I don't know how big football FUTBLL is in California.
We've got our own soccer team.
Oh, okay.
The Galaxy, I believe.
Ooh, Messi backstabber did not get all of it, but got enough of it, and we all know the history of Trent's back and neck. Wait a second.
Destroyer!
Good Lord, what a destroyer! He just rolled on through from
Sling
the
blade.
right stage. That's on fire right now in Fuego. Now hooking Trent up. Pop Ando. Made in Japan. Cover 2. Number one contender. No.
We actually have 2 soccer teams. I'd be remiss if I didn't acknowledge LAFC, although Christian's going to kill me next time he sees me for doing it, because LAFC was the popular topic of discussion last night at OG Collectibles. So I got to give both teams a little love there.
Hey,
I didn't even know about LAFC, but I was pretty sure we had the Galaxy. So, you know, Mr. Non-Pro Sports over here should be commended for remembering one.
Yeah.
Springboard off the back of Commander, takes out Cage on the outside.
Tope Kahilo, JJ. Now Commander looking to follow suit. Tope Kahilo in between the ropes, wipes out Pets on the floor.
Commander trying to capitalize here while Beretta's in the ring solo.
Yeah. And Commander, watch this. Trent in the drop zone. Commander walks the ropes. Whoa.
No, lands on his feet.
Look for that shooting star. Commander up and over. Trent. Uh-oh. Strong zero cover. 2. Trent has done it.
He did it. I am impressed.
I told you.
I am impressed.
Wow.
Okay.
To scout Commander, looking for the running shooting star press off the ropes, able to capitalize and catch him in the strong zero. It's Trent Barrera versus Christian Cage for the TNT title tonight on Rampage. And that'll be a immediately following Collision. That will be our opening contest on Rampage, folks, so stay tuned. And you talked about, again, how well can the opponent to the Patriarch recuperate after this match. He's got a good amount of time, though, with JJ. So we'll see how Trent rises to the occasion. Well, good job, Trent Barrera.
Definitely. I believe
My question is,
hand up, so.
We want to talk about
is Trent's on there? Is Trent's mom there with the van? Because I don't need to know that Christian is in the same building as Trent's mom.
I haven't heard.
I don't want to know that's the thing.
I haven't heard no mention of Sue, so I'm just going to leave that alone.
I hope
if
not.
she is there with the van, just baked goods.
Hey, baked goods are always delicious.
Yes. Unlike this asshole.
Oh, this guy.
I love Noah's reaction to Don. Makes my day.
Don't get me started on this guy. You think I have a freaking rage tangent on a certain Kane name individual? This guy's a whole different level of rage than me.
I was just going to ask you, who do you despise more? Aaron Jarrett or Don Callis?
Don Callis, because he still exists.
Damn. I forgot about it. Hey, Don and the Callis family brought the Kings a win last night. I ain't going to hate on them today.
And apparently, Don Callis has, yeah, I'm about to say, Don Callis has brought the worst in Powerhouse Hobbs. You saw what he did to Paul White on Wednesday. Former TNT champion, of course. Okay, don't put that on a shirt. Oh, boy.
Tony will put anything on a shirt. Watch for that to come to Shop AEW.
Don't jinx it. And Powerhouse Hobbs says anyone can get. I'm sure anyone can get that shirt idea, or anyone can get whatever shirt they want. But what they should be shopping is, of course, Meacham Network. Buy a shirt from there.
Right.
We got a full commercial now. So, again, Paul White, I think his head, he went head first on the windshield, too. The fact that Powerhouse Hobbs was able to lift Paul White, put that in perspective, was freaking ridiculous. Just putting it out there. And Paul White was a non-fat to the rest of that crazy street fight. So, if Paul White remembers how to stand up straight, I think Paul White and Powerhouse Hobbs might have a singles match in their future. But we'll see.
Did Paul even step into the ring Wednesday night?
No, he and Powerhouse Hobbs fought all the way from the backstage area, and then Powerhouse Hobbs scoop slammed the man on top of the luxury vehicle.
Okay. If I remember right, he was gonna have some sort of just kind of like not like a major surgery, just kind of like a quickie fix it procedure done either on his knees or on his back. So that's probably why they wrote him off. Although slamming that guy on a car is probably not the best way to help the back recover.
No.
Jesus.
No, but to the mindset of one Cody Rhodes, it can't get much worse.
I mean,
Gonna go have surgery for it anyways.
Well,
You're not wrong.
again, you and I can both attest to once the back goes, it goes. It's hard to get it back, DDP or not. It's hard to get the back to recover. So hopefully whatever Paul was having done is just a minor blip, and the freaking bump on the car didn't make it worse. Jesus Christ!
I was saying,
it was the back again.
Yeah, he slid down that thing too. So and again he's getting up there as well. We know that he's also done what he could for himself, but I can imagine a normal person getting their back on track is one thing. Paul White's a giant.
Yeah, Paul is one of those, Max calls himself generational talent. Paul, what it could have been a generational talent had he been booked properly in either case. It's crazy. So, it's awesome. Dude, I'm going through being a mark for myself. I fully admit it. Freaking the quote tweet that Max did of the video that he got, the promo, he got the 40-second promo, the blip he wrote, that alone, 300,000 views. I'm blown away by this shit. I can't help it. It's fucking crazy.
Again, man, like JJ said, and I'll even attest to it. I even told you, I'm straight up honest with you. I'm as simple as that. I did not know an iota of anything about internet wrestling community or wrestling foundations on YouTube. I didn't even know that you and Riff and Notikila existed before meeting a random person chatting at an NXT live show, my first ever actual out of city live show experience. And that's the rest is history. So just learning about you since 2017, it's been a wonderful experience. And I'm glad to know that you are getting your comeuppance based on what you've given to the industry. So again, thank you. But I don't think somebody's about to expect you to this, man.
Yeah, as a friend of the world champion, I'm scared for this man's presence. Throw it out there.
Well,
good grief.
Maestro, cue the symphony. Oh God. Never mind.
One.
God. Who's this jabroni? Oh my Lord.
His name was.
Yeah, good point. And Wardlow to the top rope. What the hell?
What the shit?
This is absolutely
Swanton bomb.
You gotta be kidding me.
That is a big man doing a swanton.
Like nothing.
With grace and ease.
Yeah.
Wardlow's not done yet, guys.
I think the guy's tights says Evan Daniels, but I could be wrong. Oh, shit.
Last ride power bomb. Good Lord.
How many different ways can you deliver a power bomb? Ask Wardlow.
I'm more worried for Evan Daniels' back than I am for Paul White's.
Accurate.
Well, I'm more worried for him because he's wearing white shorts.
It's over. It's over.
Put the band. Yeah. No.
Good decision, Mike Posey. Oh my gosh.
I can state clearly, Cincinnati Hospital is right up the street. It'll be okay.
Well, that's
He's gone again. Can we get Wardlow versus Braun Breaker? Please, can we make that happen?
I wouldn't mind seeing Braun Breaker powerbomb into oblivion.
I would like at least Wardlow and MJF to pay off first, and then bring Wardlow to WWE by all means. Absolutely.
Fair enough.
Kevin
Kelly.
Wow, Kevin Kelly's going for the be balder than Jeff Meacham look today. Cool, good for him. Wow, Kevin, that man, he had some decent hair back in the Attitude Era, and he is not kept. Wow,
He's been in the business for over 30 years, Jeff. Just saying. As they're going for the card again, guys, it's a stacked night. We know we got 9 matches official, right? 8 for the main and 1 for the 0 hour. We got the Guns going up against MJF and partner of his choosing. We got the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. Him and Rampage's first round are going to kill each other in Texas Death Match. Orange Cassidy is going to try and prove whatever he can to beat John Moxley and retain the AEW International Championship. We got a triple threat for the TBS Championship. Chris Statlander defends against Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Not to mention trios match, Adam Copeland, Darby Allin, and Sting taking on Christian Cage, who is still TNT champion right now. Keyword still. Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne. And of course, we will have a timeless feature presentation as Timeless Toy Storm goes after Kashida for the AEW Women's World Championship. And as we learned tonight, the AEW World Championship is in a ladder match. Lord help us. LF5 versus Ricky Starks and Big Bill versus FTR versus Kings of the Black Throne, the House of Black, Malachi Black and Brody King. And it all culminates with AEW World Championship as MJF defends the gold against Switchblade Jay White. And that's all tomorrow night on AEW Full Gear.
But you know what, Noah? The Revolution is televised.
Yes.
You are absolutely right about that. Our current AEW World Tag Team Champions, Big Bill and Absolute Ricka Starks. And somewhere right now, my friend Montserrat just fainted.
I will attest to the fact that Big Bill, Big Cass, whatever you want to call him, is every bit as big. He is a big mucker father.
Accurate. Again.
And yes, Enzo, you cannot teach that. I don't know if I'd want to.
Yeah.
Can we get Big Bill versus Lance Archer?
Yes, please. The meat division. The meat division, I still say the meat division needs to become a thing. And it looks like the chat champs are going to be on commentary for this next match, which can only mean one thing. Top guy in action. It's time for Dax Harwood versus Roosh.
Yeah, Dax Harwood. Harwood.
Botch. I saw
Mega
that
botch.
Wednesday. FTR's Dax the Axe. I like that.
Yeah. So
did Vince McMahon book these nicknames?
I was going to say, does that make Cash Smash by default? Is that how that works?
I don't know necessarily they got a nickname for Cash Wheeler. It looks like Cash Wheeler's like
Cash.
Don't get him ideas, JJ.
Well, I mean, if Dax is the axe, then here comes the Smasher.
Well, I guess there's some fairness to that.
Well, I guess they're being smashed and stashing. Never mind. Anyway,
I'm about to say you got a little bit tongue tied there. I'm also going to say this real quick for this match gets underway.
No.
Thank you, Kevin Kelly, for all the work you gave to bring in English commentary to New Japan Pro Wrestling since 2015.
Yes, I love Kevin. I just it was funnier in hell. See his hair. I'm sorry.
Thank you for being The Rock's punching bag until Michael Cole was a thing.
Oh man,
well, Coach. Really, if we're being honest, it was Coach.
Yeah, Coach was the real punching bag. Let's be honest here.
Man, Rock let him up like a tree on the regular. Both of them. Poor bastards.
Again, we're talking about the Fatal 4 where we saw the Kings of the Black Throne get some warm-up work in. Now we're about to see two of the most intense, passionate individuals in tag team wrestling go at it one-on-one. It doesn't get more intense though. The former Ring of Honor World Champion, Los Fabulous Nobles, the Toro Blanco, the White Bull Roost. This is the first time ever one-on-one encounter. And again, we also saw recently FTR and Los Fabulous Nobles tag together in an 8-man tag team match and get the win. But Roost said himself, they're not the good guys. They're not the bad guys. They're just the guys. And they're trying to take everything at AEW.
Question for you, Noah, good sir.
Go for it.
Can you slowly pronounce the last word of the stable? Because I feel like I'm always mispronouncing it on the air. La Facción
Inglobrables. Off! Inglobrables.
Okay.
Wait.
Thank you. Gracias.
El Renegado de la Lucha Libre.
Yeah, habla no español, but I try. As somebody that watches New Japan Pro Wrestling, and of course the leader of Los Ingobernables de Japón, Tetsuya Naito, will be challenging for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship at Wrestle Kingdom against Sonata. And that, of course, will be covered here on January 4th. I can't wait.
Dude.
In the ropes. You see right now the quickness. Oh! Shoulder attack on Roos right now, just putting the boots to Dax. Of course, Dax right now still has that surgery repaired knee brace. Whoa!
Jesus.
You saw the freaking leap that Roos got off that attempted senton?
I did, and I also saw the force in that chop from Dax the Axe.
There's a reason
Or
why
as my daughter calls him, the White Steve Harvey.
Survey says maybe accurate, but he doesn't wear suits. But I will say this: I talk about one of the most intense. I talk
She's
about
just
one of the
going
most
off of the bald head and the mustache.
Well, that's fair. I talk about one of the most intense individuals. I would say that Dax is one of the most passionate, hard-hitting individuals. He will break his body for this business. He even said himself, there are two things in this life that matter to him more than anything: his family and professional wrestling.
There you go.
Next time Natalie's over, ask her if Dax is Steve Harvey. Does that make Cash Bernie Mac or Cedric the Entertainer?
God damn it!
Damn it!
I'm curious.
Oh man! And
She
right
don't
now,
know about the original Kings of Comedy.
well, I mean, there's nothing funny about
She knows
what Bruce is
about
doing
Family
right now.
Feud.
I
I
know.
will say this. Yeah. Steve Harvey, again, the longest running host of Family Feud. So kudos to him.
Well, then whatever the announcer's
Well,
name is,
more
it's
like,
not.
it would be more like his Cash, Richard Dawson, Ray Combs,
Yeah.
Richard Karn, Louis Anderson.
John
Well, no,
O'Hurley.
they're partners, not successors. So it'd be Burt Richardson or Joey Fatone.
Yeah, Joey
Right?
Fatone was the original announcer for Steve Harvey Family Feud when it was in like
So it's
University
silly
of
'cause
Florida.
I actually found out recently that like after like maybe an episode or two, that was all pre-dubbed. He wasn't there live like Burton has been.
Well, there you go.
I found that. I don't know. The more you know. Doom.
And how things change over time, but also how they remain the same.
Yeah, like this kind of match is big meaty men slapping meaty things. It's ridiculous.
Intense meaty men, I think, is the word I would use here again.
Yeah.
Oh God!
I gotta admit, I'm kind of jealous of Rush's hair here.
Right?
Yeah, take a look at the.
Back in my younger days, I had long locks too.
Did you really? Good grief! And Dax right now nearly smashing Rose.
But Jeff members when my hair was longer.
Before
Fair
the dark times, before the children of the Empire. Anyway,
Oh! Shoulder first in the steel ring post. That's a dark moment.
these guys are beating the shit out of each other.
Would you expect
And then
anything
they're going
less
to go
from
into a
Bruce?
ladder match tomorrow.
Would you expect anything less from Bruce and Dax Harwood? I'm just saying.
Dude, okay. They have a close-up of Dax, the back of Dax's head. What in the hell kind of mutant is this man? Look at that shit.
I don't know. You must have played at the horse. Oh, wait.
Nice fake out by Ruth.
Yeah, that's classic Bruce and JJ Jeff. Tranquilo.
Yes, tranquilo. Always learning from Andrade, even now.
As we go to the restaurant quality, picture in picture, don't go anywhere.
Yeah, that was a hell of a sequence going into the picture. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I guarantee you they're not going to let up during picture in picture. You see the chest of Dax. God. Yes. And it looks like still to come tonight. Whether Yuta goes one-on-one with, oh boy, Buddy Matthews. Can I get more one-on-one matches for Buddy Matthews, please? Talk about another wrestler that's highly underrated in singles competition, I swear. Anyway.
Seriously, his most visible attention has unfortunately been the fact that he's Rhea Ripley's significant other. It's like, no, come on, buddy, he's too freaking awesome for that.
I mean, this is the same guy that challenged that I thought was going to beat Orange Cassidy at one point for the AEW National Championship. This is the same guy that feuded initially from the premiere episode of Collision with Andrade El Idolo.
Yep.
I'm still waiting for Buddy Matthews versus Kenny Omega, by the way. Knee strike versus knee strike, but that's a whole different conversation. And meanwhile, Roos trapping the legs of Dax. What are you looking for here? Oh! So reverse, that reverse like figure four leg lock?
It looks like one.
Either that or a knee bar. You see right now all the pressure being applied, but Dax very close to the ropes, just grasping his way to it. And again, to your point, Ricky Starks and Big Bill, they thought they were going to challenge nobody, guys. Instead, they got the entire field. What? Oh, man. Roosh has literally chopped Dax's hardwood chest open. Dax is bleeding from the chest, folks. I repeat, pop blood vessels. Dax is bleeding.
I was going to say, Bryce has the gloves on, so.
Right? Wait, is that, yeah, that's Bryce. I thought that was Brandon. Excuse me. They're the two bald referees of AEW. Oh, wait, there's three.
They don't all look alike. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wrong. You're good.
Well, one's taller, one's older, one's Hispanic.
Yes.
Okay, now you know.
Hey. And none a robbery. So, you know, there is that.
Hey, look at that, by the way, JJ. I'm just saying. How's the number count going?
We're getting to about the 625, 925 marker where the women are going to come out and do their thing.
Well, that's fair.
Watch Aubrey be the referee for that. I'm just saying.
Well, that makes sense. It's women's wrestling. You want that presentation. It should be like that.
Well, there's no Jericho match on the show tonight, so she won't be in his match.
No.
So might as well put her in the women's match.
She has to get the money somehow. Don't forget that day. She's got a job to do. Even if she does also like leave products backstage. She wears a lot of hats.
Much appreciation to TNT for running the Jack Daniels commercial without a Motorhead back ring, because then I would have had a muscle memory. It would have been a thing.
Right?
Yeah, it's a whole different conversation. Oh, God.
I mean, they are in Hollywood tonight, so there you go.
Yeah, the land where dreams can be shattered.
Ooh.
Dude, there was so much
beautiful vertical suplex, pop in the hips.
I might be going for a bit of a trademark here, JJ.
Numero dos. Will he get the third amigo?
Eddie. As we are back, folks, it is Bruce for Stats.
And he nails it.
JJ.
Three there amigos.
Muy bien, uno, dos, no.
Today's amigos almost at today's count.
Not quite. And again, Fatal 4-Way tomorrow night is now a ladder match. This is exactly why I always wait to do the form until all AEW content is finished.
It's amazing. A promoter or a booker of a league with an actual little bit of foresight first. Jeez, I can't imagine.
Well, you know, winter things have happened in 2023 in professional wrestling. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
let's not even start naming them all.
No.
Yeah, no.
Please, because there's so many things that happened in 2023 that were not on anybody's bingo card.
I played bingo with my ATW crew, and we still didn't finish our cards out. We didn't have a whiteout, so what does that tell you?
Moment of the year to be topped tomorrow. In all likelihood, but for now, yesterday, MJF and Jeff Meacham.
Did you saw the sweat fly off Dax's chest with that open hand pop strike?
Mm-hmm.
These guys are just wailing away at each other. Bruce finally taken down. How the hell is Dax even breathing still? And Dax right now is the top rope of Bruce. Takes the base down and rearranges his flables across the top turnbuckle.
Right on the hardwood.
Matthew looks like he's got a pretty interesting chant going on in their chant room there, Jeff. I to I. I to I.
These two men are not eye to eye. They're looking for a superplex. Everyone's with a cover. No.
Yeah, no. Seeing Dax's chest as beat as it is, and the fact that I've been wearing the damn Vicks Vapor Rub for a couple of days, that's a horrible combination to think about. Like, no. Neosporin, yes. Vicks Vapor Rub on that? No.
Oh, okay, I'm about to say, which one stings worse? Then you answer my question.
Vicks. No. Neosporin, good. Neosporin heals. Vicks Vapor Rub on that would be alcohol on top of blood. Like, no.
Yeah, that just sounds like a bad combination.
That'd be a worse burn than Max gave Aaron yesterday. So,
damn. That the difference is one physical is one's verbal.
The burn to Aaron wasn't that bad. The burn that he gave to Mansfield.
Yeah, that was a burn, and he deserved it, young boy.
Josh earned every bit of it, by God.
And I mean,
I'm not going to argue with you, but Max did say, "Watch Mary Poppins or die."
I mean,
like, I'm just saying.
He straight told him to kill himself for what? Yeah. He's watch Mary Poppins or go kill yourself. It's like that's pretty concrete A or B option at the end of the day.
Here you are talking about kill yourself and watch a freaking movie. But these men trying to kill each other in a firefight and both men down.
And they're going to be in a ladder match for the World Tag Titles tomorrow. They're just like not giving a shit about it, man. They're like, nope.
I mean, LA is known for this kind of violence, so this is just Friday night in Los Angeles.
They are in Inglewood, folks.
Is this the reason why Grandpa decided to create San Andreas?
Yes.
And Ricky Starks and Big Bill can't even believe what they're seeing.
And again, tomorrow night, back at it in the Fabulous Forum.
Yes, sir.
They're going to Chicago on Wednesday?
Yep.
Yep.
God damn it.
For the 342nd time this year.
I
And
quit.
also the Thanksgiving, and also the Thanksgiving tradition, if you will.
Oh, Lord.
Both men staggered back up to a corner. Both men back up to their feet, locked. Oh, just ran. The Bulls collide. And both men literally colliding in the middle of the ring. Neither man giving an inch. Neither of these two are willing to go down, show any weakness. Oh! Finally, Dax goes down. Now Roos taken down. Both men, though, equal footing. Caught and oh! Belly the back suplex. Roos again. Cover. Hook in the near leg. 2 count only. I love this shit.
Did you see Roosh take care of Dax there? He didn't lay on his chest for the pinfall because he knew that sweat would just burn that wound.
Awareness, Jeff.
That was decent of him.
Even Roosh can show a little bit of humility.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it wasn't done in character.
Well, yeah, you know, character versus the actual competitor. That's a whole different conversation.
That's it.
I don't think neither of these men are even worried about a damn ladder match. Meanwhile, Dax Harwood hooking Roosh up, round driver tip, no counter, back body drop by Roosh though. Dax Harwood though, the roll through by Roosh. Look for the kick. Dax able to duck underneath. Look for the back slide. Oh, roll through again. Dax once again hooking Roosh up. Oh! Big pile driver. Finally floats over, hit the cover. 2, no! For a first time ever singles encounter, they're pulling out all the stops and nothing on the line here but pride.
JJ, do you remember when the pile driver was a finisher and a banned one at that?
Yes.
Pepetrons remembers.
And I think Eric Young would also like to see you for his pile driver.
There you go. I remember pile driver was a wrestling album, but I'm also old as shit. So.
Well, that's fair, but
it was around the same time when a super kick ended a match and a DDT and Canadian Destroyer actually ended matches and people didn't pop right up and stand up off of them, you know.
Yeah,
you know, when the super kick was only from Sweet Chin Music and not leading to a full party, you know.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Roosh right now, seeing Ricky Starks and Big Bill and the prizes at hand at ringside, taking eyes off his Okay.
That's gonna cost him.
That was a mistake.
Okay, the discretion, the better part of valor. To your point, all 4 of these men are going to be involved in a ladder match tomorrow. But meanwhile, you mess with the Bull, JJ. You know what happened.
Get the horns.
Root's calling for it. And Dax is dead to rights right now. Uh-oh.
There it is.
Man, a spear by Starks.
And there's the bell. Throwing the match out.
Well, wait a minute. Ricky Starks attacked Roosh first, so technically that means Dax Harwood would win, right? But you see Big Bill just teeing away on Dax in the corner. Now all hell's breaking loose. Here comes Cash. Oh, good
Here comes
Lord.
the rest of LFI.
Guerrilla Warfare.
Oh, God, don't put that in the ether.
Jalistical and Preston Vance now joining the fray. Again, this is all thanks to Roosh literally instigating Ricky Starks at the commentary booth. Roosh started all this. And now Malachi Black's in the fray. Everybody that's involved in tomorrow's ladder match right now is just teeing off. And Brody King's just staring at everything. Oh boy.
He's not staring at everything.
I want to see this match. I want to see this. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens when a semi hits a bus. Wait a minute. Wait, what did they do it? What the hell? A ladder!
Stupid.
The ladder tug of war.
Oh my God.
Who gets the better of this? Oh.
The fans.
That's fair enough. The fans are there loving attention. Jalistical flies.
You know, all this is doing is feeding more into my theory about tomorrow, and God damn it, I hope I'm wrong.
I hope you're wrong too.
Oh,
right. You simply predicting.
Hey,
you're right. You're right.
There's a reason why I stand out from the freaking normal. I look at professional wrestling in a whole different manner, and I never will look at it a similar way to others. That's what makes me love this business. That's what makes me continue to follow this. And right now, they need to get the freaking LAPD out here to break up these 8 men. You got security, you got staff, you got every referee, including Aubrey. Okay, now you can talk about Aubrey. There she is. The bell is still ringing. We have no control here. It's chaos in California. Ain't that a normal day?
Like I said, it is Inglewood.
About to say, that's right. It's Inglewood. Excuse me.
But still, LAPD has jurisdiction, and they better get their asses down there.
Well, as we try and maintain law and order, get law and order back, we'll go to full commercial here. But first off, that was a freaking awesome match. I have to love that.
Well, speaking of commercial, Mr. Foster, we do have a commercial to show right now to everybody, courtesy of our A-lister content creator, Mr. Williams.
Do tell.
Look, where did it go?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
There we go again!
Yes! Here we go! Yes! Who's the feet of facing? What happens at World's End? Wrestle Kennedy! Back to it!
There we go again!
See who actually wins that. This game down under. Showtime for the last time. I hope they get that friggin' right. All right, we'll see what happens. All right. Oh, they better not fucking. Yes, AEW All-In! Interesting. Whatever. First off, Limp Bizkit, best WrestleMania theme, don't at me. And secondly, as I always do, all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling! Damn it! And sports entertainment. Oh, God, I love this stuff.
I would say that song is a damn good WrestleMania theme song. But as far as used at WrestleMania by Limp Bizkit, I would say My Way is the best one.
Yeah, that I do agree with.
The promo video for Austin and Rock is probably the greatest hype video I've seen in professional wrestling. Yeah, I said it. I don't care if it is sports entertainment or not, by God. That was a damn good hype video.
I'm not going to argue that. Not going to argue that. Stone Cold versus The Rock, WrestleMania 19. I even said, stay tuned for our coverage of WrestleMania 19 posts on the Journey to 40, courtesy of members only, Cause the 18th Studios.
Great.
WrestleMania 19, one of my top 3 WrestleManias of all time. Period.
Yeah, both of those WrestleMania themes, Limp Bizkit had Austin Rock as a headlining or a featured match. So there you go.
There you go.
And then 15 was that kind of pretty cool, like instrumental rage song. Like it was just called Rage. It was by Jim Johnston. So 15 in Philadelphia, where they're going to be next year.
Huh.
Yeah, it's funny. They're mentioning Backlash in the chat room. Very cool that they're going to another spot in Europe. If Dylan's cousin is still doing her internship over there, we may have to see if she can get one of her friends, or hell, if she wants to go to the show herself, maybe she can be our on-site correspondent in France for Backlash.
That would be awesome.
Crazy.
And she can speak fluent French because her father's French. So I would love to have a fluent in French correspondent. That'd be pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Again,
they're selling my shirt on Shop AEW there, Noah. Did you see it there in the commercial?
Which shirt was that?
Tony Storms.
Oh, hey.
No coupons.
Chin up.
It's out.
Blank out. I'm still saying they messed up by not putting, and watch out for the shoe on the back.
Absolutely.
Well, again, get all your favorite merch, courtesy of the Jet Meacham Network, and also if you're a professional wrestling fan, your favorite wrestling company, Black Friday, great gifts for the entire family.
Oh my God. So because Shop AEW is affiliated with Pro Wrestling Tees. There's no coupon needed for the Jeff Meacham Network shirts on Pro Wrestling Tees for the next 10 days. It's bananas. So buy your shit, kids, please. We need the money, but more importantly, watch the shows tonight and tomorrow, because that gets us money much easier and faster.
Oh crap! Here we go.
Oh no!
Money!
Adam!
I still say that if Adam ends up being the devil and he gets with these guys, Ryan needs to be shouting Adam at Copeland. That needs to be one of the feuds for the reunited kingdom. Just throwing it out there.
Accurate.
Oh.
They just
It's
said
not gonna be
action.
these guys.
Yeah, just Adam Copeland, Adam Pitt, like find all the Adams, like take out one Adam at a time. I'm just throwing it out there.
All the two
Can I
syllable
request
names.
that Paige be first?
Yes.
All the 2 syllable names that start with A.
Hey, you know what though? To Hangman's credit, and a little bit now. He came out at Wrestling Revolver last night and jumped Swerve out of nowhere and advanced the angle. Man, it was a hell of a throwdown last night here in LA. So, or Glendale, wherever the hell it was. So
That's fair enough. Well, get ready for a real throwdown fight. We're gonna see if Wheeler Yuta can actually get up and not be put down, as the House of Black's Buddy Matthews now is in singles action. That means
Wait a
the women
minute,
are made
it's the traditional women's match spot. What the hell?
No, JJ, the women are the main event match. They're main eventing. That's cool. I like that.
I mean, either that or this Buddy Matthews match is just going to be another squash.
I don't know, man.
We can
If
still
they
get to that women's match.
The thing about this match, though, JJ, Buddy Matthews is not booked for the pay-per-view. Wheeler Yuta is not booked for the pay-per-view either. And Wheeler Yuta's testament is he's a guy that keeps getting up and won't stay down.
I can't imagine Buddy Matthews and Wheeler Yuta having a squash style match. These guys, they got to turn these guys loose, man.
I will say this also about Collision. When it's not a squash match, they are let loose. Guarantee you,
I forgot.
That's not going to go down either. And this is Wheeler Yuta's Collision singles debut.
I forgot who Buddy was fighting, to be fair.
Yeah.
This was something that was just kind of like added today, I think.
You'll be correct, sir. So I got you, JJ. Don't worry. We got you here. You know that, bro. But again, we also know with Yuta, he's been trying to scout, I don't know to say the WWE Championship, but he's also been bucking up to Hook, and that's a whole different conversation. As the Blackpool Combat Club always likes to illustrate that they are the realest players in the game. With them, it's be real. With them, they're forging combat. Rick Knox, the referee. Bell rings were underway. It's been a very chaotic night. I'm expecting a very violent bout here.
I just want to say, talking to Rick Knox yesterday, getting to referee matches in the Forum for him is just everything as a Kings fan. He's just so tickled right now. He didn't go to the game last night because he was trying to rest up for the next 2 days because he's gonna be a little busy like everybody else. So, but he is on a cloud right now, being able to referee in that amazingly historical facility. Very cool for Rick.
Well,
Happy for me.
Yeah, Jeff, you and Jed even talked about how much of a PWG, how much of a California influence AEW really is at its, foundation. And the fact that all of these individuals, the referees, the workers, the wrestlers, they're all performing, they're all competing in the Fabulous Forum. That has to be a milestone achievement, especially on a global scale.
Yeah, they were talking about it on the hell, which one of the shows? I think we're talking about on My World with your buddy and Conrad Noah.
Right.
Jarrett, because they were talking about that Jarrett would be in town even though he's not booked for the show yet. He had a match with Brett actually in the Forum in January of '94, and it was so big for him because again, a lot of people even now when they talk about historical wrestling facilities, they refer to the Fabulous Forum as the Madison Square Garden of the West.
They should.
Figure you had the Rosemont Horizon, you had MSG, you had the Forum, and I forget what the original building in St. Louis was, but places like that. So it's very, very cool for everybody that is a wrestling fan, historian like myself, just different people that have been following or participating in wrestling for as long as people like Rick Knox have, to have an opportunity to work in any capacity in this facility. It again, as long as we've had this day booked tomorrow, I'm not like 100% pissed off about it, but I'm not going to lie. It does suck that I'm not going to be there tomorrow because I want more than anything for tomorrow to be one of if not our biggest day we've ever had.
I agree. Roll up one.
It's going to be an interesting way to. It's going to be interesting to see it all unfold and know that a place that's such a big part of my history, with these guys is going to be part of this history of AEW. And again, we've got this women's tag match still to come. We've got apparently either the women's tag match or Mr. Shivani interviewing our scumbag is going to be the main event segment. So we'll see.
I feel like that probably might be after this match if Wheeler Yuta is able to actually, continue to fight after being thrown, and I mean thrown emphatically, into the barricade at ringside.
Well, remember, we're going straight into Rampage, so they may have the women main event, but they may also have Mac's main event. And then if we're going to start with the TNT title match, that's where they may go. They may have a match again after, some sort of segment after this, and then the women will be an event, which will be a rarity as far as match wise. And then they'll have our scumbag come out here and talk to LA, baby.
Well, Yuta right now just might want to be fortunate enough he's able to talk again after that pump kick straight to the face.
Yeah, he took it square in the mush.
Yuta, though, still with something left. Fighting spirit inside this young man. Of course, we've seen Wheeler Yuta. We talked about Daniel Garcia earlier. Wheeler Yuta, similar roots to Daniel Garcia. I don't necessarily ever call him a pillar, but of course, we've seen these two compete. Also one-on-one. They've also been involved in PWG. So we've also seen both these stars rise. Buddy Matthews, double underhooked. Wheeler Yuta in the ropes. Whoa. Up and over. Maybe looking for a heat seeker. Shades of MJF. DDT of sorts. Rick Knox trying to bring both men back inside. I mean, both men fighting on the apron, trading elbows. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Jesus.
Well, Wheeler Yuta seeing stars right now to be literally thrown from the apron and crashing chest and face first for the announce table as we continue this match in picture-in-picture. Dadgum. That's a hell of a segue.
These guys are pulling out everything they can on a Friday, man. You love to see it. Again, a lot of these guys aren't booked for tomorrow, so they want to make sure they make their showing known now.
Well, at the end of the day, Jeff, you want to make sure how your book, you use it to the best of your capacity. You are the focal. You are the talking point. You are considered the main event. And there's no doubt in my mind, somebody like Buddy Matthews is definitely have to prove that in a singles match, regardless if it's against Wheeler Yuta, enhancement, or even a champion. Buddy Matthews is always a guy that comes out and shows out.
Yes.
He was known as what? The House of Black's, mystery guest. He was known as 205 Live's best kept secret. One of the most unique hybrid strikers, heavyweight cruiserweight of sorts. I mean, he literally was brinking on the point of not even being a cruiserweight in 205 Live. And he ended up becoming their champion.
Yeah, Again, he's no slouch at all. And, I'm glad he's been given an opportunity to be showcased, even as little as it seems to be sometimes here on AEW. By the way, I want to shout out to everybody on Twix for the almost 400,000 impressions across the 3 posts of Max and I. God damn, you guys are still making me blush.
You deserve it.
Stop it.
All right, that's just man. But again,
no, you're fine. It's okay.
It's like y'all talk about me all the time. It's okay to be humble, but it's also okay to appreciate being appreciated. And especially for all your hard work, but it's being appreciated for, a legacy. Oh, God, man, what a gut buster.
That's an appreciation of a gut. Not for very long.
Nope. It's a 2 count only for Buddy Matthews.
Yeah. And again, I feel like half the time it's like, I like being humble, but I feel like it's hard to be humble with all the praise.
That's also a very fair point, and I do not hold that against you in any capacity.
Right, thank you. Goodness gracious.
Wheeler Yuta right now holding nothing back, asking Buddy Matthews to bring more. Again, what has Wheeler Yuta said? He is the guy. Yes, I keep getting beaten up. I keep getting destroyed. I keep getting beaten down, but I don't stay down. As we go to full commercial, dadgummit.
There we go.
As they do, because you got to pay the advertising. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what company, doesn't matter how you run a company, doesn't matter who's running a company. A network rules you at the end of the day because you got to get the advertisers their money's worth.
You got to pay the bills, folks.
Yep, and that's just a fact of life.
Yeah, it's not an insult. It's fact of life.
Even if it sucks.
No, it does.
Oh, man. Anyway, we got a full commercial now, so we can breathe it for a moment. So let's see what people might be talking about here in the chat. Buddy should squash wheels, Matthew said. And again, shout for the chat, Matthew, Marshall, Daniel, everybody that's out there, Matt Helms, King, I saw you earlier, Nathan Banks, Report Card Radio, Tim Davis, Jay, even our young boy, Josh Mansfield. And of course, everybody out there that's watching across the JMN Multiverse Media, we hope that you're enjoying the presentation. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Oh, give it a super chat at Casting Studios. If you want to dictate the conversation, super chat as simple as that. We are back to reaction after Buddy Matthews just rocked Wheeler Yuta's gut with the spinning Sobot. And right now it is me and JM on the call as JJ is taking care of stuff. And again, back to the gut. The kicking, striking prowess of Buddy Matthews. Good grief.
Both these guys are so.
Whoa.
I feel they're under. Golly.
That too went flying.
That was a collision right there on its own.
Unintended.
God damn. That was.
Yuta delivering one hell of a Hail Mary there, rocking Buddy Matthews.
Well, for somebody that couldn't afford an actual AEW souvenir, they have a tooth to take home now. Golly.
And Attila, make sure you're able to find that. And
You know, he's actually sitting on that side, so shit.
Exactly.
Right in your lap.
It's not to begin us. And right now, with Yuta just squaring away, rocking Buddy Matthews, bringing him down to a knee, wailing away with the forearms and the elbows. Oh, and one knee just took with Yuta back down to his knees.
Yeah.
It's like Buddy Matthews just lure him in there. Now looking to hoist Yuta up. Yuta able to scout it, though, at the back door. Waist lock. As JJ's back on screen. First up, JJ, everything okay, bro?
Yep.
All right, good deal. Big elbow, spinning discus elbow. Excuse me, but with a good oh!
As everyone got Jesus. As Alberto Gallo would say, el arma de fuego. Está loca.
Long counter to my Yuta. Ooh.
Almost.
Able to bridge out of it. And again, looking for the rewind. Buddy Matthews able to scout it, though. But with a Yuta, stay switch. German Suplex with a bridge, too. No. Didn't quite get it. Did not have the full extension on the Northern Lights there. And press kicks right now. Uh-oh. Buddy Matthews caught the leg. Caught the boot and ate another one.
Jesus Christ. Right in the face.
And with a Yuta looking to fly. Tope Suicida to the outside. Good grief. You talked about earlier, Jeff. Both these men put out all the stops.
Well, again, they're not booked tomorrow. So they want to make sure they get their shit in here live on TNT tonight.
Exactly. Talked about Brian Cage earlier. Get your stuff in. And with a Yuta, nice Olympic slam there. Here's the cover. Deep hook of the leg. Is that enough here? No. Woof. We talked about, again, JJ, we called Wrestle Dream. Ricky Starks with a Yuta. You say a lot about with a Yuta, the fact he's a former Ring of Honor pure champion, the fact that he literally is forged in combat, scouted and still tested this day by Blackpool Combat Club. But the young man's got a hell of a lot of resilience.
Oh, no question, no question. That's why I said I feel like he's one of the next gen for pillars.
So
there's just something about him where he hasn't even begun to hit his stride.
No, not at all.
He's under the learning tree of Moxley, Claudio, Danielson. He was recruited by Regal. There's no way that this kid isn't going to go up and up. And yeah, maybe he's a little bit bland on the surface.
Uh-oh.
A little bit vanilla, if you will.
It might be something else here in a moment, JJ. Ooh.
He could definitely use a little bit more personality. But you look at what a guy like Daniel Garcia has come into lately, and if Wheeler could find something like that to make himself marketable, sky's the limit for him because he's already got the ability. He just needs the market ability.
But does he have the ability to beat Buddy Matthews here tonight? To go at your point, it's one thing to have the ability, it's another thing to own that ability. And Wheeler Yuta right now is in one hell of a fight. Now both men fighting out of the corner, both men on the apron. Dangerous position here. Yuta just trying to get feeling back in that right arm, trying to find his footing. Boots to the face of Buddy Matthews, just wailing away. It's a great match here right now. Buddy Matthews just literally he's kicking his head in basically from the ropes. And Wheeler Yuta right now, again, just trying to create distance, trying to take Buddy Matthews off his feet. And Buddy Matthews hanging across the second rope. And Yuta changing position, laying it on. Oh! Big cross body of sorts over the back of the head and neck of Buddy Matthews, draped on the ropes. Here's the cover, trying to the center.
No,
Here's
not enough.
Here. 2.5. You got to think about the time it took for the unit to even crawl into that cover away from the ropes. That gave Buddy Matthews enough to kick out of that because he got spiked.
Yeah, he did.
Yeesh. If I was out, eyes closed, nothing was there. Wheeler Yuta right now in the dominant position. Might be looking to kick Buddy Matthews' head in. You talked about the training of one Bryan Danielson. And, of course, Bryan Danielson will be involved in the Continental Classic. All right, Buddy Matthews, my opinion about the schoolboy, the roll-up. 2 count only.
Well, you know, Buddy Matthews looks pretty comfortable there on his back like that. But then again, we know Mommy is always on top.
Well, that's a whole different conversation. But you're also right. Not out of line either. Uh-oh. Will Yuta chicken Nandos on again, 2 of them. And Buddy Matthews hoists Yuta up. Power bomb! Stack up, 2, planted, 2 count only. But again,
curb stomp.
Burn it down. The former disciple stepping around.
3.
To win a collision. Got him. Whoa.
Why you shake your head for, Meacham? I saw that. Don't think that I couldn't see that with the comment up on screen. I saw you shake your head.
Man, everyone at the Kia Forum at ringside standing up in approval for this match that both these
As they should.
Damn good fight by Wheeler Yuta, but Buddy Matthews once again backing up the statement. The house always wins.
City of Champions, baby.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think Buddy Matthews is done yet here, guys. Hold on. Oh, come on. No, we don't. This is unnecessary. You beat the man. Wait a second. Whoa. Here comes Claudio Castagnoli. And Matthews right now having second thoughts. Now the numbers are no longer in his favor. Again, job done. Post damage to be delivered another day. I mean, again, when the House of Black first arrived, who did they attack? Bryan Danielson. And Claudio with a microphone. What's this? Spooky promo. Oh, wait a minute. Claudio's always the first. Oh.
I think this is going to be their 0-hour match.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, really?
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Or maybe you got to call your mommy.
Let's not go there. Claudio Castagnoli versus Buddy Matthews at Full Gear. I think Buddy Matthews just accepted, JJ. That's a hell of a challenge.
Another man who cut his teeth in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla.
How about saying, you want to talk about the California influence? I think we just found our sleeper match of the night.
Is Chris Hero not working for AEW at this point?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he's coaching for them.
We talk about Blackpool Combat Club. As I said earlier, guys, let's not forget John Moxley is looking to obliterate Orange Cassidy and reclaim the AEW National Championship. We saw how effective an Orange Punch was on Wednesday. It did nothing. Orange Cassidy's going to have to do whatever it takes to beat John Moxley.
This is going to be what JJ has said it's been. The resetting of the frequency. Mox was never supposed to lose this championship back. He just got dinged up and had to drop it back to whoever the hell he lost it to. I forget already. That awful. This will be how the universe is put back on the axis it's supposed to be on. This is what will drive Orange Cassidy over the edge once and for all. Just one man's opinion.
Well, I mean, Orange Cassidy even said, we've seen a different demeanor. Orange Cassidy said he cannot prove his worth to the International Championship unless he beats the only man that's beaten him, and that's John Moxley. It's do or die for Orange Cassidy.
Trying to figure out where Orange Cassidy was in that pre-tape there. It's a cool background. It looks familiar enough where I'm questioning where it was.
I was saying, you guys know that arena more than me. Was that inside the forum?
He knows it more.
Fair
I've
enough.
been in there a couple of times for concerts. This fool was almost born there.
Yeah, it may have been down on the Forum Club level that they have now. I haven't been down in the Forum Club because I'm not going to be in the Forum Club no more. But it may have been down there. If they even shot it there, I don't know. But just like some, I don't know if it was the Forum or what, but it's something about the background, the scene, the area Orange was in looked familiar enough where I'm questioning whether I've been there before. Go ahead.
Josh, stop poking the simple man.
You need to wait till tomorrow, man-child, Mansfield, Melts, whatever that.
Just because you passed your Mary Poppins quiz.
That's right.
Doesn't mean that you have carte blanche to try to stick it to the simple man.
Don't worry, I don't acknowledge children.
No, you did at one point.
Shut the fuck up, Josh!
This is accurate.
That was needed. I'll acknowledge children when they need to be put in their place. Don't think I won't break a child's heart either.
And Jeff, to answer your question, as of July 27th, Chris Hero has been a producer with AEW.
Wow.
The Kings of Wrestling are both in Los Angeles. Fuck me, dude. This sucks.
Can I get the Kings of Wrestling just Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions again? Just a
right.
Can we have the Kings of Wrestling versus the Kings of the Black Throne?
Yes. See, this is why I love
inside of the forum to see who the true Kings are.
This is why I love AEW. The potential of the matches and the talent lineups that are there, whether they're recognized or can be created, the variety. Every fan of AEW, when you don't fault the leader and look at a man-child, the wrestling is so dynamic. I freaking love it. Anyway.
Special guest referee Luke Robitaille.
Dude, Luke's hair is wide enough. We don't need to scare the man to death. Jesus.
Special guest ring announcer Wayne Gretzky.
All right.
How about Special Kings fan is doing something? I'm not doing
what
shit.
The hell, Jay?
That's tomorrow?
Like a hockey thing all over.
Special guest timekeeper Anjay Kopitar.
Yeah, there it is. I knew he was going to say that. So
we had ice cream. We had ice cream bring the ring car girls. We can. There we go. You know.
Sponsored by Dippin' Dots.
And here we go. Our main event for Collision. You are right. Here comes
Saraya
and Ruby Soho. You know what? I think Tony Khan's been watching my videos.
You know.
Respect women in wrestling, damn it! The Outcasts making their AEW Tag Team debut on Collision. The former AEW Women's World Champion Saraya and a previous challenger to the TBS Championship, Ruby Soho. As we are moving towards tomorrow's pay-per-view, AEW Full Gear, where both the TBS Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship will be on the line, and Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander tagged together once again. This is their sixth time together as a tag team, and these two have been basically alongside each other or versing each other since the better part of 2019. As that is where it's at when it comes to TBS. Here comes our TBS champion. Don't care if you disagree with me. 173 days.
Whack.
This is why I love JJ. He's not me. He's opposite. I could butt heads with him all night and have fun with it. Again, Chris Statlander.
The difference is that we still love each other at the end of the day because,
damn right.
Because whether he believes Stat is where it's at or not, you go back and you watch Simply Predicting, and he will not deny the run that Julia Hart is on.
And I won't deny the experience and the run that Hikaru Shida has been on our current AEW Women's World Championship. Again, Chris Statler has been the TBS champion now for 174 days, and she's going into, get this, folks, her 15th defense of this title come tomorrow night. While Hikaru Shida is a record 3-time AEW Women's World Champion, still the longest reigning AEW Women's World Champion for a single run, and she'll be going into her 4th defense tomorrow. The funny thing about these two champions, when it comes to one-on-one action, Hikaru Shida has a singles loss to Chris Statlander.
And Sheeta's competition tomorrow will be timeless. Yes, Jeff.
Yeah.
We see your hand up, boss man.
Hurry up,
Thank you.
brother. You got it.
That's okay. We're good. Josh, based on your last two comments,
What are you, a fucking piece of shit?
Josh, you are a contributor to a show called Stat Boys Sports Bar. You contribute from time to time to the Greg Cherry Show, which heavily features sports.
Headlock.
If you don't know hockey players,
Ooh, nice headlock takeover there by Ruby Soho, and the head scissors takeover by Sheeta. Good drop kick there. Takes Ruby Soho off her feet. Ruby Soho, previous challenger to Carl Sheeta's title most recently. The funny thing is, Carl Sheeta's last two titles that she won her second title against Toni Storm on AEW Dynamite 200. Oh, God. And she won her third AEW Women's World Championship against Saraya. Hikaru Shida has owned the Outcasts for the better part of 2023. Nice Argentine backbreaker there.
but Toni Storm is no longer an outcast. She has become an outcast to the outcasts.
And it's also made official, JJ and Jeff, on the 0 hour. It will be Buddy Matthews versus Claudio Castagnoli. And right now, Chris Statlander, Carl Sheeta are owning Ruby Soho. Nice handstand leg drop there and a 2 count by Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander finally got her singles win over Ruby Soho, as you and I called, JJ, at AEW All Out, when the illustrious Toni Storm made her presence known. And funny enough, to your point, Tata Saraya, Toni Storm says she became timeless because of Sheeta.
You know, I really do feel bad for Hikaru Shida. She is an amazing talent, but she is trapped in a division where even as champion, she is almost an afterthought. You know, she's very much World Heavyweight Champion CM Punk. You know, when you're in a landscape with names like Soho, Saraya, Storm, Sky Blue, Julia Hart, even Statlander, you know, freaking Shida almost feels like the Paul Roma of the women's division. It's like, oh yeah, Hikaru Shida's here too.
I don't know necessarily that's entirely true. I think it just depends on how much you're aware of Sheeta's presence. And again, you're speaking from a fan, because you are a fan, not all the fans, a fan perspective. Yeah, whoa, nice double suplex takeover by Chris Statlander. And I will say this
speaking off of what I see from television time. You know, the other girls get more TV time.
That's what I was saying there. But nice cross body there. And when Sheeta is on television, she welcomes all challenges. She wants to be an actor.
I will give her that.
She wants to present and lead the AEW Women's division.
Damn,
and
Sky Blue.
You see Sky Black's backstage watching on. And again, we'll see if Sky Blue fully comes to the dark side and finally wins the TBS Championship as Sheeta suplexes Ruby Soho into Saraya in the corner. A lot's on the line for the AEW Women's Division tomorrow. Both the richest prizes.
Forgive me for being that guy for a moment, Noah, but that's a whole other kind of Scooby snack.
It's all right, Jerry. And right now, Sheeta just well on the way at Saraya and Ruby Soho in the corner. And I also want to add that Carl Sheeta has not been pinned or submitted at all this year.
Ooh.
Oh, man, just ripped
hard
down the
throw there.
All right. Well, again, Paul Turner needs to get control here. One woman in the ring at a time on both sides. As right now, the Outcasts take control. We go to Restaurant Quality Picture in Picture. Don't go anywhere. Again, we talked about the rise of potential, not just in Chris Statlander and Julia Hart, but the potential of the AEW Women's Division. I think it's finally coming ahead. We're seeing more character development. We're seeing more of the showcases for both championships on a regular basis. We're also seeing new signings. I'm curious if the Glamour, Mariah May, she makes difference maker in the AEW Women's World Championship match. And why Toni Storm is the strongest female character next to Julia Hart in the AEW Women's Division, covered by Saraya and Hikaru Shida, 2 count only. It's one of those things where I like the fact that the AEW Women's Division's got multiple dynamics to it in both title pictures. It makes both titles feel important to go after under different circumstances. And both titles have a respective history. Again, Chris Statlander beat Julia Hart and Sky Blue in respective singles matches. and Tony Storm and Hikaru Shida. This is their third singles encounter. They are 1-1 against each other.
Agreed. I will give you the fact that as poorly booked as AEW's women's division is, the championships are made to feel more important than the global force in sports entertainment. I feel like AEW Women's Championship and the TBS Championship on a whole are booked better than, we're just going to call them what the fuck they are for namesake, the Raw and SmackDown women's titles.
Thank you! Oh, God. I was about to go on a rant if you were going to try and say their freaking cursed branded WWE.
Now, I still feel that AEW leaves a lot to be desired in their women's division.
Agreed.
As the point that I just made, the fact that Shida, the world champion, seems like an afterthought.
Tag.
I feel like I see Willow on my TV more than I see Shida. And I'm not knocking Willow. I love Willow.
I know you're not.
But the champion should be featured more. I wonder sometimes if it's because she is a Japanese talent and may have obligations over in Japan that she has to fulfill as well. But if that's the case, then no disrespect, maybe she shouldn't be the champion.
And to your point, she just recently lost her Regina D-Wave Championship to Venny in Japan. She also leads other projects.
Oh, cool hand. Angel ringside scoping out his crush there, his boo, Ruby Soho.
Yeah, we've seen the tensions mount with Saraya and Matt Menard in this relationship as well that's been developing lately in AEW.
You know what? That's been some of my favorite storytelling that AEW's been having so far lately. Cool Hand Angela Parker and Ruby Soho, for real. They have just had some great sexual tension backstage, and I'm waiting to see the culmination of it all. Yes, Jeff, I see your hand up.
Go for it.
I'm cackling at the fact that you're raising your hand and you're the man whose name's on the marquee.
He can mute us at any time. He's the guy with the button. I'm just the guy doing the commentary. Go ahead, Jeff.
Courtesy, folks. I find it funny, JJ, tying it into tomorrow's show. Once again, Ruby and Saraya doing just fine, and somebody, in this case, the guy got to be going messing up with the Hakuna Matata. See? No.
Bob cover too.
Mess up the Hakuna Matata, folks.
He ain't messing nothing up yet. He is just sitting there like a good fan, cheering on the apple of his eye, so to speak.
But he knows Saraya don't like him around. He know that Matt don't want him. He knows.
And now they've made eye contact. Look at Ruby. He's kind of into it.
He's wearing a Soho shirt. Look at what he's wearing.
He's wearing a Ruby Soho shirt. Yep. I love where this is going. It's so good.
It's supposed to mean no worries, and everybody's worried about Ruby and Saraya being broken up because of this nonsense.
Wait a minute, Chris Statler, Ruby Soho, the
Poison Rana
on the top row. Poison Rana. Big missile drop kick by Hikaru Shida, though. Driving the core attack of Saraya. Saraya's in just wails Ruby. Oh man.
Coming up next, Tony Schiavone will sit down with our scumbag MJF. Tony Schiavone late to the party as our very own Jeff Meacham got the scoop with our scumbag yesterday.
I was going to say, they moved this to Collision. I don't have a Collision graphic. I may have to use something else for the graphic.
Use the ones we have. I think what happened is they've just turned Rampage into Collision.
Exactly. It's like
so just don't worry about it. Just keep using the graphic we have.
You're perfectly fine.
Or I can use the picture of he and I instead. Go with it, JJ.
Yeah, about to say marketing. And right now, Hikaru Shida is trying to capitalize out of that mid-ring collision. Bam!
I'm going to interrupt real quick. Yes, it has been stated by Greg Cherry in our group chat that Jeff has gained over 1,000 followers today off of the heels of the tweet and endorsement by the AEW champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Now, if there was any more proof needed that Jeff Meacham is better than you, and you know it, here it is, everybody.
There you go. You see Angelo Parker, JJ, checking on Ruby Soho on the outside after eating that rising knee after Shida delivered a rising knee straight to Saraya. Saraya and Shida, the two legal women here in this tag match. Shida, the high risk district, though. Oh! Caught with a kick. That might be it.
Nope,
Cover.
Stat able to
Two.
get the save. Ruby's preoccupied on the outside. She can't get in there and help her tag team partner, Saraya.
But is she even caring about Saraya right now? What's happening in the ring? Chris Statler driven to the outside. Saraya. Saraya just locked eyes on what's happening. Saraya does not like this.
Oh.
Oh, God!
Angelo Parker taken out by Chris Statlander.
Ashida Saraya still legal. Katana hits. And Shield the cover on Saraya.
And Ruby tried to get in. Ruby tried to get in, but too late.
I told you, JJ, messed up. Matata.
Love is blind, and apparently Ruby Soho was blind, but what happening to her outcast friend? As Sheena and Chris Statlander win together tonight, but will they win tomorrow night and retain their respective championships? Again, Chris Statlander defends the TBS title against Julia Hart and Sky Blue, and Hikaru Shida has a timeless encounter for the third time with Toni Storm to defend the AEW Women's World Championship. Big fight feels all across the board tomorrow night in and out of the women's division as we go backstage with Tony Schiavone, who is now going to have a sit-down interview with our scumbag, Jeff Meacham endorsed, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Apparently, Renee was busy. That's awesome. He seems to be in good spirits, despite the fact he doesn't have his triple B, but I digress. And that's right. Of course, we know the 0 hour, he will defend the Bray Wyatt tag titles. Will he beat Samoa Joe, though?
That's right. He's going to spank the daddy ass and double switchblade, or spank the ass boys and double switchblade. I fucked up. My bad.
Yeah, it's all right, Jeff. I'm not going to
botch.
Yeah, you botch. You might as well use the graphic one time tonight. We saw that Adam Cole and MJF, though, they were able to persevere and win the Rampage Tag Championships, though, at AEW All In. Adam Cole, who tweaked his ankle coming off that elevated rampway, was able to help MJF retain the AEW World Championship against Samoa Joe. And, of course, 1 week later, Adam Cole is now on the Injured Reserve show. Oh, boy. Triple B. At first, I thought it was so ugly, but I'm gotten used to it.
It just sucks because he wouldn't, his own choice. He wouldn't pose with me. I didn't ask him to pose with a standard world championship belt. I was like, nah, I'm good, because there are replicas there, but it's like, nah, wait till you get the triple B back. There'll be other picture times.
Right. You know he's going to be back in California probably too.
But we'll see if it's as the world champion. That's the thing, though.
Yeah, exactly. Again, Jay White, he always likes to dictate everything. He believes everything happens through him. We owe him a thank you for AEW. We owe him a thank you for Bullet Club Gold. We owe him a thank you for this MJF.
I think we've proven that we have me and Aaron to thank for MJF, for being honest.
Yep. And again, we'll see if nobody truly is on the level of the devil. MJF defends the AEW World Championship against Jay White. Oh, boy. And Full Gear, of course, represents 1 year to the day that MJF won the title in the first place. Oh, boy. All right. Inside info. I wasn't aware of that. Don't know if I need to be aware of that.
I'm kind of good. Yeah.
Jeff, thoughts? What's the likelihood of any of this? What's the likelihood of Jeff and me actually talking about this? What is the likelihood of MJF being a better champion than Roman Reigns? Sorry, did I say that out loud?
150%.
Thank you. Oh boy. The track record of MJF, Bryan Danielson, 63-man Ironman match. Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara, Jack Perry. I almost forgot the other dude's name. Adam Cole, Samoa Joe, John Moxley, Ricky Starks, Ethan Page, Kenny Omega, MJF versus Jay White. First time. Tomorrow night, Full Gear. As we officially switch gears now, as Collision comes to a conclusion, let's Rampage, baby!
So, Noah, JJ, I'll ask you both.
Go for it.
Josh's comment. Do I throw the Noah video up or the new one?
Let's see. I would do me, just cuz.
Very good. JJ, what do you think?
I concur.
Okay, very good. Stand by.
Shut the fuck up, Josh! Chris Jericho seems to open things up tonight.
Right on.
Run away.
And it looks like Chris Jericho will be at the broadcast table for this contest. And of course, we know, JJ, it will be Chris Jericho teaming alongside Kenny Omega, the Golden Jets taking on the Young Bucks. And if the Young Bucks lose, they lose their shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championships. But if the Young Bucks win, Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega can never tag team again.
My wife doesn't know I'm here. That's the sign of the night so far.
Accurate.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
And again, I'm going to hammer it home till people get sick of hearing it, and I really don't care. It's my show, man. I'm a marquee. I can do what I want. Chris Jericho having his song sung back to him in a legendary concert place like the Forum. Part of him is just like, I mean, you see on his face, he's giddier than a mucker feather right now. He's ecstatic.
He's really seen all whipped them.
I love it, man. I love this shit. I love everything.
There it is. Bravo, Kia Forum. All right.
Fabulous Forum. Slave name.
Yep, that's fair.
Kia. I mean, to be fair, y'all drive a Kia? Good on you, bro. Cool.
I don't drive
no
at
problem
all.
with it. That's fair.
I might swerve when I drive in a golf cart, but that's a whole different conversation.
There you go.
Anyway, opening contest here. The best friends, Trent Beretta, receiving his first shot ever at the TNT Championship. AEW record 71-55-1. One of the hardest workers across the AEW roster with the most matches.
Yeah,
Tag and singles wise combined.
Yeah, Trent's one of those guys that's been on anytime any roster he's on is better with Trent Beretta on it. He's supremely talented. He's a hard worker. The one the STFU was for talking about owing Cody, the Bucks, and Kenny Omega for AEW. It's like, no, Max was MJF before he joined AEW. So shush.
I was say I knew about Maxwell Jacob Freeman when he was involved in freaking MLW, and he was working with the Dynasty. He was talking about
yes.
He, of course, was also working with Rich Holiday, who wanted to be like him. So trust me, I know a little bit more about MJF than people actually might know. Besides AEW, there's a reason why I'm a fan of professional wrestling, but I'm not a fan of this man walking down the entranceway, our current TNT champion.
The infamous tweet that we talked about yesterday that started this whole craziness yesterday was actually sent out when he was the CZW Wired champion in 2017. So there you go. So
Christian Cage, of course, will be involved also on the Full Gear pay-per-view, looking to end a man's career and break another man's neck. Coming in tonight defending the TNT Championship and facing Trent one-on-one for the first time.
Joey, I missed the Great Western Forum color look too. The blue and white. I do miss, and I'm jealous you're going, Joey. We actually met Joey Perez, Aaron, and I at the Forum for the WWE House show back in whatever it was 2016. So.
Oh yeah.
Josh, do you want to go on timeout for the rest of the night? Because I'll put you on timeout the rest of the night.
Again, Christian Cage, the only individual I know right now in wrestling that actually has the confidence to wrestle in a turtleneck.
Hey, you know what? He's making it work for him.
I guess you have to have something.
There's the prize.
The beautiful TNT championship that Christian Cage has held since beating Luchasaurus and Darby Allin in a triple threat match on Collision. The reigns were underway prior to Wrestle Dream.
I mean, he's held it since June, if we're being honest.
Thank you.
He held it. He was not it officially until that triple threat, and I stand by that. The graphic clearly stated Luchasaurus was the TNT champion. This false figurehead claimed he was the TNT championship during the entire summer.
Why are you yelling at me? I agree with what you said. He's held. I disagree with what you said. You said he's held it. He's held it since June. Why you yell? Yeah. Why you yell at me for?
I'm not yelling.
Why are you mad, bro?
He didn't say that he has been champion since June. He said he held it since June.
All right,
this is facts.
All right. Fine. As long as we're all on the same page here, fair enough. As Christian Cage right now in the corner with Trent.
First, I get fat shamed. Now you yell at on my own show. It's been a rough weekend. I'm getting fat shamed. I'm getting called out. I'm getting told on my own show. It's terrible. Goodness.
All right. Look, if I was out of line, I apologize. All right. I'm man enough to admit my mistakes.
I feel like Josh kisses ass about as much as Mikey bandwagon hops.
Whoa.
Accurate.
Here's my stance on that. Pick a side and commit.
That's right.
Just like I commit with Stat, but JJ commits.
There you go. There you go.
One of us is right or wrong. The only way I'm safe if neither one of us wins, if Sky Blue wins the title.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I may not have officially picked her in the league, but I definitely feel like I would win if Sky Blue wins the title. So
I think we all win.
And hey,
Sky Blue's first title. Oh God!
If Sky Blue wins, the multiverse wins too, though.
Damn right.
Damn it.
And not only that, I'll tell you what. We're talking about bandwagoning. If Noah's forced to do the 1-to-1, we should have Mikey do the kangaroo bop for all the hopping he's doing around. Bandwagon jumping.
Good Lord Almighty. All right, wait, Christian Cage off the ropes, trim with the drop down. Christian Cage picking up speed though. Trent catches him though with a big meteora.
Man, how was it going?
The standing meteora.
Christian's face here.
Up over the top plunger. Wipes out the TNT champion on the outside. Again, Trent's been trying to prove a lot to himself as of late. Again, you figure about Orange Cassidy, AEW International Champion, Chris Statlander, TBS Champion. What's Trent? Okay, he's the best friend. But Trent has yet to hold
he's a nothing,
title
a nobody, a
AEW.
peon.
Well, that too, but oh, come on already. And freaking Mike Posey being held down by Christian Cage as Nick Wayne got a cheap shot. This disrespectful.
I didn't see anything. I saw Trent Beretta fall down when the wind blew.
Are you blind or is your monitor out? Oh, on the shoulder first goes Trent. Hit hard and falling at the feet of Nick Wayne.
Let's give JJ a little pass. The wind up there in Victorville has been a little hairy. His monitor could have very easily gone out for a second. Don't
actually
I mean, I see Christian flexing in the middle of the rain.
Yeah, we got wrestling quality, picture in picture here.
The hockey commercial.
That's right.
Watch, Josh, you'll learn something.
Oh, all the different advertisements. All the different advertisements.
Tomorrow with the hockey. Oh my God.
Watch the way Trent. Oh man, he went flying into that rainbow.
Yeah,
and his shoulder bumped the ring steps on the way down. That was nasty. Of course, those ring posts are unforgiving. Those square corners versus the giant LED ones. That's as traditional as it gets.
Oh, there you go, JJ. We were talking about
loving all these Christmas commercials already.
Absolutely not, brother. I'm here for it. Hell,
of course.
Channel 71 on Sirius. The Jazz Holiday Standard is on the holiday songs. We were listening to on the way home from the hockey game. I was like, yes, we have Christmas on the radio.
There you go. And of course, one day after Thanksgiving, I'm sure everyone's going to already be wincing with the fact they're going to be hearing those classic songs on their radio station.
Like I done said, I had Mariah Carey and that Christmas image thrown at me on the regular during the Guns N' Roses show, and that was the 1st of November. I don't want to hear about nobody else bitching about it.
Oh!
So we've got Josh Mansfield in the chat trying to play Ken Terminated by DQ. He's in the chat, but he's not even watching Rampage.
Okay. Now he's getting the new one.
What a young boy.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
As we are back here, why?
What are you, a fucking piece of shit?
There we go.
Accurate. Christian Cage right now with a chin lock, trapping Trent down in the middle of the ring, just having his way, rake in the eyes. Very Mike Posey, I'm watching him again. Our opening contest here on Rampage tonight. Our last stop for AEW Full Gear, and this is for the TNT Championship. I believe this is Christian Cage's second defense of the title since Wrestle Dream, because I think after Wrestle Dream, he only defended against Bryan Danielson, which I saw live, which was an incredible match, and now we're seeing him face Trent. It's one of those things where I look at the TNT Championship, you think about the legacy of TNT champions. You think about the initial one, Cody Rhodes. You think about Darby Allin, who still says to this day it's the most important title to him. He feels complete with it. He feels incomplete without it. You got to imagine he's going to go after it again at some point.
You'd have to imagine.
Whoa! Big slingshot spear as Trent's trying to do everything possible to finally become a champion in AEW. Take a look at this, JJ. Boom!
It's not any prettier the second time.
Yeah, but it's still effective. Trent able to lure Christian Cage into false security and capitalize on the opportunity. Big chop there. Both men just slugging it out. Christian Cage with a miss. And oh! Big half and half suplex. Christian Cage all on spaghetti legs. Trent right now needs to continue to form momentum here. Running in. Elbow shot. Now looking at Christian Cage. Looking for the tornado DDT. Denied. Christian Cage able to get out of it. Christian Cage in the ropes now. Pendulum kick. Almost a Pele kick with the use of the ropes. That was a bit innovative. Christian Cage right now. What the heck's he looking for here out of the corner? The front headlock. Oh! That's what happens when you got a turn on that. You got no protection from a shot like that. Oh! Taking a bite out of Christian Cage. Taking a bite out of the competition. He must have been trained with John Moxley. Caparetta, Frankensteiner. And now the cover. Do we have a new TNT champion? No, to your point. Again, what happens to Christian Cage when he loses this title? I'm not saying necessarily if it happens tonight, but you got to consider that's definitely going to take him a different direction. And what about Adam Copeland's words? As long as Christian Cage is TNT champion, we could probably expect Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne to follow his patriarch nature. Now, when he loses the title, would they still follow him? Christian Cage right now.
Setting it up. You know what he's looking for here? Shades of his partner.
Oh, exactly, JJ. He's looking for the opportunity to strike with the... Oh! Caught with a rising knee strike, and the Trent once again looking for the tornado DDT and gets it. Here's the cover. Do we have a new champion? No! Spinning, tornado, satellite, whatever revolution word you want to use. Very effective DDT by Trent for a 2.5. Now Trent might be scouting. Oh, Trent knows what he's looking for here. He's looking for that knee. Christian Cage up to his feet. Trent followed in. Oh, man, just caught him running in cover. 2. It's enough. Oh! Oof. Again, like I said, Trent's coming off a war recently with Shingo Takagi, JJ, for the Never Openweight Championship. So you already know he's coming in here battered and bruised. And, of course, he won the Fatal 4-Way about an hour and a half ago on Collision. Sub Zero, this might be a new champion. No, come on. That should have been 3. That should have been 3. Damn it. That was the very move that won in the fatal four-way match earlier. Watch this. I want a replay. Watch this. Got him down. 1, 2, and come on. And look at Luchasaurus, the insurance policy, the right hand destruction come up in the apron. Christian Cage, though. Oh, man, the whiplash. Again, that surgical neck of Trent across the top rope. Oh, he's sending a message to Adam Copeland. Oh, the stomp to the back of the head and neck of Trent. Come on now, Christian. This is the guy that you call the father of the year? What sort of example is this set for children? Oof. Just wrap the head right now. Whiplash effect again. Back on the head and neck of Trent.
He's got him hooked.
Uh-oh.
Kill switch engaged. Dropped them.
Executed. From the champ and the cover. Pulled over to Christian Cage retains. Trent's down and out.
And still Captain Charisma, baby.
Dadgummit. Again, it was a hard-fought fight by Trent, but it got damn right personal against Adam Copeland towards the end here as Christian Cage focuses attack, JJ, on the freaking head and neck of Trent. And a kill switch lights out for this best friend. Didn't give the people what they wanted.
Damn near half a year holding that championship. Good for Christian Cage.
Well, the title's not on the line, but a whole lot more is on the line tomorrow, in my opinion. Trios match awaits. Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne collide with Adam Copeland, Darby Allin, and Sting. Christian Cage looking to carry out 2 resolutions before the end of 2023.
I want Christian to start pulling a Ric Flair and be like, all you MILFs between the ages of 25 and 40, this is where I'm going to be staying. Come meet me. No husbands, no boyfriends. Single MILFs only.
That's right.
Oh, Lord. Well.
Boy. Go down in the form.
You know, there are some things that aren't meant to be disclosed or meant to be actually remembered or meant to be recalled. I'm just saying that what you're trying to bring out into reality definitely does not need to see the light of day. But what does need to see the light of day, again, professional wrestling fans and friends and followers of JMN Multiverse of Media, we hope you are enjoying the conversation as we do this for all the biggest shows across all the wrestling promotions and all things wrestling and sports entertainment. You saw our Watch Along event trailer earlier on. We'll sure play that again during a full commercial, I'm sure. And I'm sure I'll be plugging the crap out of everything soon enough. Towards the end, again, tomorrow night, it's AEW Full Gear. Me and JJ will be on the call covering the show in its entirety, including the 0 And then following that, it is probably the most magical night of everybody, not named Noah Foster, in the JMN Multiverse of Media. And you're invited to Open Mic Night Disney Karaoke. And again, stay tuned for that on that ridiculous Saturday night of professional wrestling and a whole different form of entertainment. And that's what's come up immediately here on the JMN Multiverse of Media. And if you are enjoying what you're seeing, like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, super chat at Cassidy Studios, support my friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat's as simple as that, as we have a full commercial break before we get back to the continued action.
There you go. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, it's I don't know if I have the tears. If I don't have the tears flyer in here, I will throw it in there because I want to make sure, since we have a lull, that we do talk about that. I don't. Okay, just a moment.
You're fine. I got me the full commercial. We'll see if anyone have a comment here.
Whoops.
Karak Khan, good to see you. Everyone has a price. Hey, $1 million man. Maybe Tony should buy, look at his wardrobe with the color of that suit.
Yeah, there you go.
But again, that's a whole different conversation to talk about. Speaking of things to talk about, Jeff, talk about that.
Fuck's sake. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. But again, that's the mothership, if you will, of the JMN Multiverse of Media, the flagship show.
It's the flagship. Unfortunately, with this computer the way it's acting, we're getting more of these than anything else.
Well, bots.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Thank you. Let's make a deal for the inspiration.
Yes, you gotta love that. So again, as we march for tomorrow, of course, Full Gear definitely going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest shows we do as far as our watch along coverage. But immediately after Full Gear, if the mucker further ever uploads, there it goes. We'll be having our Disney karaoke night. And again, for just a low price of $5, you can have both wheels spun, one in the category department, one in the center department, and the wheel will choose the fates, if you will. It'll even be a duel of the fates. We might be able to have to hummel. Actually, no, that wasn't made during the Disney era of Star Wars, so we can't choose that one. For $15, you will choose the singer, and the wheel will choose the category. And for $25, you choose both. Much like Big G has done with his 50, 25 of which is going to have Mr. Foster himself singing the Goofy Movie Classic 1-to-1. And Chris Statlander does not retain the TBS Championship tomorrow. There will be a dance accompaniment to it. So there you go.
That freaking dance nonsense happening. You guys aren't getting that until the very end, because that I'm just going to make sure you all want to make me suffer. I'm going to make you try and be patient for that suffering. Anyway.
Patient. So Guns N' Roses. So we'll do a rock and roll karaoke later. Got it. Okay, cool. Good to know.
I did not mean that.
That's what I heard.
No.
JJ, what'd you hear?
Patience can be done during the 80s night next year.
There you go. Perfect. There you go.
And botch is called Eye to Eye, not 1-to-1.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Bill Farmer, and who played next?
Oh Lord.
I forgot to play Max. That's okay.
Tevin Campbell is who played Powerline, who actually sang the song.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Okay, well, as we are back on Rampage again, AEW Full Gear's Chris Jericho has a message apparently.
We have a message from Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho once again saying the Young Bucks stole their friend. He didn't steal him. Chris Jericho claiming that the Golden Jets are going to beat them in their backyard and become the new number one contenders. They may be the greatest tattoo in the world, but they're not Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho. See you tomorrow, kids. Damn. All right. Well, there you well said. As, again, that awaits tomorrow. We'll see soon enough if the Young Bucks are humbled before Alpha and Omega. We now kneel before our Highness as it's time for women's action. Emi Sakura with a timeless encounter against AEW's leading star, Timeless Tony Storm. And of course,
you know what frightens me, Noah?
What?
We've gone through 2 hours of Collision.
Yes.
We're about halfway through our hour of Rampage.
Yes.
We still have Full Gear tomorrow, so they have time to make up for it.
Yes.
We've seen no footage of Timeless Tony in Hollywood.
But you do have this.
How have they missed this opportunity? They still have time to correct it. But how have they missed this opportunity to do footage of Timeless Tony on Hollywood Boulevard, at Hollywood and Highland, at the home of the Oscars?
I'm just going to let you and Jeff talk about what Tony Storm is versus today's filibuster divas of the movie industry while we look at this entrance in black and white. She has 15 wins or past 18 matches. God.
Tony Storm is excellence personified. I told you last night on Simply Predicting, from a character presentation standpoint, she is the best thing AEW has done since Jade Cargill left. Fight me.
She's lost her Evan marbles.
But she's playing it beautifully.
Oh my gosh.
How convinced are you that she has lost her marbles, Noah?
Oh my god.
Boom! Your boy Keen A-Train has my back.
Of course he does. I knew he was going to be here for this match. Bring it, Aubrey. Timeless Toy Service, Emi Sakura. Oh, God help me. This is their third singles account. What the hell is this?
It's her script. She is a Hollywood actress. This is the script. It is her movie.
I can't do this.
Poor Aubrey's like, can I go to the hockey game now?
And thank you, Emi Sakura, for ripping the script up. And just a kick on the side of the head. And Tony Storm, this isn't black and white, by the way. This is full color. You're getting your butt kicked by Emi Sakura. third time ever singles encounter with the Wicked Highness. Emi Sakura, big hair bill, by the way.
Well, of course,
the
color Noah Turner popularized the colorization of black and white movies, so of course they're doing it on Turner Network.
I remember the old days of TBS and TV Land and everything else. And I remember Popeye when it was in black and white. So trust me, I understand that. But this is 2023.
And fearless Taylor Swift once said, "If this was a movie, this is Timeless Tony's movie."
Oh, and that hip attack was effective.
And to Keen A Train's point, we are just blessed to be part of it.
You guys are not
get
even
your
part
popcorn,
of this.
get your jujubes, get your tasty beverage, and enjoy that beautiful vertical suplex from Timeless Tony to Emi Sakura.
Okay, so what act are we in this food buster that you apparently are endorsing for an Oscar, JJ?
Oh, see, we thought the Bloodline story was Oscar worthy. No, nay. Timeless Tony needs all the Emmys. Beautiful flying across body through the ropes by Emi Sakura, though.
That's one way to freaking take the spotlight. And I don't blame Emi Sakura one bit. Emi Sakura
JJ,
right now,
I think on behalf of
God
oh
damn.
God,
good grief.
Cross body against the still ring steps. I'm all about tea. Cheers to that, Emi Sakura.
On behalf of you and your daughter, JJ, I think we can have you answer this question better than anybody else.
Yes, Aaron Lohr, the singing voice of Max, is married to Elsa. Adina Menzel.
And why is that? Because even when they're not in the movie itself, when it comes to Disney, ducks fly together, by God.
Damn right.
You know, folks. If you don't, Google it. Looking at you, Mansfield. Looking at you.
If you don't know something, Google is your friend, allegedly.
That's right.
And right now, Tony Storm.
I gotta admit, I'm a little bit curious about the new Wonka movie.
I am too. They were doing the premiere.
As it's better than the Johnny Depp one, will be good.
Well, if you believe the rumor and innuendo that's going around, it's supposed to be a prequel that leads into the Gene Wilder version. So hopefully we get more of a colorful, lighthearted presentation of it than the darkness that was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And again, people like the Johnny Depp version, good on them. But I am very partial to Gene Wilder, so hopefully they stick to that continuation.
Agreed. And while we're both partial to Gene Wilder, I am also partial to Timeless Tony.
Absolutely.
Are you partial to Emi Sakura slapping the tits off Timeless Tony Storm right now 3 times?
Did Noah Foster say slapping the tits? Because I'm here for that shit. That was
he did.
Direct the eyes.
He did. Because it's chin up, tits out, and watch out for the shoe.
So thankfully, she's actually wearing shoes and doesn't have a shoe at ringside. So
what is this? Emi Sakura's got her trapped up for.
What's this?
Oh, like a roll of the dice.
Oh, God,
man.
That's a hell of a roll of the dice. Now trapping the legs. Might be looking for a Muda lock here. Romero Special.
Whatever happened to Danhausen? We saw him backstage like a few weeks ago. They hyped up his return. He walked on screen, said he was returning next week, and he hasn't returned. Are we on some Veer Mahan shit with Danhausen?
Danhausen might be stuck collecting his latest comic books from CM Punk, who CM Punk still owes him money for. Very nice, very evil. Who knows?
Maybe he out Season of the Witch himself.
Damn. Emi Sakura having a way right now at Timeless Tony Storm during the Wrestling Client picture-in-picture. Emi Sakura, 28-year veteran, also the former trainer, teacher of Hikaru Shida, and Hikaru Shida, of course, successfully defended the title against Emi Sakura. Emi Sakura, 2,300 matches plus in her career.
Jesus.
Tony Storm.
Yes, I did make a note of that a couple weeks ago where they had that match. I was quite impressed to learn that little factual tidbit, that statistic.
There you go. Got a full-on commercial break now. Tony Storm, though, like I said, former World of Stardom champion, SWA champion, 14-year veteran, 2-time AEW champion, and she is 1 loss, 1 win against Hikaru Shida. You can kind of call this the rubber, if you will, tomorrow night at Full Gear.
There you go. And if you'd like to hear more statistics, tune in every Tuesday to both the Jeff Meacham Network and the Casa D18 Studios traditionally 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 Eastern, for Stat Boys Sports Bar.
And apparently, if you want to hear more,
Dory Lou.
if you want to hear more about Tits and Rubber, apparently keep listening to Noah's commentary tonight. Anyway,
a jack of all trades apparently is what I've become.
you say jack off? No. Anyway, okay, carry on.
Welcome back to AEW Rampage. Jeff Meacham, JJ Williams, Noah Foster on the call. It is time to start service. Emmett Sakura. This is our last stop before AEW Full Gear tomorrow night on pay-per-view. Tony Storm literally saying, "How dare you?" You don't point your finger against Emmett Sakura. Just saying. That's our name.
Okay, we have Jeff and MJF for a reason.
Well, this is probably MJF approved. Also, botch. Knife edge shots by Tony Storm, rocking Emi Sakura in the corner, just wailing away at the Highness.
Has her hooks running Bulldog, and Timeless Tony is feeling it at this point.
And don't forget the countdown mini follows AEW Full Gear if you want a more in-depth look at the preview ahead of our call tomorrow and our pre-show discussion and the wind-up. Oh, man! Rocked Emi Sakura quite literally to the corner. And she's down, which can only mean one thing. Oh, wait a minute, not yet.
Oh.
Double underhook. Tiger driver covered. 2. No.
I would humbly request that they DVR the countdown to Full Gear. That way they can watch our coverage of SmackDown at the top of the hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And if you really want to get a countdown, go back and watch Simply Predicting from last night. Give us the views and clicks.
That's
right. The strength of Emi Sakura. The vertical stand into the backbreaker over the knee. Deep hook on the leg. Covers and up here. No.
Is Tony busted open too on her chest now? Jesus.
I don't think she's busted open, but her makeup's running.
From getting those tits slapped.
It's gonna say, man, this is a brutal night for chest work.
I mean, again, it's the most tender part of the body. Again, Emi Sakura, she's your Highness.
Remember when WWE tried to say that Linda Miles got clotheslined and her things got enhanced because of swelling?
Yes. Oh my God.
And meanwhile, JJ, I think Tony Storm is ready for her
close-up. Strike a pose.
In black and white. What the fuck?
Hip check.
Fuck.
Yes. Yes.
Pile driver.
Lights, camera, action, Storm 0,
2,
JJ.
3.
1, 2, 3. That's a wrap.
And we cut back to black and white as Aubrey raises the victor's hand.
And
the timeless one. Will she be able to upset Hikaru Shida tomorrow at Full Gear? Tune in tomorrow to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media coverage to find out.
And this filibuster sequel will occur tomorrow night on pay-per-view, and we will cover it in black and white and color galore here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media 2. It's a Hikaru Shida and Tony Storm 3 for the AEW Women's World Championship. A timeless encounter against the Shining Samurai. AEW's leading actress versus the women's division leading warrior. Tomorrow night at AEW Full Gear.
It's my world, my world. Paul McCartney there.
Eddie Kingston. All right, what's going on here? I'm gonna listen before I go on my.
That I know where it is. I've stood in that hallway.
One day left. Bring up our champion. What was that? What? Official.
0 hour Jay Lethal, Eddie Kingston.
Okay. Tina Ford with a freaking oddity act, worse than the Addams Family.
Which means, Meacham, that tomorrow in the forum, Jeff Jarrett is going to be strutting Fargo style. Woo!
Eddie Kingston,
great.
Eddie Kingston, please bury this idiot. Why are you Jay Lethal? Why are you Jay Lethal, former World Champion, rolling with this clown and this clown act is what I want to know. This is worse than the menagerie in TNA.
Noah, that clown got him booked for Ric Flair's final match.
That's right.
But ever since coming to AEW, all Jay Lethal's been doing is ducking, diving, and hiding behind this guy. He's been nothing but a coward, unable to stand on his own.
Speaking of behind, JJ, who is that? Who is that again? Oh, wait, that's Karen Jarrett on our screens. It's so good to see Karen again.
Yeah. Go off. Go talk. Go have fun with your Karen. Go be the coward that you are. Go lose tomorrow night. Oh, hello, Ortiz. So we will call that tomorrow night the Ring of Honor World Championship. Eddie Kingston defends the gold against Jay Lethal tomorrow on the 0 hour at AEW Full Gear in the Fabulous Forum. But Ortiz,
two
apparently no
matches
love
that
lost
have
to
now
Kingston.
been added.
To have been added to Max versus the Ass Boys.
Well, at least I got 2 matches I care about on the 0 hour. Anyway, that was a timeless encounter. They're applying this black and white stuff way too much. All
They
right.
are literally, JJ, going to be defending the Ring of Honor title. Where? In my world. At the Forum, baby.
I will let you guys handle this while it's on full commercial, and I am going to utilize the facilities and refill my beverage.
Very good.
Right,
there
fine.
you go.
I'm just going to say this for the record.
Yes, sir.
If that ass clown and his cronies disparage the legacy of the Ring of Honor World Championship and Jay Lethal goes along with that act, I will stop watching Ring of Honor knowing I have to deal with that ass clown and his pussy.
Hey. Jay Lethal is the greatest and longest reigning Ring of Honor champion that ever lived.
Well, he's going to be reduced to nothing but a lump of coal, in my opinion. Worthless, less than cubic zirconium. If Jeff Jarrett and him win against Eddie Kingston and still the Ring of Honor World Champion tomorrow night.
Sorry, I mean a message from the outside.
All right. Well, anyway, that's
fine. It's again, I'll put it like this. This is not an intentional shot on Eddie Kingston. Clear on that right now.
Mm-hmm.
People know how I feel about Eddie. Whatever.
Yes.
I keep having to remind myself that Eddie Kingston is a Ring of Honor champion because I'm not invested in him as the world champion. It's been the way the company's been booked. It's the way, the TV title was, literally made an afterthought. I watched the announcement as I was outside waiting to see Max yesterday that Tony made about there's going to be the
survival of the fittest.
And it's like, that's great, but why not do that and have Joe face the winner and lose it that way instead of just, I don't care about this. It doesn't matter who wins at this point because Joe doesn't care, so why should I? That's how I feel about that. But, if Jay Lethal becomes Ring of Honor champion in this era of Jay Lethal where we've got him backed up by Jeff Jarrett and Sanjay and Satnam and Karen, they're going to be on TV. And the best part is if it's with the Jarretts will be on Ring of Honor TV more than they will be on AEW TV, so we don't have to deal with them near as much. For your sake, in theory,
it still just would be like I watch Ring of Honor on a regular basis, and to know that those guys would be more of a presence would just be like you might as well recreate TNA 2010.
How about 2010? Because let's see. When was Jay Lethal really? Yeah, I guess that was during the Hogan era that he did the Black Machismo thing.
Exactly.
No. I take that back.
No. That wasn't back. No.
That was he was doing the woo off with Flair in 2010.
He grew up with Flair.
I was like, wait a minute. I swear, every time I see this thing, I keep thinking it says SRS. I'm like, what the hell is Sean doing there?
Right, because the shadow.
I hate Roddy Strong so much; it bugs the shit out of me.
As he looks for an end of heartache.
Yes.
I'm just wondering when the end of his neck brace wearing is going to come to an end after winning his comeback match against Darius Martin on last week's Collision. And then the King definitely dropped Darius Martin on his neck. Yeah, your real positive endorsement about neck strong, neck straight. Give a damn man a pile driver. That's how you protect a man's neck. That's how you support neck health awareness. You're a freaking hypocrite.
Of course, we're hyping
up the ring when you're not even injured. Bull crap.
Hey, are you a doctor? You don't know. He's trying his heart out here.
Oh my gosh. Give me a break.
The man's a miracle. Hell, Mike Bennett was the miracle in Impact Wrestling. Roddy is a true miracle, man. He's trying. You see, wait.
Gosh.
He did it. By God, he's out of the chair. Oh, thank goodness.
And Nigel McGuinness is a freaking just standing on his feet for this. So you're
As
telling me
he
that
should.
his neck wasn't bothering him at all while he was doing that freaking step down on the ring. You're telling me that his neck was still just agonizing pain that entire time.
Necks are a difficult thing to heal. No, I will say that from experience. I haven't a broken neck, but I have injured my neck on a few occasions.
Then why would a man with a compromised neck go in a one-on-one match against somebody that's 100%?
To impress Adam Cole.
Well, action just got wiped out by Roderick Strong.
Fair enough. Oh,
every two-syllable word that begins with A is going to become a new freaking chant.
I will say this about Roddy on the 100% real. The fact that he's using a wheelchair as part of his gimmick right now is highly hysterical to me for all the most evil heel MJF level reasons. Because there was a match in PWG, Roderick Strong versus Jack Evans. And one of the weapons Roddy used against Jack Evans was my wheelchair-bound pregnant Dylan's mom. Literally threw, wheelchair and all, threw her at Jack.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, Roddy's always been a crazy evil bastard, for the record.
As he's been trying to remind people exactly who he is after his comeback match last week on Collision against Darius Martin. Might have had the tag partner of Action Andretti, looking to get a bit of revenge against a fallen friend tonight that does have a bad neck, thanks to the Kingdom.
And what a story that was. What an unbelievable comeback Roddy made after so long of being injured. And he pulls out the win on Collision. God bless Roderick Strong, man. Oh.
Yeah, it's a miracle what modern medicine can do in 2023 when you're not being, told that by Doc Samson that you can't compete.
It is amazing what modern medicine can do to completely kayfabe injury. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, right. It's not a charade at all.
Injure Andretti's face into the mat. My God.
Again, talking about protect your neck strength awareness month. Oh,
that's right. No neck November. That's right.
No next November. Oh my word. What are we talking about? Tomohiro Ishii here?
Yeah, why? Hey, you know what? We did do a Ibushi the other night. I don't want to talk about nobody in no necks in Japan.
I mean, Brian Cage wasted, pun intended, Kota Ibushi from a bicycle ride with a steel pipe. That was one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen in my life.
I want to know who produced and booked that match, and I want to give them a hug. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
Oh, my God.
I thought the freaking Dreamcast involvement in Joe Hendry versus Moose was the most hilarious thing I was going to see this year. Nice atomic drop there by Action Andretti, and the Soba kicks takes Roderick Strong off his feet, down to his knees. That's feet here. And there's a neck breaker. How's your neck now, Roderick Strong? Cover, hook of the near leg. 2 counts.
That was pretty vicious on a guy just got it back from a neck injury. That was pretty mean of Andretti.
Again, that's his own risk, choosing to compete if he does have still a compromised neck.
I suppose.
Action Andretti able to pick up. Look at identified driver possibly, but Roderick Strong. Ooh, messy roll up here. Action Andretti, shoulders down. 2 count only. I think he was looking for the bet breaker.
He was.
Meanwhile, couldn't get it. Bat drop, looking for the flip. Action Andretti denying it. Good spin around here. Now Action Andretti trapping the head and neck. Look at this! Don't get it! Has he done the deal? Cover 2! No! Roderick Strong kicks out and finds his way to the outside of the ring.
Finding that strength within to kick out after having his neck and head compromised with that Falcon Arrow.
Oh, give me a break. And look at the Kingdom playing defense for Roderick Strong. Pitcher, Roderick Strong. Oh!
The Kingdom is trying to make sure Roderick stays healthy. My goodness. They are true friends, unlike Adam Cole, who is just hanging up on Roddy at every turn. What a terrible friend Adam Cole turned out to be. God.
Adam Cole is trying to tell Roderick Strong to leave him alone so he can recover from his actual injury, and that MJF is not the devil we don't know. All right, Adam Cole right now is an innocent bystander in all this. If anyone's injured, it's him.
Hey, even after having our scumbag reaffirm his status and his appreciation of the Jeff Meacham Network and NoDQ.com. I don't put anything past him. He could still be on the level of the devil. Just saying.
That's fair. But again, we'll truly know if anyone's on the level of the devil come tomorrow night. Again, main event, AEW Full Gear. MJF defends the AEW World Championship against Jay White. And that's still to come, of course, with so much more ahead. And again, folks, stay tuned for our coverage tomorrow night. AEW Full Gear has JMN Multiverse of Media. We'll be covering the entire 0 hour and have our own little pre-show as well. It's going to be a fun night of professional wrestling day before we transition to entertainment. And we'll talk more about that before we transition to the world of sports entertainment. Hell, we'll probably talk more about that before we insult Flow and Pizza Hut and Arby's, which will probably be more predominant on SmackDown versus wrestling. But I digress.
Good right
now. Strong working the neck right now of Action Andretti, and Action Andretti fighting back with the body shots. Clubbing shot, though. Action Andretti sent back to the knee, but Action Andretti refusing to stay down. Irish whip reversal by Roderick Strong. Action Andretti off the rails. Drop kick.
I'm looking at the DoorDash and Arby's. That actually sounds good right now. Good call.
Cover 2. No. At Rally's actually yesterday before we went to the steakhouse. So DoorDash be at service.
It's a rare thing that fast food that's like packaged into like frozen like presentations, like you keep in your freezer. Rally's fries translate very well. They are bombing out of the air fryer. Hell yes.
It's crazy, and you talk about fries, top fries. I mean, I would put Rally's up there probably as maybe my number 2, just because Five Guys gives you so much more fries. They fill the bag with fries versus your freaking container. All right, what the hell's happening here?
I will not. No. I will not complain about the quality of food at Five Guys, but freaking Dylan and I went in there the other day. We were trying to find a place to save money to eat. Did we save money going to Five Guys? No.
No.
Two of us. Burger. I get it. It's not In-N-Out. It just has red and white papering, has the same basic menu, just more other stuff. But it's not In-N-Out. It's not. Right. $46 something. Like, what the fuck did we order? Burgers, fries, and drink with the dog shit. It's ridiculous. I was so mad. And my mom was pissed.
I mean, even in California, that still sounds super high to me.
$46 for burgers and fries is goddamn ridiculous, is what it is. I'm sorry.
I mean, they overstuff your bag with fries, so maybe the price is justified. I don't know.
So if we were not appointment driven time wise, bag of fries, hell yeah, dude. But if you don't get home in time to reheat them and you have to rely on the air fryer, maybe, not so much.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. AEW Rampage continues to roll on. It's me and Jeff
Meacham on the call.
Roderick Strong taking on Action Andretti one-on-one, and once again promoting neck health awareness. Whoa, that's right. Jawbreaker there. That'll definitely work your neck. Action Andretti still fighting back over the small of his back. And right again with the forearm. Action taking action to Roderick Strong. Kingdom at ringside. Action reversal handstand. Oh, back elbow strike. Off the roads. Incredible momentum by Action Andretti.
I have I have a car pulling up outside, so I will be back momentarily. JJ, right. If you are here, I will wait. If you're gonna come back in, I'll wait for you. I'm just
ready. Drop kick, taking out the freaking Melvins. That is the Kingdom. Smart move. Try and make this a one-on-one match. That's Action ready. Leaps up on the apron. That's back kick. Meanwhile, off the top rope. Whoa!
Jesus.
Springboard moonsault. Nicely done by Action Andretti. Bringing Roderick Strong back inside the ring, close to the corner. Might be looking for out of the corner. Free. Whoa, 450 roll through. Able to scout. Roderick Strong back to his feet, though. Standing smash fly. Messy landing. Ooh, man. Oh, wait. Whoa. The official now checking on Roddy. They're calling the doctor in the ring.
Oh, no. Roddy's hurt again.
Hey, fake an injury. Now you actually are injured.
Oh, that's terrible. No, what's the matter with you?
Hey, I call it as I see it. If the man had a compromised neck in the first place, you use judgment.
That's fair. Well, while I check on Roddy, I'm gonna go. I shall return. I promise.
That's good. Then right now, the Kingdom trying to wheel Roderick Strong back into this fight as I'm rolling solo for the moment, you folks. And hey, I'm no stranger to that. Hell, I'll do this all night if I have to. I will keep the show going because if nothing else, my voice has no stoppage when it comes to professional wrestling. And Roderick Strong being wheeled in by the people. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. And back draw. Oh, wait. No. And Roderick Strong sits in the pin. Cover 2. No. Ash Andretti able to get out of it. Up and over. Lands on the apron. Nice Seguri by Ash Andretti. Crane distance off the springboard. Whoa, man. What a rising knee strike by Roderick Strong. It might be finally the end of Heartache. For Ash Andretti, the cover 2. Roderick Strong with the win. As he immediately wears once again his neck brace. Regular awareness, folks. Next Strong wins at Rampage. You see the way Roderick Strong landed on his head and neck. I will say that was a bit of a messy landing here. And Roderick Strong digging down deep, whatever he had in him. Able to get the win as the Kingdom helps him back to his wheelchair. As we go backstage to the remarkable Renee Paquette. Oh, brother. Who is alongside Switchblade Jay White and the stolen property of MJF. Oh, man. Again, Jay White has yet to be pinned or submitted since arriving in April in AEW. And again, Jay White was attacked by a masked assailant wearing MJF's Devil's Mask September 27th. And as we saw 2 weeks ago, those same individuals attacked the Acclaim, Jesus, and sent Anthony Bowens headfirst through a window. Again, the devil you know versus the devil you don't. As Jay White says that the Bang Bang Gang, Bullet Club Gold, will be ready should that devil show his ugly face. Oof! Apparently, Jay White's saying that MJF has been brainwashing people and saying that he is worthy of being the AEW World Champion. His name should be mentioned in the same conversation as Switchblade Jay White. Okay. And again, the Switchblade era could be ushered in tomorrow night at the Fabulous Forum in AEW.
I'm here. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
What is the Dope Blade saying here?
Right now, Jay White's talking to Renee about what would happen after Renee asked, what would the Switchblade era look like in AEW if Jay White became the undisputed AEW World Champion tomorrow night at the Fabulous Forum? And basically he's saying that MJF, Jay White, oh Lord! MJF attacking Jay White backstage!
There we go! There's our scumbag, my God.
Still back his time now, right in the eyes of Jay White.
Boom!
Good Lord.
Get your Triple B back, brother.
Some point. You knew this had to happen at some point. Get security back there, though. There's too much money on the line. The fight's tomorrow night.
Let him beat the shit out of him and get his belt back first.
Oh,
I know exactly where they are. Holy shit.
And you also got to consider that MJF has no allies.
Oh, damn it.
And now Jay White and MJF are trapped in that room together. This could be very bad for the AEW World Champion and the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. Let's not forget, MJF's in action twice tomorrow night, Jeff. Jeez.
Oh, shit. Well, it was good I was able to step out.
When pride gets better of your judgment, numbers don't lie. MJF has no friends. This was not wise.
No, he may need. Again, if Tony hadn't booked things the way he booked, I'd be there to help. But no.
Oh Jesus! Holy hell! He picked up a damn television. Oh my God! Oh my Lord! Did he just? He must have rammed just Robinson into that television screen.
I believe he did.
Yeesh, well, this is out of control. We need to get some law and order here and some medics for Juice Robinson. And the They're coming out into the bill. They're coming out to the audience.
Here we go.
Jay White's literally ready for his life with MJF's property.
They are not waiting until tomorrow to get into the arena here at the Fabulous Forum, Noah.
But look out, here come the guns. Here comes
Get out of there, Max.
MJF is literally taking on the world by himself. And now it's Colton gun. He says Colton gun down, takes Austin gun down. But it's still 3-on-1.
Don't be prideful. Get the belt. Get the hell out of there, Max.
My gosh, what the hell? And
He's
again,
one crazy
both these
scumbag.
will be involved tomorrow night in the main event. And finally, MJF seems to have his belt back.
Yes.
He's finally got it back. The thing that
Smack him in the face with it. Lop it upside Jay White's head.
Oh, I think he knows exactly what you're thinking here. Oh, wait a minute. The guns, once again, the numbers game coming into play. I knew this was wise.
Damn it.
Again, MJF has to defend the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions of the Zero tomorrow night. MJF will defend the actual title of the AEW World Championship tomorrow night in the main event while he clutches it as much as he can to his chest. And again, MJF says that means absolutely everything to him. He will take a beating.
It does.
And then Jay White once again in possession of MJF's property, and MJF left a beaten mess.
God damn it, Max.
And it looks like Jay White's once again going to get the last lap and the last shot in.
And Max has nobody there.
And he's got nobody to blame but himself for this.
No, you're right.
Well, wait a minute. Oh, boy. Here comes Samoa Joe. Another California boy to your point, by the way. And
yeah. Huntington Beach, boy.
He may not be a friend, but he has a common goal that Jay White does, and that is claiming the AEW World Championship. I don't think MJF has a choice now in the matter.
I just hope Max isn't being stupid. I just
Jesus.
hope Max doesn't get up in Joe's face about it.
Well, again, at the end of the day, the fact remains the same. MJF is still the champion, but Jay White is still in possession of the property. You see Samoa Joe, though. Again, has MJF finally decided to have Samoa Joe be his tag team partner?
He's got to do something to get out of that, to get out of the 0 hour alive.
The hands reached, the hands extended out.
Don't be a fool, Max. Come on, Max.
I mean, either way, he is a fool. He's working with Samoa Joe. I'm just saying.
Well, no, but you know, preservation over pride here.
He did. He set the hand. We got our tag partner. It's MJF and Samoa Joe versus the Guns on the 0 hour.
Right on.
Samoa Joe just made a deal with the devil. It is on. Tomorrow night, Ring of Honor Tag Team titles on the line. Full Gear 0 hour. MJF and Samoa Joe versus the Guns. And then all is ahead of MJF defending the title against Switchblade Jay White, the AEW World Championship. Wait. A lot of combustible elements here. JJ, good to see you, man. Did you just saw the chaos that unfolded?
Yeah, I saw it all. I was working with James to get things set up for the Smackdown side of things.
Cool beans. Much appreciated, brother.
Let's go ahead and talk about this card real quick again, guys. Again, folks, tomorrow night we'll be covering AEW Full Gear for you. And again, the Golden Jets, Canada Chris Jericho going against the Young Bucks. Hammond and Page for Streeling once again go round 2, but this time it is Texas Deathmatch. Somebody is going to get hurt. AEW National Championship will be on the line. Orange Cassidy looks to do whatever it takes to beat Jon Moxley. Orange Cassidy, Jon Moxley 2. International Championship on the line. And the TBS Championship will be on the line. Triple threat action. Chris Statlander has been where it's at since Double or Nothing, but can she overcome both Julia Hart and this newly aggressive Sky Blue? Trios match action as Christian Cage, our TNT champion, tags alongside Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne, goes up against Adam Copeland, Darby Allin, and Sting. Friends to end one man's career, break a neck of another. A timeless encounter awaits just outside of Hollywood as Hikaru Shida defends the AEW Women's World Championship against timeless Toni Storm, the third time ever singles encounter. And now a four-way ladder match, the AEW Tag Team Championships. Ricky Starks and Big Bill defend the gold against Los Francisco Nobles, FTR, and Kings of the Black Throne. And of course, it all culminates in our main event, the AEW World Championship, as MJF defends his streak, his legacy, what means everything to him against Switchblade Jay White. And that's all ahead on pay-per-view tomorrow night. And of course, our 0 hour will start off at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And now we know that MJF has an ally, even under a business circumstance. Samoa Joe and MJF stand tall in the middle of the ring. But once again, will MJF prove that he is better than you? Or is it once again guns up in his era for the Switchblade Jay White? So much ahead. Whee!
We still got Smackdown to do tonight.
And as we leave Los Angeles for tonight, for the Renegade Wrestling JMN, I'm Superman Noah Foster, and for the man who's nailed the marquee, endorsed by Marshall Jacob Freeman, Jeff Meacham. Thank you for tuning in to our coverage of All Elite Wrestling as we are about to switch gears in the world of sports entertainment. And the countdown to full gear is underway virtually. Stay tuned, folks, for tomorrow night. But if you're a fan of SmackDown, stay tuned shortly for that. Oh, man, that was freaking fun.
Yep.
Part 1 concludes. Part 2 to begin shortly here, too, as I have Fubo and I believe recorded while you guys set up things on your end. Boy, and I can breathe for a moment.
Right.
Well, we've got everything ready on our end. Just need you to go to the Discord, good sir.
Well, actually, JJ, I found a service that I was able to record the show, so I have a full-on recording of it. So,
but it'll be without the commercials or with commercials.
Oh, well, it's DVR, so I can fast forward. But
we that's fine. If you've got it without commercials, then JJ and I can just watch it on Hulu. We can just hit start over.
Well, I don't know if it records the commercials or not. I've never used this service.
We'll find out.
I have a computer, so I guess we'll just play it all by ear. Besides, there'll probably be more commercials than actual action. So let's see what we got. My stuff.
Well, hang on.
Hold on.
If you found something to record it on, then I didn't need to set up the Discord. I didn't know that you had something because you've always said you don't get Fox.
I was working on something, and I didn't get. I was working on something throughout. That's also I was on my phone. So, yep, got recorded.
Okay, so let me stop this here then.
Jesus.
Thank you for everything, James, even though I don't need it now. Let me go back to my Hulu.
Yeah, let's see if we can make this work because Fox 36 recording WWE Smackdown. There you go. Play this.
Go back to live.
I know we've had issues with Discord in the past as well. Plus, I don't have my other computer with me.
Oh.
Start over.
All right, ready?
Let me go ahead and get to the point.
Hold on, because it's gonna give commercials and stuff. So
yeah,
that's true.
As mine does.
Together.
There. Let's see here.
And
let's see here.
Black. I'll pause.
Then
let me know when it goes black after together.
You got it, brother. Now, it's me. I acknowledge Goofer more than you forever, and I stand by that. And there's the W, together, fade, 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 black. All right. Well, all right, folks. Welcome to our continued coverage here in this double feature Friday night as we now transition from the world of professional wrestling to the world of sports entertainment and look back at events that occurred at Crown Jewel 2 weeks ago. It was the EST of WWE trying to take out Damage Control until a pirate princess returned home to a former friend and a sister of Stardom, and now Damage Control is stronger than ever. As we saw on Friday Night SmackDown, Bianca Belair looked to take on this foursome, as it seems like Baylor and Kairi Sane have buried any previous hostilities. But apparently Damage Control have also had their own rising enemies, as the EST came alongside the Queen and one Empress of Tomorrow to take on this, I would say, trio, because when was the last time Bayley was in action, but I digress. And of course, Asuka and Kairi Sane used to be tag team partners, Kabuki Warriors, folks. And so a 6-woman tag team match was made. Our current SmackDown Women's Champion, fuck names, Io Sky, of course, alongside Damage Control partners in Kairi Sane. Whoa, man, the 2-for-1 on Bianca Belair as Damage Control controlled most of the match. And they were reaching out for the title of Asuka, but barely, of course, trapped with the braid, got caught with a spine buster. And as Bianca Belair went for the tag, Asuka stood ready, but Bianca was not ready for what Asuka chose to do, as he missed her in the face. And of course, Asuka took her out with that ridiculous lightning strike. And the Kabuki Warriors reunited on that Friday night alongside Io Sky. Barely couldn't believe it. 3 Joshi Pro sisters on the same screen together. Damage Control stronger than ever. And the Queen was wrecked until Shotzi Blackheart tried to come down. But the numbers game was too much. Now Damage Control stronger than ever. Who could stand up against this summit of incredible female Japanese professional wrestlers and barely in Dakota Kai? Damage Control now has full control of SmackDown. And it continues tonight. And welcome, everybody, once again to our coverage now. This is WWE Smackdown, and I am, of course, the simple man of the simple brand and the voice of JMN, forever great professional wrestling, damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, is the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. And we are in Everville, Indiana tonight, sponsored by Progressive Virtually. But here we are in the virtual studio tonight as Damage Control looks to open up tonight's show. And JJ, are you ready to go?
I am definitely ready to go.
Well, let's see what's on Damage Control's mind now that, again, Damage Control has all the power they need. There you see that summit, that fearsome 5, Dakota Kai, Bayley, Io Sky, still our SmackDown Women's Champion, Kairi Sane, and Asuka. If I didn't know any better, Asuka did the philosophy, if you can't beat them, join them. And, of course, we have Kevin Patrick, Michael Cole, and alongside, what the hell? Hall of Famer Road Dogg? I'm sure Michael Cole is extremely happy about that.
Well, yeah, Gravy's still off with Carmella and New Baby, so.
That makes sense. You got to fill that seat somehow, I guess, because 2 people can't do it anymore, I guess, nowadays.
Well, on both shows.
Yeah, that's true. Impact Wrestling would like to see you.
Right. So the Championship Network. Man, the Road Doggy Dog's looking a little bit like a grizzled hound dog anymore.
Yeah, right. Crying all the time. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say this right now. WWE themes suck.
Yeah, not that fond of this one.
And it looks like we're gonna start things off with a promo. And see Dakota Kai still not cleared apparently to compete. You still see her sporting that knee brace, although I do think there's more than meets the eye with Dakota Kai and the summit, but I digress. You know, if you really turn down the vacuum, you could probably actually hear the audience more naturally clearer, but at least I do hear barely for the most bit. All right. Your plan? Really? Your plan. Okay. All right. We're just listening to a promo right now. There's Control. New and improved, apparently, by Bayley. Strongest faction in all WWE. You just started, and you've been damaged goods for the better part of a year. Don't get too ahead of yourself.
I think a Judgment Day would like to have a conversation about that.
Well, Rhea Ripley is the only one that has been the strongest in Judgment Day. She's been unblemished. Asuka, different story. Bailey, different story.
Notice the look that Asuka's giving Bailey. Like, you need to
Right.
shut the fuck up, bitch.
Again, she's humoring it. Look, I'm just going to say this right now. Bailey, your future is going to change sooner rather than later. And it's going to be from somebody you least expect. I'm just saying, look who's got a mic now. Trying to play Peacekeeper. Someone in this ring is not part of the new and improved damage control. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Asuka's not officially part of damage control yet.
Nah, I don't think that's what they mean.
I don't think so either, JJ. Bailey, you're so delusional. I would think you'd be more intelligent than Becky Lynch was on Jeopardy. Well, give me her shirt. So she joined. She take the shirt. Okay, there you go. She took the shirt. So I guess the 5 summit's complete. Oh, no. Wait. What do you said? What do you said? Charlotte, Shotzi, and Bianca. Find 4th member. Ah, yes. There's the War Games I was thinking of. And someone's going to be destroyed and officially damaged goods by the end of that match. Putting it out there right now. But, hey, time to take care of business. Time to pick up things. TCB. Here comes Shotzi Blackheart's tank. Empty.
But there's no Shotzi.
Well, I mean, Tank declares war, right? Oh, wait a minute, Shotzi out of the corner! Crossbody!
Picking out Kyrie and Bailey.
Yeah, but again, the numbers game, JJ. Again, this is not wise. There's 5 of them and 1 of her. But 4, technically, that's medically clear. Now, wait a minute!
There's Bianca and Charlotte.
But again, do they have the 4? Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair taking a piece of damage control tonight after what happened last week. Dakota Kai watching from the outside, not medically clear to compete.
Well, that makes it a 4-on-3. That's a little bit better odds.
Well, I mean, Bianca Belair was just sent to the outside. Bailey still directing traffic, sending Charlotte Flair to the outside now, and Shotzi Blackheart isolated alone in the ring. And Shotzi sent back to the outside as the referees try to restore law and order here, and damage control controls the ring for the night. This might be one of the most powerful summits of women we've seen. Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, and Shotzi Becker are going to need to really raise their artillery if they're going to have a chance at War Games against this damage control. And again, we got a heck of a night here. It was 2 weeks ago where the ultimate fucking hypocrite of WWE cost LA Knight and should have had his neck permanently broken. But instead, Roman Reigns speared LA Knight back into the mid-card division. And LA Knight looking for revenge against Jimmy Uso. 1-on-1, live tonight still to come on SmackDown. And as we also saw, a 16-time world champion was spiked into oblivion till his heart was stopped by the street champ. As Solo Sikoa says, his time is now. And he will be here later tonight with the wise man, Paul Heyman. But coming up next, it will be triple threat tag team action for a chance to be undisputed tag team championships. LeBron Bruce, Rich Holland, and Pete Dunne take on the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins against Pretty Deadly. And that is coming up next year on SmackDown.
Still not getting into the new Street Profits music.
This is the new music. You know what? I'm gonna do my best to be not judgmental here, because at the end of the day, I have to maintain play-by-play law and order. And the almighty Street Profits looking to get new dividends here. And again, these two, no strands attaching Gold JJ. They are previous Raw and SmackDown, not at the same time, but Raw and SmackDown and NXT respectfully tag team champions.
Yeah, look, I get that the music in the WWE lately has weakened. We'll put it like that, put it politely.
Okay. That's a good commercial break.
But there's a few Def Rebel songs, which I believe is the most recent composer, that are actually pretty good. As the kiddies would say, they slap. They go hard.
Yeah,
They're fire.
There's a few. I'm not gonna lie. There's a few. I didn't say they're
I mean,
all
case in point, and I know you hate to acknowledge him, but Roman's theme goes pretty hard.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I listened to it for about 15 minutes at SummerSlam.
Rhea Ripley's song, Seth Rollins' song, LA Knight's song,
Yep.
Solo's song.
Yep.
Let me see here. Let me try and look at some others. I actually have the
And you can't-
Spotify up.
Here's your challenge, JJ. Can you reach double digits?
How many have I hit so far?
4, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, 4.
Okay. I do think I can hit double digits. Give me a second.
Go for it. You got
Baron Corbin's new music in NXT is pretty good.
Okay.
And again, give me a second here because I'm scrolling through the Spotify. I
fine.
personally like the Pretty Deadly music, but I know some people don't get behind the whole yes boy. So I'm willing to concede that maybe not on that one.
Yeah.
I personally like it though.
Okay.
Grayson Waller's, Ilya's.
Okay. That's good.
Where am I now?
I believe you're up to 7.
Chelsea, Lashley.
8, 9.
That's 9. Mellow. Holy shit. Definitely Mellows.
All right. You got 10. Good job. He's still searching.
I
We're all
am.
good.
I am.
Okay, you're fine, folks.
Chase
Just
Hughes, a Def Rebel. Hate on it if you want, but it's perfect for what it's supposed to be. JD McDonough's.
Forget Pep Rally. All right. All right. There's that commercial. Still commercial. That's fine.
We'll go at least until the commercial.
Yep. It's not like these commercials have any value to us.
Yeah. I mean, Raquel's is pretty good, especially the guitar in it.
I like Liv's personally, for what it's worth.
Cora Jade.
I fucking forgot what that sounded like.
Yeah.
Both of hers. The baby face and the heel version.
Yeah.
Cameron Grimes. I think I've made my point.
13 out of
I think
13,
I've made
yeah.
my point. Now.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to name without searching Jim Johnson songs that are bangers.
That's fair.
No one's going to dispute that.
Right.
The point I was trying to make is that not all of Def Rebel songs are whack.
As we wait for the commercial break to end, and if
There we go.
Whoever's gonna call the bell to ring, let me know because I'm ahead on the stream now, so I'm gonna pause when Lady Ref Jess rings the bell. So let me know when you guys get there.
They're talking about football, which is absolutely irrelevant to me. Michigan versus Maryland, big noon Saturday, big noon kickoff 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Go Maryland, bunch of freaking Michigan ass cheaters.
As we go backstage
with Bianca Shotzi and some blonde chick in silver. I'm not
Charlotte
sure who that's
Flair.
supposed to be.
Will
Again,
you kindly?
Shotzi,
Goodness gracious.
the one that did not go in with a game plan.
I did kindly, good sir. I could have said worse about her, and you know it.
The thing about
Yeah,
Shotzi Blackheart, she feels like she should fit in damage control because she's uncontrollable. And Charlotte knows somebody. Does she? You're thinking. Good luck. Oh, Nick Aldis.
Nick
Oh boy,
Aldis
you
says he
guys
needs
are
to know by the end of tonight who the fourth is going to be.
you guys
Now,
are
I'm
running
not
out.
going to lie. I've had it spoiled for me
Yeah.
because while I was trying to find images on social so we could keep up with the AEW stuff,
Yes.
but I'm not going to reveal it. We'll at least keep Noah surprised. As the
What
Brawling Brutes come into the ring, the second of 3 teams, which means that we're going to get Pretty Deadly final team to join this.
For what it's worth, it's not a spoiler. I wish she'd been not injured or not on the outs of the company. I would have loved it for been Mickey James. If I'm being real, that would have been really cool.
That would have been pretty cool. I agree.
Especially with Nick at the helm, So, oh well.
Pretty Deadly trying to bring the 70s back in 2023, apparently.
I love these guys. They should not be as good as they are.
Right?
But they are so entertaining.
They're fun to watch, man.
They really are.
An obnoxious duo.
They remind me of a more tolerable Billy and Chuck.
Yes.
That's probably a fair analysis.
Because they're not gay, despite what my daughter says. What's up, sweetheart, if you're watching? Because I did tell her that we were doing this, and if she wanted to get our commentary instead of having to listen to Michael Cole and all of them at ringside.
Yeah.
They are not gay, despite what my daughter thinks.
Right.
But they just play off of that.
They look like they could be cast out
demographic, if you will.
They look like they could be cast outs from Night at the Roxbury with the disco ball in the middle of the ring.
Something like they are so fun to watch. They are so entertaining.
Well, disco died in the 70s, and I feel like they're going to die tonight if the Brawling Brutes and the Street Profits have their way. Jessica Carr rings the bell, we're underway.
Well, yeah. I mean, if we're being real, if we're looking at the past goings on, if we're looking at the storylines that have been developing and the people that are getting pushes, the Street Profits have to be the odds-on favorite in this one here, Noah.
Again, the Street Profits, they have the experience. They also have the accolades to back it up. Again, we talked about the Brawling Brutes, previous challengers for the Undisputed Tag Team Championships. They fell short, but Pretty Deadly. What a drop kick by Ford. Good tag team offense here demonstrated by the Street Profits. Of course, the Pretty Deadly are the former longest reigning NXT UK Tag Team Champions. They also merged the NXT UK and the NXT Tag Team Championships at Worlds Collide. There you see Bobby Lashley watching on from backstage. Bobby Lashley taking more of a managerial role as of late, bringing a new aggressive side to the Street Profits. Nice splash from Montez.
To your point, I was going to say that when you were talking about the accolades of the Street Profits, let us not forget these new attitudes of Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. While the Brawling Brutes, Ridge Holland and Pete Dunne, the current fans, his Butch. I try to take a page out of Noah's book when it comes to him.
Good man.
But they've been spending a lot of time down in my NXT as of late, because SmackDown hasn't really had a whole lot for them in the landscape as of recent. So seeing them on the show here is great, but you always talk about the fall guy, the buffer. I don't see the Brawling Brutes being the guys to get the W here. It's going to come down to either Pretty Deadly, who Elton Prince just recently came off of that career-threatening injury, or it's going to be the newly changed attitude Street Profits.
Nice tele offense by Pretty Deadly. To your point, telepathic communication. It's almost like that communication that's nonverbal. You just know what your partner is going to do or what you need to do. You know where they are. You know how to scout your opponents. And again, a triple threat match, this still feels like a normal tag as only 2 people are legal at the same time, it seems. And you see a standing switches change here, but one person from each team is actually legal on this. This is actually kind of interesting. Pete Dunne over the top. Roll through. Tad to Ridge Holland. Norman Grit now in the ring. The Brawling Brute, former rugby player. Whoa, man.
Ridge needs to be careful with those suplexes. That's how he broke Big E's neck.
Yeah, but I'm just going to put it out there right now. Accidents happen. It should not be held against him.
Accidents happen, I give you, but he just needs to be careful
Oh my
when
word.
doing those Northern Lights suplexes.
Again, Braun and Bruce don't have to play pretty. They can play gritty as long as it's effective. Nice DDT in the middle of the ring. Sending Montez Ford for the ride as well. And Rich Holland in firm control. He must be fighting out on SmackDown as he sends one half of Pretty Deadly over the top rope to the outside. Uh-oh, now both men might be taking 10 beats. Shout out to Sheamus. Fella, the Street Profits deny the drums. Again, that's just the scouting here. That's the risk you take. That's the awareness you have to have when you consider there's an extra team in play. And it looks like the Street Profits might be on the end of a club ring. Jeez. Just wailing away. Oh! You hear Pete Dunne's jaw drop face first on the apron. And a chop block. Kept taking the leg out of Rich Holland. Pretty Deadly taking control of the match. Driving Rich Holland to the steel ring steps.
Smart sneak attack there by the boys in pink.
Who's going to be the new challenger for the Undisputed Tag Team titles? Find out this commercial break. Again.
See, I feel like Pretty Deadly is what Dalton's Castle's boys want to be. They just don't convey it as successfully as Pretty Deadly.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me.
No, I think that's a fair analysis because it kind of goes with our conversation a little bit back on Open Mind, and we talk about some of the foundations of what connects anybody to wrestling in general, whatever words you want to use about it, whatever like theme or foundation you want to use to talk about it, and I think that does go like hand in hand, you know. Again, there's no real right answer. There's no like real one-dimensional answer. There's just so many different ways to answer. And I think that's what that really comes down to. As again, folks, we're on a full commercial break right now because WWE got to pay the advertisers much more forward, as has been the natural cause of their global localization lately in this company. Now they're going next year to France and Germany, Australia. I'm just waiting to see if something from Asia or Mexico or something else down in South America, not named Puerto Rico, is popped up for it. And it wouldn't surprise me if at least one of those places is on the radar because they're not going to do a show in freaking Alaska.
Hey, why not though?
I guess you could. There's one place there where a whole city lives in one building, so I guess you could try and do something there.
It's a big destination spot. People cruise up there all the time, Noah.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? That's absolutely fair. That's an absolutely fair analysis.
My wife's been there a couple of times now.
I think my mom wants to take a relaxing cruise one day. That's one of those things. Me, I would probably take a Vikings liner cruise because I know they go to Italy, and I've always wanted to go to Italy to really try real Italian cuisine and see what the roots of my family are. Whether or not they're bad, good, mafia related, or something else, that's a whole different conversation. I have no idea. As far as I know, I'm a saint. I don't know if anyone else in my family is, but what do I know?
Would you say, Jeff, that WWE has performed a pay-per-view or Pioli in each one of the 48 continental United States?
Oh God! What? Well, no, you know.
Hold on, because I have somewhere I'm going with this.
Okay.
I would think so.
Because if they have, they need to do one in Alaska and Hawaii.
Right. No, I agree with that.
That way they can say they have done a pay-per-view PLE in every one of the 50 United States.
And we are back.
We know they've done Puerto Rico. They've done Canada. They've begun to venture out Saudi Arabia, the UK. But they need to be able to say that they have done one in every 50 states.
And Rich Holland just was able to lift Montez Ford and hit like nothing.
I believe that's Elton.
Not Ellen John, so it's an Ellen I don't care about. Tag,
Elton
but
Prince.
Okay.
Damn.
Blonde is Elton Prince. The brunette is Kip Wilson, sir.
Okay. Brunette is Kit.
They are my NXT. This is my Pretty Deadly. God damn it!
I do digress.
That's
Don't
right.
make look. I was on the breaking point of freaking saying that 4-word phrase, so don't get me there. But right now, Pete Dunne taking over with the DDT off the steps to whoever that guy is. Double stomp right now to Montez Ford. Big kick to the side of the head of Angelo Dawkins. And Pete Dunne's feeling it. Bruiserweight on full display tonight, and I'm loving it.
Yep, gonna go for that moonsault that he connects with.
Off the second rope and connects.
Beautifully executed, taking all 4 men down. Pete Dunne standing tall.
He's got to bring one man back inside the ring, and I don't think it's just got Carr even knows who's legal at this point.
He's got Angelo Dawkins.
The muscle of the Street Profits, we're being perfectly honest here.
Up and over.
Nice sliced bread. Cover 2. No. Dawkins able to kick out, but now looking for the Jujikatami Fujiwara, cross arm breaker. Again, the power of the Angelo Dawkins. Take a look at the replay here. Well done, JJ.
I give full credit to my brother Bruce. He do that shit all the time for those slow-mo flying spots.
That's brilliant. What was also brilliant was that one-arm deadlift to Pete Dunne, dropping him on Pretty Deadly, breaking the submission right now. We are at ground zero as all 3 men of each team get back up on the apron, Taz to all 3 corners.
And next week we will be on FS1 for SmackDown, which is great news for Jeff and I. We get to see SmackDown at the West Coast time.
And they go home for Survivor Series.
East Coast time, excuse me.
Yeah.
Botch.
I'm so used to having to say West Coast time. Forgive me.
It's all right, man.
We actually get to see SmackDown at the East Coast time, which means Josh Mansfield can't spoil shit for us.
Doesn't mean he still won't try to, because I know he reads every person on Twitter, because Young Boy has no life outside of his phone.
Well, I mean, he would anyway, because he's a fucking piece of shit, right, Max?
Superplex! What a
beautiful frog splash.
For the distance!
My goodness.
Leg
big
drop.
leg drop for the top rope, the cover 2, and Pete Dunne breaks it up.
Man, for a split second there, I thought Pretty Deadly were going to be the #1 contenders. Look at Lashley. He would have been beside himself.
Wait a minute.
Oh, B-Fab.
What's she doing here?
Hanging out.
B-Fab has been kind of creeping in with Lashley and the Profits here as of late. You know, it's not like she's got Top Dollar or Adonis, whatever the fuck his name is, or any of the rest of the jabronis.
Yeah, they're all gone. Yeah,
the jabronis in shit row.
Maybe she can become a Kid Bowling competitor. Up and over, Pete Dunne sent to the outside as Street Profits. Pretty assault on Pretty Deadly right now, taking a 2 for 1. Rich Holland with a double clothesline. Rich Holland, Alicia's Norman Grit taking everybody out. Rich Holland's been the X Factor here of this match.
Here comes Pete Dunne.
Oh, they're looking for here. Back elbow strike. Meanwhile, oh no!
Miscommunication.
He connected with that pump kick, shades of a freaking bro kick to Rich Holland. The Brian Brutes right now just might have cost themselves. Meanwhile, pop up. The Revelation connects. It's a resolution. Street Profits are #1 contenders.
As we figured they would be.
Exactly. Street Profits able to find the right time. Perfect revolution executed. Street Profits once again back in the hunt for undisputed tag team gold. Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins, your winners. Take a look at this splash, though. Look at the leap of Montez Ford. What the hell? And then a big leg drop by Prince. Now watch this miscue. Watch this miscue. Watch Pete Dunne. Oof! That punk kick straight in the jaw of Rich Holland. And the Profits were able to capitalize. You called it, JJ. That pop-up powerbomb neckbreaker tag team finish. The revolution leads to final resolution for the Street Profits. Watch out, Judgment Day.
For the record, JJ, Iowa nor Idaho has hosted a premium live / pay-per-view event.
Okay, so
Idaho or which one?
Iowa, so far.
Okay.
Idaho,
I searched those two first because I figured those would be the 2 most likely suspects.
So,
yeah.
I would like your permission to share screen something that Datilla just posted in our private chat. If you haven't gone over there to see it yet, don't go. I just need a yes or no, because you got to keep in mind she is still at the forum.
No, I understand that. If it has something to do with what was going on during the tapings after the live event, by all means.
Okay, because remember what I speculated last night.
Oh yeah, I know.
For those of you that don't know, we know that there's supposed to be a mystery signing.
Yes.
Correct.
Yep.
And because of what was going on at Revolution Wrestling or Wrestling Revolution, whatever it's called.
Revolver. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wrestling
Revolver. Thank you.
You're
Wrestling
welcome.
Revolver.
You're welcome.
I speculated that the person who made their indie wrestling match debut last night could very easily be that person. And this is live inside the fold.
Holy shit! Ronda Rousey and Rhea Shafir on Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised if Ronda makes her debut tomorrow on the pay-per-view, because you got to figure this is going to air next Thursday, so that will already have happened.
Please let me call Ronda Rousey versus Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
Final battle.
Please.
Final battle,
Please.
baby.
Please, fucking please. I don't give a shit what nobody says about her attitude. Buy what you will. She's still one of the most legitimate badasses in that ring on the planet, damn it.
Yeah. While you were setting up, JJ, I actually had to step outside real quick to get something. No, I want to share it with you. I actually have enough of these to send out to everybody on the team who's, well, maybe not everybody, but a good chunk of the team who's going to be on with us tomorrow night. If you can't see it in my window, I'll make it bigger here, but Mickey and Minnie birthday buttons for everybody. So there you go.
Nice.
My friend Heidi actually had those printed last night, and she dropped them off while we were transitioning shows. So those will be part of the. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
No, because you're still talking about that. I'm going back to the other thing.
No, you're fine. I was done. You're good. I was going to transition to
That was actually a tag team match.
Doesn't surprise me because, again, that's
Yeah.
our fellow horsewomen of MMA, and the tag match at Pro Wrestling Revolver, which I also watched because, again, I'm a crazy man that watches all things wrestling, was also a tag match. And funny enough, JJ, that tag match at Pro Wrestling Revolver was against Billy Starks and Athena. And guess how it ended? Disqualification with the title belt right into her freaking head.
I know exactly how it ended because I posted the images in the chat.
Yes.
Like I was screen capping like a motherfucker because first there was her name on the Tron.
Right.
Then there was the image of her holding her black belt while Athena held up her title. Then there was a picture of the four of them in the ring and me pointing out, Ring of Honor Women's Champion, Ring of Honor talent, AEW talent, and Ronda Rousey. It makes sense.
It makes sense.
And then when it ended with the title shot to the head, it's like, okay, this has to be the signing so that we can get Athena versus Ronda.
It's my understanding that it's not so much Tony or whoever paying for it. Ronda has Jones' permission. Bad reputation goes where Ronda goes.
Exactly. That's
much like Metalingus goes where Adam Copeland goes.
I was going to say this real quick. I don't care about piss off people. I know people tweet about I hate football. I'm just going to say this. I don't care about football. Anyway,
it's.
Well, I am very much an anti-pro sports person. Hockey notwithstanding, because I feel that hockey is at the bottom of the totem pole.
Ouch.
People, it is. If you look at popularity, it's like football, basketball, baseball, hockey.
Whoa.
Well, soccer's more popular around the world, unfortunately. So we're even lower than that.
Well, apparently Mia Yim's not popular backstage as he's being bombarded by Damage Control.
There's Nora. Did you see Nora, JJ?
Hey, Nora.
And Kenny Doan. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Jesus. Kenny.
He still looks young. Well, apparently anybody that tries to tag against the opposition of Damage Control are in Damage Control's crosshairs no one is safe backstage tonight. So I was figuring that was going to be maybe Mia Yim because he has previous War Games experience. I guess that got eliminated.
I do not like the fact that the people that are from the Attitude Era have gray hair, and the people that we watched when we were coming out of the Attitude Era are actually agents now. I don't want to feel old this week anymore. Damn it.
And you're as old as you feel. Age is just a number. History is what it is, but I'm pretty sure Rey Mysterio wish you could forget the last 2 weeks of history. Not only losing the United States Championship to Logan Paul thanks to one lucky loaded punch, bam, with the brass nuts.
There's a good point in the chat. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just basically recalling what they are recalling right now, but it's a recall thing, and everyone knows what happened. Rey Mysterio has had the worst 2 weeks of his damn life. Anyway, what's on your mind?
What if Matthew's right? Because why would they spoil that big surprise?
Exactly.
What if it's not Ronda?
And JJ, you got to think about this. They do not sign talent on AEW pay-per-views to Ring of Honor. They sign them to All Elite Wrestling. It's got to be somebody else that's going to be with AEW, not Ring of Honor. And Ronda's not going to be working here full time. I guarantee you that.
Did the message Tony put out there say they were being signed to AEW specifically?
Well, I don't think it was that clear in text, to be fair, but I'm just going off history. Swerve Strickland, AEW. Christian Cage, AEW. Roosh, AEW, although it was more of a backstage type thing. It wasn't like, sign the paper on the pay-per-view.
No, I got you.
Adam Copeland, AEW.
Right.
It just feels like, for me, you continue the trend. That's all I'm saying.
So
I got JJ thinking. And I know he's also thinking about the LWL fallout after Santos Escobar basically took out somebody who, again, he deemed him as his hero, as his mentor. We are LWO. Well, LWO is no more as a whole. Been waiting for it to finally happen. And Santos finally snapped.
Here's my thing with this, though, with the LWO. And I'll ask both of you guys, because you guys, JJ was a fan, a WCW watcher, I believe, during the LWO's presence on television. What do they do if it's Santos turning on everybody? Because they're going to show Zelina. Yeah, there you go. There she is. Questioning the decision by Santos. What do they do with Keenan Cruz if they're not with Santos? They're going to get lost in that shuffle, like, in a hurry. Rey Mysterio has knee surgery. Gee, mark my surprise. Look, there it is. I am surprised that Rey Mysterio has another knee surgery. Anyway.
Well, I mean, how long has he been wrestling? And he's now a WWE Hall of Famer, and he's not retired yet. I'm just saying.
I understand that, but he's had more knee surgeries than I've had years on this planet.
That's fair. But JJ, to Jeff's question, I go back to my NXT and your NXT particularly. Legado del Fantasma was a force to be reckoned with, and they are no LWO. They are not the same in any sort.
I agree. In regards to the Ronda thing that I've been trying to answer.
Yes.
Sorry.
Pretty much everybody that is a Ring of Honor talent is an AEW talent. There are 160 people on the AEW roster. There are 20 on the Ring of Honor roster. If you go to their website. Most of the people that bounce back and forth are AEW people. Who was the last Ring of Honor exclusive Ring of Honor World Champion?
Ring of Honor exclusive Ring of Honor World Champion?
Yeah, not AEW guy like Claudio Castagnoli or Chris Jericho.
I think it would have been either Bandito or Aggression, depending on how you want to define it.
Okay, so when Tony bought it.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. What about Pure Champion?
Shibata
is it now, right? But before that, he's not even a Ring of Honor talent. He's a fly-in from Japan.
Let me think. Hold on. Give me some time to think. Because Minoru Suzuki, then there was Samoa Joe. Prior to Minoru Suzuki, it was Rhett Titus.
There you
And
go.
how long ago was that?
That was
This year.
last year, prior to WrestleMania.
Okay, so last year prior to WrestleMania, so before Tony Khan bought it.
Yes.
Okay. Point I'm trying to make is pretty much everybody that is there having matches is AEW talent.
Right. Okay. Makes sense.
Christopher Daniels, Matt Sydal.
Tatilla is actually in the green room, wanting to pop in if I may.
Yes, please.
Just want to make sure. I don't want to
What?
cut you off anymore. Hey,
Hey,
we got you. We're here. We're here.
so massive spoilers. You guys won one for Ring of Honor.
Yeah, we were just relaying the news to everybody that you sent over. So very cool.
Ronda Rousey, Marina Shafir versus Athena and Billy Starks, Ring of Honor.
Baby, get me to Thursday. Why can I not see that live right now? But I digress. Continue.
I got the whole match. I got the whole match on tape. Like it split into two parts because some guy stood up in the middle, so it blocked me, so I had to stop, and then I re-recorded. I started recording again when he sat back down, but I got it in two parts.
That's freaking awesome. Still, I'm not gonna lie. That's still freaking awesome.
Josh is saying hi to Tilla.
Hi, Josh.
You had a great time tonight?
I had a fantastic time tonight, actually. It was a lot of fun.
Good. That's all that matters at the end of the day, my friend.
Very cool.
Yeah, it was. I'm just currently outside of the forum. You guys can see it in the back.
They see it. Oh, I miss you, old girl.
Yeah. I'm just sitting in the parking lot because my parents are going to come pick me up. So, like.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, you have a ride. Okay, good. So,
all right, yeah, as long as you get home safe and sound, it's most important.
Well, Tatilla, I'm not sure how well you can see with what screen you've got, but next time we get together, I've got one of these since you're going to be part of the team tomorrow.
What is that? I can't see.
It's a Mickey and Minnie
I have
birthday
glasses
button.
on and I can't even see.
It's a Mickey and Minnie birthday button.
Oh, okay. Sure, that's pretty cool.
They're going to be part of the team tomorrow. I've got them, at least the folks of California. I'll try to mail out the ones out of state, but the California kids get it for now.
You guys have, speaking of the meeting up and stuff, you guys have no idea how hard it was for me to hold in my laughter as I was recording Jim's video of MJF. Like, it was so hard to hold my laughter because I didn't want to ruin the video with my laughter.
Like I told everybody when I was showing the video, and thank you for shooting that, by the way. Completely no script. Just, I said, he recognized me and just did his own thing. So it was awesome. Yes.
Yeah.
And just to confirm, Bad Reputation was playing for Ronda, yes?
Yes, it was.
Cool. Very cool.
Safed pointed that out in the chat.
Right. Awesome.
So, yeah.
All right. What time are we? What time are you planning to be at the forum tomorrow?
Okay, so there was a bit of a mix-up on my part. So, like, I thought it was VIP for both days, but it turns out it was just for tomorrow. So my dumbass got here like super extra early. Oh, yeah, that was a nightmare. I'm going to be here like around 2 because that's when the VIP enters, so that way I can get my exclusive full gear goodie bag since I got the VIP thing. So I'll be here around 2.
Perfect, because we're going live at 2:30, so that's perfect.
Okay. All right, I'll walk around for a bit for you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. See if you can find a table on the outside there so that you can kind of show off what's in your goodie bag.
That's right.
All right, I will. I think I will.
Awesome.
But yeah, tonight was a lot of fun. I was disappointed with the merchandise. They didn't have a lot of merchandise. I just got myself a Better Than You Baby shirt.
Did they have the Tony Storm shirt for sale?
Do they have what?
The Tony Storm shirt for sale.
No.
Oh, that's a fail. That's a fail.
How do you not have the timeless Tony shirt in Hollywood? Like, for real?
Right?
JJ, they need the inventory for Black Friday. It's probably selling like crazy on shopAEW.com.
Fail. But I bet you they had 300 different Young Bucks shirts.
Oh, Josh Mansfield says he's so pumped to hear that awesome reporting live from Full Gear. You rock. No, you guys rock.
No, Tatilla, I don't know how much you've been keeping up with the social. since you were on earlier, the video just keeps growing in views and numbers, and it like I've gained 1,000 followers today on my Twix account alone. So again, thank you for your help in that yesterday. Very much appreciated. And have you
anytime.
Very cool. Very cool.
Well, I think you'd be proud, but you might actually be like, because when Christian and Tony Schiavone and Nick Wayne were all in the ring at the start, I was like, look, it's the Black, Green, and Red Ranger.
Oh, it's
The
funny.
Luchasaurus looks like one of Rita's failed monsters.
Tommy, man, I can't believe it's almost been a year.
Oh Lord,
I feel bad. We've got Dragon Lee versus Axiom here on the screen. and we're
great
like,
match, right? I know.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a great looking singles exhibition, but hey, this is more fun to talk because at the end of the day, I mean, yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, and again,
And it's always good to see the form in the background. I'm here for it.
Oh, you guys
looks
want to
amazing.
see? Oh, hold on. Let me see. I don't know how to use it on my phone. Wow, it's been a while.
That building looks amazing.
Back camera, I guess?
Oh, there it is. Oh.
Yeah, hold yourself together, bro.
It's been an emotional week as it is, thanks to Max. So this is God.
No, I see it on social media all day. Like, I'm gonna start uploading stuff to my YouTube channel, but like I'm gonna just like I've been off social all day. Like, you know, I was trying to just watch the show, so it's like, you know.
I don't know how much of a restoration they did to the outside of the building when MSG bought it, but man, she just looks so pretty. I'm so happy they've restored her. Oh, yes, very cool. It was funny. A lot of stuff they were showing backstage at the backstage, like when Max and Jay were fighting. I'm like, I've been in that hallway, been in that corner.
No, you know what's funny is I don't know if they showed this on TV, but like during the show, you had Athena and Billy Starks pop up on the Titantron saying that they were holding an open challenge, and then you see Marina Shafir walk by and she caught somebody. So that's why like I was talking to the person sitting next to me. I was like, is this match gonna happen like right now?
Drop check.
Yeah.
So
I think that was shot to Ring of Honor TV is what happened there. So
yeah.
it's all good.
All right, that's well.
We sang happy birthday to Katsuyoshi Shibata.
Yeah, Shibata's birthday. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Great Buster to Axiom by Dragon League.
So how's Smackdown? I'm gonna start watching through Caesar because
We are where we're at here. We're about halfway through. We've got the babyface females trying to find a partner because Damage Control has officially challenged for War Games.
Oh, I know who it is. You don't have to, I know exactly.
Yeah. We had what else did we? Oh, so they opened the show with Damage Control doing a promo. Right now, we've got Dragon Lee and Axiom in the ring. We had the Street Profits become the number one.
Oh God!
Damn, that was brutal.
Take him a destroyer, covered by Axiom too. No.
Almost. The Street Profits defeated Pretty Deadly and the Brawling Brutes in a triple threat tag match to become number one contenders to Judgment Day and the Undisputed Tag titles, and that's really it as far as storyline advancement. They've had the heel, the Damage Control attack Mia Yim so far to take her out of the running for War Games, but like you said, you know what that happened. So. But anyway, yeah, it's been a decent show. We've been kind of riffing about different things besides the stuff in the ring.
All right, so I got more stuff to show you guys, but I'll probably send that in the group chat because I don't think I can show anything from Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily spoil Ring of Honor unless it's like the Ronda thing was like we all pretty much assumed it was going to happen anyway. That's one thing. But anything else? Yeah, group chat at JJ and I'll vet it for tomorrow.
I think did you guys see the picture I sent from Ring of Honor?
Yeah, we showed it on the air.
Yeah.
So
Pretty awesome to see it. I love it.
all right, so let me know. I'll let you guys know when I get here tomorrow, so that
Perfect.
We can prepare and stuff. I bought my earphones.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Appreciate it very much, Attila. Thank you for checking in with us at the farm.
Oh.
Always good to see you and always good to see the farm. So we'll see you tomorrow. Again, we're on the air at 2:30 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. So when you check in and find your table, we'll do our thing, girl.
All right, then. Well, you guys have a great night. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
You as well. Get home
Bye.
safe.
All right, bye.
As we got Dragon Lee and Ashley continue to compete, this match has been in fuego. Beautiful. Up and around with a sliced bread. The cover by Dragon Lee. Dip on the leg. And finally, Dragon Lee puts down Axiom. Very good match.
It was a really good match in the ring for what it's worth.
Yep.
Dragon Lee with a great exhibition showing here. No doubt wants to get revenge against Santos Escobar, but in the meantime, proving his worth on SmackDown, putting down a very game former foe and friend in Axiom here on SmackDown. Let's take a look at the replay here. Great action. You see the one-arm deadlift into the power bomb, sit out, shoulders down for a 2.5. Both of these men put out all the stops here. And then that freaking incinerator knee, side of the jaw. And then finally up and around, down with a sliced bread of sorts. And finally puts Axiom down for the 3. Mutual respect, of course. Axiom are rising tonight from NXT for one night only.
Or
respect
is it?
shown. Woof.
Or is it?
That's fair point, JJ. Again, you get one first impression, but it doesn't make it your only impression. That's a very good point. Again, I want to give a
Dragon
shout.
Lee showed up randomly out of nowhere,
Yep.
and he's been part of the SmackDown roster ever since.
That's absolutely right. And again, folks, hope you are enjoying the conversation, the engagement, reactions, the little banter. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And we saw, again, JJ, during that video package, Santos Escobar and the assault on Rey Mysterio. Coming up next, Santos Escobar will break his silence, tell us what's really been on his mind. Maybe we'll learn how long he's had this on his mind. And that's up next on SmackDown.
Yep. To Matthew's comment, that was match of the night, at least so far.
I mean, again, folks, SmackDown's still young, and so far they've given us 2 matches within the first hour. It's very good stuff. So there you go. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Ding, 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 ding. Big G with a super chat. I'm legit pissed. Screwed AEW and Tony Mark Daddy. I want a new toy for Christmas. Free, please, con. Hashtag if you know, you know.
I have no idea what he's referring to here.
What's he pissed off about? What?
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I legit have no idea what he's upset about.
I'm sorry, bro. Well, you got a private message us about that. We are legit confused. If you have a reason to be mad at Tony Khan that we don't know about, then please let us know. And again, I want to give a shout out to great friend and Open Mic Night participant, Big G. Always happy to be here. Always the hardworking man. Always a great friend. He's a Steelers fan. He's a Dr. Britt Baker fan. He's a Shayna Baszler fan. He's a good-hearted man. And again, he's always happy to be part of the conversation. I want to give a shout out to Parker K Promotions, who I know will be having heavy presentation at WrestleCade also. So if you can, folks, please check out who is sponsoring them at upcoming WrestleCade convention. Appreciate you, Big J. And here's a sub warning. You'll find out sooner than later. Well,
speaking of Parker Kane Promotions, since we have commercial, why don't we show everybody who's going to be at the upcoming con from Parker Kane Promotions?
Let's do that.
Hello, pals. Alyssa Marino here. And as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at WrestleCade. You'll be seeing the world-traveling Capital Championship Wrestling Global Fighting Champ Rebecca J. Scott, a rising star who's been featured on Ladies Night Out, MCW, and more, the stunner Emily J., an internationally traveled talent who you've seen on NXT UK and Stardom, Angel of the Ring Zaya Brookside, and NWA World Women's Tag Team Champion Chicago's sweetheart Missa Kate will also be appearing live. It's all going down WrestleCade weekend in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You can catch these stars brought to you by Parker Kane Promotions on Saturday, November 25th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And be sure to stick around for Ladies' Night Out the following day on Sunday, November 26th. You can get your WrestleCade weekend tickets at WrestleCade.com.
All those talents and even more that have been added since that commercial was made. So make sure you go check that out next weekend, Survivor Series weekend, and see all the fantastic talent courtesy of Parker Kane Promotions.
And
Still to come tonight, the megastar, Mr. L.A. Knight, will take on Jimmy Uso.
And also known as the biggest hypocrite in WWE history, but I digress. And Roman Reigns, bitch. But in the meantime, JJ, the self-proclaimed emperor of Lucha Libre makes his way to the ring, Santos Escobar. And will we finally get the answer? Por qué? Why? Why did you do that to Rey Mysterio? Why did you turn your back on the LWO? For the first time in a long time, JJ Santos Escobar looks like a renewed free man. It's like he went back to his old roots. Notice, no LWO, a great smile. He looks like $1 million. He almost feels like he's been set free.
I mean, the burdens of being in Rey Mysterio's shadow, if anybody knows about that, it's Dominic Mysterio.
And Dominic Mysterio, to your point, he, of course, stepped out of his father's shadow and has become one of the most prolific presences on Monday Night Raw, standing on his own alongside Judgment Day and Rhea Ripley. And again, Santos Escobar, when he first came in, he became the Cruiserweight Champion. He created Legado del Fantasma. He was truly the emperor of Lucha Libre. But regardless, however you look at Santos Escobar, one thing's for sure. His actions 2 weeks ago were absolutely undignified.
I don't know.
Well, all right. Let's hear what he's got to say and see if, to your thought, if I may be a little bit wrong.
You got to figure, Noah, the LWO was supposed to be the Legado del Fantasma and Rey Mysterio, but the addition of Carlito had to get under Santos's skin.
But was he not already, like you said, starting to feel a little bit underwhelmed, underappreciated, underacknowledged, being in the LWO alongside Rey Mysterio?
Never meet your heroes.
How many times have we heard that in this business? All of his fans label as heroes. Oh, don't go. His hero versus all the other little people's heroes. Rey Mysterio. You see LWO watching on from backstage. Selena Vega. Again, JJ, we talked about how many people have been encouraged, inspired, influenced by Rey Mysterio.
Absolutely.
But again, it's one thing to meet your heroes. It's another thing to regret meeting your heroes.
Yeah, arguably one of the most famous lucha wrestlers, period.
Fire fire figure, jeez. It's almost like Santos felt like he was literally Rey Mysterio's son. Damn. He was right.
Oh! Right about Rey. Damn.
Damn. Dominic was right. But wait. Hold on. But again, he was injured. He couldn't go after the title. He was taken out.
He was taken out for a week.
Well, they didn't postpone the match, JJ.
They could have rescheduled.
Why didn't they? Okay, damn. Denise Salcedo, Datilla, I need your help in translation, please. Por favor.
Even though Renegado de la Lucha Libre can't help here.
Damn.
E Santos, C.
4K. Is Amana el Loco. He felt betrayed. What? Us? What about us? What? What about us? What do we do?
No.
No. I didn't think he was going to apologize. Oh. Okay.
Damn.
Someone cut this man's mic off. All right, seriously, someone cut this man's mic off. Whoa, wait a minute.
Coming out.
Oh, boy. This guy's acting more immature than a freaking... Wait a minute, Selena Vega. You can only imagine going over Selena Vega's mind. Yeah, what? I don't think he is faking Selena, seriously. Maybe Selena can speak some sense into Santos Escobar.
How does Zelina Vega still look like a midget with 6-inch heels and go-go boots?
Because she's the shortest individual next to Thea Hill in WWE.
Oh! Slapping the shit out of Santos Escobar.
She just slapped that barrel in the next week.
And he looked like he enjoyed it.
I think Santos realizes how much he really has affected the LWO, and he has no remorse.
Here comes Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wilde.
I mean, again, like I said, those two were made alongside Santos Escobar. There is no denying that.
Well, some would say that Zema Ion was made in TNA Wrestling, but I digress.
Accurate. But wait a minute, though. Again, are they with him or against him? Is Santos on his own? The original three, Legado del Fantasma, going to try and take over WWE? Saying it's completely out of line. Yeah, apparently Familia. Damn. But I guess Santos Escobar is going to stand on his own. LWO no more. Jeez, man. Oh, come on! Blatant cheap shot!
Blindside attack.
I mean, would you expect anything less from this classless act? Everything that Rey Mysterio created, everything Rey Mysterio led, everything Rey Mysterio influenced these men to aspire to be. And Santos Escobar threw that all away out of pure blind jealousy?
Noah, where's Carlito in all this?
Oh, there he goes.
Here he comes. It's like, why did he let this go for this long? Seriously.
You wonder, Carlito was at the hospital almost with Rey Mysterio. Carlito wasn't even backstage with Selena Vega and them. And Carlito, who just recently came back and hobbling a little bit. Let's not forget Carlito. He got beaten up pretty damn badly last week, too, during that match. And Carlito right now was not going to stand for this absolute injustice being carried out by Santos Escobar. It's one thing to injure a man. It's another thing to wish a man even more than that in worst case scenario. That's when Santos Escobar went over the line, in my opinion. Yes, I get.
Agree.
You don't want to hide in someone's shadow. You don't want to be a stepping stone. You don't want to be compared to this. But you should in no way ever dictate the well-being of another individual, no matter how much you hate them.
I agree.
Jeez, oh, peace. Ay, ay, ay. Well, as we go on from
Wondering what
there,
happened to the boss man.
Oh, hello, Jeff. Unless Jeff has something to say as a father figure himself. Oof.
I actually agree with what JJ was saying as far as he was out for a week. They could have easily postponed that match. And I've never been quiet about how I feel about Rey Mysterio taking other people's opportunities and things. Just saying. So.
But again, they chose not to. That's not on Rey. He was doing his job at the end of the day, and he was doing it not for himself. He was doing it for the LWO.
As far as we know.
Well, yeah, as far as we know. Yeah,
as far as we know.
Rey Mysterio will always have a little bit of that filthy animal in him. So,
I mean, he did.
We don't know if there was any backstage politicking.
He also was best friends with one Eddie Guerrero. So, I mean, to your point, I'll give you that. I will give you that.
The Guerrero motto: lie, cheat, and steal. Rey wanted to be part of the family.
What are they?
Oh my God, they're so sick of these goddamn titles already.
Man, WWE titles really are props. Anyway, and now they're props for the football league. Good for them. But again, I want to take you all back last week. As we saw, Kevin Owens was on commentary, but Nick Owens added a stipulation that you can do commentary, but should you put your hands on anybody, you would be suspended. But I would say that Kevin Owens was right in doing that. He was provoked. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory stuck their noses where they shouldn't have. They provoked Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens was right to stand up for himself. And at the end of the day, we still have this freaking effect on our screens, and Kevin Owens is suspended.
I have to throw this out here. Next time you are on an episode of the Greg Cherry Show, good sir, and Greg has to do an entrance, push for him to do Grayson Waller.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Greg.
Because
Grayson
watching
Waller.
Greg do Grayson Waller would just be all kinds of hilarious.
Well, I'll tell you what's not going to be hilarious, guys. 1 week from tomorrow,
Hell in a Cell
battle lines are drawn. We are going to war. Let the games begin. As coming next week at the JMN Multiverse of Media, one Saturday from what's pretty much approaching, or if you're on the East Coast, now today, it is once again the Battle of Survival as we play in War Games.
Damn.
Survivor Series War Games next week Saturday. Go ahead, JJ.
I was just trying to make ha-has.
I know.
And you sold me. You sold my ha-has. Hell in a Cell, Elimination Chamber. Like I was even going to get to the Kennel from Hell.
Oh well, I was promoting. So
there is nothing ha-ha about that Kennel of Hell for the right reasons.
Let me ask you.
For the right reasons.
You can only watch one of these two matches for the rest of your life. December to Dismember, Extreme Elimination Chamber, or the Kennel from Hell?
Chamber.
Yeah.
Easy. Chamber easy.
Wow.
Yeah,
Kennel.
It literally didn't involve shit. So I'm just going to put that up.
I was going to say, Kennel from Hell was literally the shits from the start.
Okay. We'll add a third one to it. Okay. Judy Bagwell on a pole match.
Still Chamber.
You wrong for adding that. You wrong.
He straight looked at you and said, you wrong. He straight turned his head and looked at you on camera and said, nope.
Bro,
and I stand by what I said.
Bro, had to get that in there, bro. Come on,
Of course you did, bro. Of course you did.
With all the love I have for the Bagwell family, that should be buried in the same part of the vault that Walt's frozen head is buried in at Disneyland. Just no, Judy Bagwell. That's bad, Judy Bagwell.
There are some things that are better off forgotten or stuck on a forklift. Anyway.
But yeah, the Extreme Elimination Chamber had potential. It's just the way it was booked. Yeah. It's not hard to book. It's just hard to finance. That match was financed very easily with very basic weapons. It was just booked into bloody oblivion.
Yes.
The Kennel from Hell had the dogs not been busy when they weren't humping each other, shitting all over ringside,
Oh, Lord.
even still, the entire storyline that was built around was the shits. Freaking Boss Man feeds this guy his dog. Like, what the hell are we doing in 99? What are we doing? Oh, just rough. Very rough match. I was going to say, if you're going to talk about cage matches, the Tower of Doom. What was the one they Ready to Rumble? What do they call that? The triple cage?
Triple cage.
Yeah, the Ready to Rumble cage or the Tower of Doom. There's all these things. Yeah.
Tower of Doom. What a load of freaking. Never mind. Anyway.
Yeah.
As we get back to actual action, continuing promotions here. Sorry about that, JJ. But how magnifique is it to think that the WWE is going to invade not Paris, but they are going to France next year for a WWE Backlash and Smackdown. WWE hosting 2 nights of live action in front of the WWE Universe across the pond in France in 2024. That's still crazy to think.
Cameron Grimes.
Well, as their stock is,
it is so cool to look at that, man. Like, again, we talked about it a little bit on Open Mic Night recently.
Yeah.
WWE has always positioned himself as the global leader in sports entertainment. And here in the last 5 or so years, maybe a little longer considering how long I was out of action, but I'd say going back to when the ink was first put to paper with the Saudi deal, they've really gone to proving that they are global leaders in sports entertainment. You know, Saudi shows, Puerto Rico, freaking Australia next year, Paris next year, Germany next year, you know, UK shows. Like, they have really gone above and beyond. As the bell rings and we've got Grayson Waller versus Cameron Grimes. Jesus, you want to talk about my NXT, damn it.
I forgot Grayson. I forgot that freaking Cameron Grimes was on SmackDown. Brent Spit LOL.
This has been a really my NXT heavy show when you think about it. You figure the Brawling Brutes are down there now because there's not much for them to do on SmackDown. You figure Pretty Deadly. You figure Axiom and Dragon Lee. Now you've got Grayson Waller and Cameron Grimes.
Grayson Waller able to, yeah, your show has been very much a what's the word I'm looking for? NXT showcase. Roper Cutter.
2, Cameron Grimes kicks out. I love that move by Grayson Waller, though. That is so pretty.
It is. It's very seamless transition to pop his way back in the ring. The roll for and then get some offense in. Effective move, but not enough for the 3 count. You see Austin Theory chanting on his boy from ringside here. Oh, look at that. 2 legally obnoxious viral influencers here.
I'm going to call it now. Some point between now and WrestleMania 40, Waller and Theory will be tag champions.
Oh, God. You know
they
what?
Are too good. They are too cocky. They are too arrogant. They just need to get the belts off of the Judgment Day so that they can transfer them to them.
With how much those tag titles have changed within the last 2 months, you know what? That's actually very possible. That's the time it dropped there by Cameron Grimes. Cameron Grimes trying to follow up. Big kick. Former X Division champion, might I add, is Cameron Grimes looking to follow up here. Running in with the kick.
Every time you say that, I dumbfounded because I obviously wasn't watching then. So here you mentioned that he was an X Division champion. It's like,
Yep, Trevor Lee. Yep.
Endorsed by one Hurricane Shane Helms himself.
But here you go, Jay. Do you know who his first like major feud in wrestling that he got like attention for nationally? CZW against Max. Yep.
Oh, what a peek at Austin Theory.
They went to war in CZW. They beat the living shit out of each other for months.
I mean, CCW was literally a combat zone. Pun intended.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to do it. 1, 2, and 3.
And that's the Waller effect.
It is.
Grayson Waller able to get the win with some help from Austin Theory getting involved here.
Yeah, but mark my words, these guys are too good as a team to not get the gold. And Theory, despite them trying to get that Vince McMahon stank off of him, they know in the back that he's too good to not have gold on his waist. So giving him the tag straps with Waller, that's the way to go, I think, right now.
Well, I mean, that's probably a longer-term plan for 2024, and you're talking about their time rising. I think someone else's time might be now to what Solo Sikoa did to the 16-time world champion. Solo Sikoa and Paul Heyman are next on SmackDown.
And I know this is going to be painful for Jeff to watch, especially with the tagline being his time is now.
This has been...
now, if Paul Heyman comes out playing the Cena music again for Solo's entrance, that would just be chef's kiss.
Dick move, JJ. The ultimate dick move. Come on.
Okay. Dick move. When was the last time Paul Heyman was a babyface?
Oh, never.
2006.
When he was general manager?
No, when he was the representative.
Stop.
The original One Night Stand. Because that was a babyface promo that he cut in the ring.
But that's only because that's only because he was literally representing his company.
Yeah. The first 3 weeks of WWE ECW before he turned on Rob in Philadelphia. Straight up babyface. And then the one time he was cutting the ring, the promo in the ring with Brock, and the guy proposed, and Paul just like made fun of him. I don't give a shit if he's healed. That's babyface for me, brother. That was funnier than shit.
I sent that clip to Cece, and she was like, "That's just even more of a reason for me to hate the wise man."
Damn. Okay. Well, okay. To be fair, that's the opinion of the one in all likelihood getting proposed to. I can see where she would say, well,
she had some fair flaws, if we're being perfectly honest.
And to be fair, I'm going to know better than to try to do anything but interrupt a Paul Heyman promo. I learned.
There's a few men that you just don't interrupt on the mic, and I agree with you. That's one man you don't interrupt.
Yeah.
Matthew agrees with me.
You know what, though? He's right. Like I said, the early part of WWE ECW, Paul was a babyface. Can we stop? God, I can't wait till this game is over tomorrow. I'm so sick of seeing these Michigan Wolver assholes on my television. Ugh.
Fox Sports.
But hey, at least they were enough of the honest cheaters to admit they were wrong and withdrew their appeal. Jackoffs.
I mean, is that really like a
classic Smackdown moment?
Ooh, don't know.
Okay, this actually might be worth talking about here. Let's see what this is about.
Oh, God. Ironically, out here in SoCal.
What?
Okay, is it just me or is this something new that they just started? Because
I feel this is literally something. I feel this is something new that they just started. I absolutely love it because price check on Jackass. Oh my gosh, this segment. Hey, Book, you got milk?
They're using these classic clips to promote the elite the elite collection with the figures of the folks from the past. Is what they're doing basically.
I get that, but I don't remember seeing one last week. Is this the first week they've done one?
I think so. Maybe on Raw.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, JJ, Black Friday's next week. If you want to try and sell those figures, it's the perfect time to try and promote them.
I've actually been to that grocery store. Oh, lot.
Every woman that the baby faces talk to get destroyed by damage control.
Yep.
Again, who could stand against this 5-woman summit, even if only one of them's not mega clear to compete?
It's funny. I've actually been in that grocery store that Booker and Austin used. Oh my God. Like you would never know because of course they put it all back together, right? But it's just funny to walk to the aisle and go, yeah, when you get into a place and your brain starts doing that tricks on you, just like, yeah, I gotta get out of here. This is too much.
That was dated December 13th, 2001. So that was Teresa's birthday that year.
Yeah, I know. That's the funny part about it. Yeah, it aired on SmackDown that week.
My daughter's mom's birthday.
Yeah.
Aww.
It was taped the day after the Raw after Vengeance when Jerry became champion because they were in Bakersfield for SmackDown. Is it Bakersfield? I forget which city it was. But yeah, they were because they were in Anaheim for Monday Night Raw that night. Because they were they were in San Diego for Vengeance, so they were in Bakersfield for SmackDown. That's what it was.
That's a show they should bring back, Vengeance.
I wouldn't. I mean, it depends how they present it, but I'd be okay with that.
NXT had Vengeance Day, so
they did. It's close enough.
I don't consider it the same thing, but yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Bruise the other side of the neck. Again. Standing ovation for the legend himself, the 16-time world champion. He went down fighting. He didn't give up, and he's never given up. But he truly might realize now his time very well may have been up after what Solo Sikoa did to him at Crown Jewel. Thank you, Cena, regardless.
He still has one more in him.
You think so?
I do. I can see WrestleMania 40, the final match.
In the meantime, what we're going to see now as we go back down to the ring, Ultimate Hypocrite, Solo Sikoa alongside Paul Heyman.
My name is Paul Heyman.
And now we listen to the man of many names. I'm not gonna try to interrupt Paul Heyman. I'm just gonna say this. Fuck you, Jimmy.
Emmanuel, we'll get to your super chat as soon as the segment's over.
You don't. Man, there's like 8 of them, I think. I've lost count. Damn. Oh, boy. He's ribbing us. He's ribbing us. He's ribbing us. He's totally ribbing us. There's the classic. There's the classic line. I saw that coming from a mile away.
The Russo swerve, bro. Damn.
I think, JJ, you just confirmed your point. That's true. I don't know if he would, actually. Yeah, that's accurate.
Oh. Oh.
I don't know if I would go that far, Mr. Heyman.
Oh.
Overrated part-timer.
There it is.
Fucker! The fucker did it. That popped me. He's not wrong. Damn. Volume is never freaking stranded to making things personal as possible. All right, let me go ahead and get this out to all the nebula of the galaxy.
I mean,
he's not wrong. Fuck you, Jimmy. Well, you may not see Cena, but you may see the megastar. Someone's going to show up, Paul Heyman. Let's talk to you.
with everybody saying,
L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Let's talk to you. Yeah, that's fact. Yeah. 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 What does it mean? Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully. Fucking hypocrite.
if you know, you know.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey. Night. Yeah.
You gotta say it a little faster next time, bro.
It's all right.
LA Knight wants to take down the bloodline once and for all, and everybody will say, yeah, when that glorious day comes. Does it start tonight with the ultimate hypocrite? It's Jimmy Uso versus LA Knight up next on Friday Night SmackDown.
All right. Before we get into any other shenanigans, let's get into the super chats that came in during that segment.
Go for it.
Emmanuel, are you asking how much destruction they did to the grocery store?
Yes.
I think that's what you're asking. I don't know how much damage they did, what the cost was in repairs.
I will check those stats while we're in a lull here.
And then we got breaking news from Big Baller G. He was able to switch his shifts, and he will be there in person for Noah's Personal Hell, better known as Disney Karaoke, tomorrow, immediately following our coverage of Full Gear, where the simple man, already has to sing Eye to Eye by Tevin Campbell as Powerline from a Goofy movie. And if Chris Statlander fails to retain her TBS championship, he will have to do the dance along with it. Everybody say, yeah.
With Noah Foster singing "Eye to Eye," yeah. Love you, brother. This is tomorrow night, by the way. But I digress.
As you do.
Big day tomorrow. Again, 2:30 out here on the West Coast, 5:30 Pacific. Got Full Gear. Apparently with Attila there right at the beginning with us, which we appreciate that, of course.
Yes.
And then once Tony Khan's done with his 16-hour marathon, we will go live with Disney Karaoke, whatever that may be. It's all about the timing, I suppose. But it'll be a fun night. What's the Beatles phrase, Mr. Williams?
A splendid time is guaranteed for all.
There you go. Good times ahead. So thank you very much again for what the hell? I'm not even on that tab. God damn, this thing sucks. I literally hit the tab to hide the graphic. It took me to the photo upload.
Well, while we have a full commercial here, why don't we show everybody one more time all the watch-alongs that are going to be coming up between tomorrow and freaking infinity, it feels like.
Oh, you had it there. I didn't see you did that. You were sly about that. Very good. All right. Let me do this. And then we will go. Just a moment, please. Let me do it so you don't start it early because I fuck up last time. Don't want to fuck up this time. You go away. I don't need a button. I got the button here. It's okay. I have problem. Come on, you piece of dog shit. And wait for it.
Yeah, I'll get there.
No, take a second.
2, 1.
Yay!
This will wake me up. Yes! Yes!
Here we go again.
Yes! 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 The world's at wrestle kid, and I take it back.
Here we go again. Right now. Let's go. Me and you. Toe-to-toe.
Better do it
We
right.
can rock. We can roll.
See what happens. It better not be a car shit. Sweet. Yes! This is all the stuff.
Let's go.
All the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling, damn it! And sports entertainment.
And officially made now, Santos Escobar versus Carlito for Survivor Series.
Again, Bianca Belair, Saucy Black, and Charlotte Flair, they're still down the body for War Games. They might be going to a handicap scenario here. What?
Charlotte going to call somebody.
Huh?
Oh, you didn't know?
Again, time's running out, and we don't know. But again, as JJ alluded to, and as I promoted, sorry for no selling you. Again, I got to figure out how to do that better. Sports entertainment is still the hardest thing to call, and it's also the hardest thing to stay awake at this time of night. WWE presents Survivor Series War Games 1 week from today from Chicago, Illinois. We have, again, 2 War Games matches and a Grudge singles match. As Solo Sikoa and Paul Heyman, they seem to leave Jimmy Uso going on his own here. Bell Rays are underway. Referee Charles Robinson here. It's LA Knight versus Jimmy Uso as he is on a vendetta to take out the bloodline until Roman Reigns is the only one left.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice suplex there. And LA Knight, hook of the leg. It's a 1 count.
Daniel, we see your comments. Save the money for Christmas, brother. You're good. It's okay.
Again, JJ, we talked about it. We called it at Crown Jewel. Everyone is tired of the same damn old freaking finish story, blah, blah, blah. If it wasn't for this freaking hypocrite, there is no doubt in my mind that LA Knight would be our new WWE insert stupid long branded name here champion. Oh.
To your point, to the fact that when we went on to the No DQ review last week and we were asked about the best world champion or the best champion right now, most of us picked Walter Gunther, the Intercontinental Champion, over Roman Reigns, much to the moderator's chagrin.
Well, guess what? Y'all are right. And LA Knight with a cover too.
I do wonder, though, that if that question was being asked this Sunday, if Jeff would say that his scumbag, that our scumbag, would be his pick, considering everything that's transpired in the last 24 hours.
I'll say the last 24 hours probably has swayed judgment. Meanwhile, big Samoan drop by Jimmy Uso. He might be a fucking hypocrite, but he's still a great competitor. I won't deny him his athleticism. And
yes,
I've been saying, yeah, go ahead.
He was not happy with that vote, for the record. I got some shit for that too.
Damn.
Sorry. But but you know what? That was on camera. When he and I talked, he's like, "You're right. Fucking, they put me in oblivion." I'm like, "See, I've been telling that for a year."
There you go.
Hopefully tomorrow will be the turnaround of the starting that in the proper direction.
I'll say it once. I'll say it again. I've already told you what I am. I am a fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! I can name you 5 people that I believe are better than Roman Reigns, and they're all champions. But I'll save that for another day. Big shot by Jimmy Uso here to the LA Knight. Heck, I already said one in the chat, and people are like, "Really? Yeah, damn right, really." He may not be a singles champion, but he's still a champion. Up and over, Jimmy Uso sent over to the floor on the outside. And LA Knight, here he comes. Drop kick, driving. Jimmy Uso into the table. Not hard enough, though. Again, Roman Reigns has now been the whatever champion now for nearly 1,200 days, JJ. This is absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Agreed. And I believe the official name is the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion.
Yeah, try putting that, on a long enough graphic banner and a single line. Whoa, my!
No one knows the name. He's just being what he's being about Roman. I don't disagree with the attitude, trust me.
And I don't disagree so far with LA Knight kicking Jimmy Uso's ass, kicking harder as we go to full commercial break here on Friday Night Smackdown.
As far as having to choose between Gunther and Max, when Max himself can agree he's been booked into oblivion over a year, and Gunther's been booked just masterfully as the Intercontinental Champion.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Yep.
Yep. It's
absolutely is what it is. I'm not going to deny that. Look, I told you firsthand what I think about Gunther, the ring general. The match is sacred. I've also told you what I've said about MJF. I've told you about Alex Shelley. I've told you about freaking Kazuchika Okada, just to name a few people, all right? At the end of the day, it all comes down to booking. It all comes down to the quality of competition also. It also comes down to how dynamic you are in the ring, whether it's start, middle, or finish. And there is no doubt in my mind that Gunther is the strongest book champion this year. Period.
There you go.
Noah, you have been a faithful viewer of Ring of Honor since its return.
Damn right.
I'm going to dispute the Eddie Kingston reply in the chat about being a better champion. I keep forgetting he's the goddamn champion.
Yeah.
Again, that comes down to, like I said, booking. Has he had great matches? Yes. Has he shown respect to the title? Yes. But at the end of the day, Eddie Kingston is not the champion Ring of Honor needs, nor puts Ring of Honor on the map. I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, it's frustrating as a fan.
It is frustrating because I've seen – look, I've never met Eddie Kingston. I don't know the man's past, but I've seen the man's passion and work ethic in AEW alone this year. And then he went to New Japan Pro Wrestling, found his sanctuary in Corrigan Hall. Now he's a double champion. He's collided with Katsura Shibata. He honorably defended that title against Dalton Castle to bring up our world championship, might I add. He wanted to have a Japanese strong style versus King's Road style standout match at Wrestle Dream, and he did just that. There's no arguing that Eddie Kingston is a damn passionate professional wrestler. But is he the guy that you need as champion for your company to put a company forward? Unfortunately, it's just not the fact.
Right.
And it's sad. It really is sad.
Before we come back from commercial, Mr. Williams. Very nice. Very nice.
So go follow all of us across the social medias.
Yeah.
There you go.
By the way, just so you're aware, Jay, before we get back into the action fully, when you do the long Disney trailer, not the original song, but the more tinkly sounding version of it, like the second verse of it, that's getting pinged like a mucker father on YouTube all of a sudden.
I know. I've been having to deal with it myself.
It's ridiculous. Like, it's been over a year, y'all. And I know why it's happening, because it's some random out of market, shall we say, content claimant. But it's like, God damn, man, we've been making money this for a year. Don't be a dick. Anyway.
You're asking somebody who all they care about is a dollar sign, not be a dick. Jeff, what are you trying to do here?
Trying to not be real.
Anyway, back to the match. Welcome back, friend. Smackdown falls early, and I still squaring up
WWE
against.
booking makes more sense than that shit, but I digress.
That's a sad, sad factual statement. DDT!
But you've been commenting for a while about how the commercials using the same song sound too redundant. So now two of them have different songs.
I appreciate it. We'll see how long before Uncle Fred comes after us for his song.
Don't jinx it.
Hey, just saying.
Hey,
I'm going to tell you like this. That is currently on my YouTube, unlisted, but monetized, and hasn't been copyright pinged yet.
Don't jinx yourself.
Hey.
And I actually remember earlier this year, I've been watching old open mic nights back for clips for the highlight reel. James used it in one of his trailers and mentioned about how, because that song was never officially released, it's under like the fair use.
I was wondering about that, because I know it was on the same album as Crack Act, which was the theme song, and I know they used it at WrestleMania. That's funny that it wasn't actually released. That's good to know.
Well, what happened was, if my Limp Bizkit lore is accurate,
right,
the album was made, and then it was either the master tapes were either stolen, or when submitted to the record company execs, the record company was like, "This isn't a good album."
Oh wow!
So they had to go back to the drawing board and create a new album, which ended up being Results May Vary, which spawned Build a Bridge, which was a pay-per-view theme, Behind Blue Eyes, which was in Gothica, Eat You Alive. But that album, the album that Crack Addict, which is the song in the trailer, the song that was WrestleMania 19, never got released. So whatever happened to those master tapes?
Speaking of master.
Well, Jimmy Uso is not a master of anything except losing and being a bitch, as the BFT pins Jimmy Uso in the middle of the ring, down. One more to go. Solo Sikoa. That's fucking hypocrite. Solo Sikoa coming in now, looking to be the problem solver. Big Samoan spike to LA Knight.
God, I hate it when Uncle Eddie did it. I hate it when he does it. Oh.
Solo Sikoa, the enforcer for the bloodline, for the tribal chief, and now he's clearing ringside. That announce table is about to be used for more destruction.
Run, Road Dogg. Solo's coming to town.
Oh boy. I think so. I don't think Road Dogg is as spry as he used to be. I'm just saying.
Well, God, he's been around for a while. Not all the DXers can be in the shape Billy Gunn is in.
Well, wait a minute.
Ha!
Cody Rhodes on SmackDown.
I'm here for it.
Wait a minute. And we all know the bad luck he has with the bloodline again. It was the bloodline prevented him from finishing the story at WrestleMania 39.
Whoa.
That's right.
Got to give my part in, Natalie, even though they didn't play the whole song.
Right.
That would have been disappointed you if you didn't. And now LA Knight and Cody Rhodes both teeing off against Jimmy Uso. Take him out of the damn company. And again, remember Jimmy Uso, the fucking hypocrite, has also been a thorn on the side of Cody Rhodes.
You know, I think you should have Red Shoes come in and beat up Jimmy Uso just for stealing the gimmick.
Don't get me started on that shit.
Plus, you're on SmackDown, Jimmy.
A surprise run and save by another common ally against the bloodline. Cody Rhodes comes to the aid of LA Knight.
Adrenaline in my soul.
Who's going to come to the aid of Bianca Belair, Shotzi Blackheart, and Charlotte Flair? Charlotte Flair made a call.
Bianca saying it is. You know what? It is so comforting to see Bianca leading Charlotte. Like, fall in line, bitch.
Well, we'll see if someone else falls in line along with these three to go up against Damage Control in War Games. And again, next week, Friday Night SmackDown's on FS1. It is the go-home show to Survivor Series War Games. So if you're out of your comatose, go check out SmackDown if you choose, unless you're stuck in line at your Black Friday shopping retailer.
Did they say live in Chicago for SmackDown
They
as well?
did indeed.
They did.
So AEW is going to be live in SmackDown on Dynamite Wednesday.
Yes.
And then SmackDown and Survivor Series are both live at Chicago Friday, Saturday.
Yes.
Yep. But we're not oversaturating certain markets at all.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not like Chicago has been booked by every company known to professional wrestling in 2023. I mean, what are we saying?
To all my friends and all of our fans in Chicago, I don't want to hear shit about not getting any bookings or any events. Y'all suck it. All y'all. Every one of y'all. For real. From the back. From the back. Thank you, Chris.
And also to all of our fans in Chicago, if any of you are going to be at the Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite or at Survivor Series, I would like to pop in like Datilla did earlier this evening.
Yes.
Shoot Jeff Meacham a message on the Twix at _ Jeff Meacham.
Yes.
And may be able to sync something up there.
Yes. If
You
I can
be
sit
our
through
roving correspondent on site.
Yes. If I can sit through the deluge of messages from the last 24 hours.
Arby's, are you seeing this, Noah? Arby's has a good burger meal.
I'm here for it.
I'm just gonna.
This is the second
Don't
time
tell me.
Arby's brought up. I need Arby's, dude. Like, seriously.
Don't tell me that you, Mr. Nickelodeon, Mr. Once when I was a wee lad, doesn't want to try the good burger from Arby's.
Yes.
I usually don't eat Arby's for burgers. I usually eat them for mozzarella sticks and curly fries, but it is somewhat interesting seeing Arby's as the choice for good burger.
Pay-per-view food.
I thought they were gonna. I thought they would choose something like Burger King or dare I say McDonald's. That's the most known burger joint in America, but no, they choose Arby's, and I'm like, why did you choose Arby's?
McDonald's and Disney have a partnership, so I wouldn't go that route. But Carl's Jr. maybe. I think could make a good burger.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I could believe that. I don't think I have a Carl's Jr. or a Hardee's here in Toledo, but I've heard they got good burgers too. Meanwhile, Nick Aldis,
Ooh. Well, I want to hear this.
Nick Aldis saying that Cody has to go.
Former NWA champions.
And of course, Nick Aldis, I'm sure he does not appreciate the fact that a Raw superstar is on his show.
JJ,
again,
former opponents for the title.
Right?
At All In and NWA 70, man.
And as we know,
next week we will get that title match Street Profits challenging the Judgment Day. Will the Judgment Day be all banged up and bruised? Oh, wait, no, that'll be going into Survivor Series. Never mind.
Oh, look at this.
Next week on SmackDown,
The
we got
Grayson
Grayson
Waller
Waller
effect.
effect.
Special guest KO.
Well, that's gone wrong tonight, though, for Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, and Shotzi Blackheart, who are still basically working without a full team here, trying to raise their artillery. As we know now, these ladies will be involved in War Games come next week, Saturday. And Charlotte Flair made a call, but again, will she make it in time? Time's up. Time to find out. Do they have an ally?
Matthew, I definitely want to see it at least for more time because we never got to see.
I was gonna say, but I was gonna try to ask without sounding like a dick. Who's the scrape daddy?
Oh,
But
there's no E, brother. It's just the scrap daddy.
There's the botch.
Well, hope maybe Adam can scrape the tired old bones together one more time and go against Elvis, because Lord knows Adam don't be wanting to be doing that shit. So he's well off, happily retired from in-ring competition. But yeah, the two, I would say for JJ and I at least, the two greatest NWA champions of our fandom of the NWA going against each other would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I think that would be rather interesting.
It's 1 a.m. my time. We're all tired, brother. It's all good.
Look, when you have done everything possible in the last 24 hours in and out of wrestling and for your family, and it's not Thanksgiving, you got every reason to be tired on what, again, is the over-advertised, somewhat okay, but still dragged out presentation of sports entertainment after 5 hours of professional wrestling. Damn it. And it's 5 hours for me because before I joined you two, I watched Impact Wrestling again ahead of this stream.
Because you's a crazy man.
You're damn right.
But he's our crazy man.
And I'm proud to be it.
Somebody got a trash bag or something for me.
Well, you enough already. Golly.
Look, if I could say things about Jimmy Uso, I'm okay with JJ.
I wasn't liking the heavy on the Jimmy, for being honest.
Hey, Jimmy deserves it. Whatever Charlotte Flair is, political or not, that's JJ's own opinion.
You know, though, the gym's doing good for her. I can't deny that.
Yeah, he's getting a paycheck being someone else's bitch. Good for him.
Yeah.
Anyway, Charlotte Flair right now and Bianca Belair and Shotzi Blackheart, they are taking the ring. Again, time is up. War Games away. Do they have an ally, or are they crazy enough to go into this on their own?
Thank you, Matthew. A trash bag for Charlotte. Yes, please.
Maybe not a trash bag, considering the history of WWE with trash bags and the girls. Maybe something else is a container. Just throwing that out.
All I want for Christmas is Charlotte to take a year off. To take a year off. To take a year off.
Man, I don't ever want to be put on the hot seat regarding my thoughts on anybody in wrestling again, because damn, it didn't go that far.
Right? Goodness gracious.
Like, can we just have Jade debut and cripple Charlotte?
Wow, now we're asking for crippling, folks. My goodness.
I mean,
we know some cripples. We know where we can get some wheelchairs and shit.
Okay, I'm
just going to listen to what happens here at the end of this thing and then send us out, because I feel like JJ is about to unleash a pipe bomb before we head to Thanksgiving. Yeah, about to say, Charlotte Flair has her own track record of turning on the best friend, including wait a second. Cody was on Friend Split. Oh, I think I know who the partner is. But well, I'll hold that thought.
Damage control.
Damage control once again coming back out to the ring. Bailey leading the troops.
Flying V. Oh, wait, wrong group.
What? Like, I'm just waiting for Dakota Kai to kick the head off of one particular individual, but I digress. Anyway. Uh-oh. Well, 3 on 5. But they don't care. They stand firm. Damage control with the number advantage. But again, Charlotte Flair smiling on. Bianca Belair welcomes it. Shotzi Blackheart always ready for fight. What the fans cheering for? Wait a minute. Becky Lynch! Whoa!
Looks like the man has come around to SmackDown.
And she stands alongside Charlotte Flair. Are you kidding me?
Going toe-to-toe with Bayley, the role model.
The man was born out of hatred for Charlotte Flair when she turned her back on her former friend and went on to become the SmackDown Women's Champion. And these have been HR's friends for years. Now on the same side against Damage Control, Becky Lynch.
Well, Noah, think about it. When the Damage Control debuted, who were the two women in the ring?
Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch.
So doesn't it make sense for this to come full circle?
Well, I guess you want to be really full circle about a year and 3 months later. Moonsault to the outside on both corners. And the whole
Charlotte
field
missing
out.
everybody, but that's okay. She's only the greatest of all time.
Oh, look at
Heaven
this
forbid she
stand-up.
actually hit one of them.
Io Sky, Charlotte Flair. No love lost with these two. And now the fight keeps going into the entranceway. Charlotte Flair squaring off against Io Sky. Bayley going after Shotzi. Bianca going after Asuka. Becky going after freaking Kairi Sane. Bayley's broken out here as Friday SmackDown concludes. War Games is upon us. All right, then. You know, it just felt like when it was Charlotte Flair, it's like, and Charlotte Flair got no friends. She got more enemies. But I do think there is a sense of respect between her and Becky Lynch. And again, Damage Control also had their own enemies. Prince Patel. That made perfect sense to me. Absolute perfect sense to me. Also, fuck football. Let's see. Power.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, gentlemen.
Yeah.
And who did Damage Control lose the women's tag titles to?
That would be Miss Becky and Lita, if I recall correctly.
You would be correct on their last run. Yes.
So again, there's history there.
All the history coming ahead at WWE Survivor Series War Games 1 week after today, because this Saturday means AEW will be going into full gear, and I cannot freaking wait. But I am damn sure tired. So that being said, let's go ahead and do our thing. Boy.
And where's the chat? Emmanuel, it wasn't just a backhoe. It was a brutal, ugly, dirty, brutal, disgusting, bottom-feeding trash backhoe, right?
Dirty, disgusting, brutal, bottom-feeding trash bag hoe.
There we go. I knew you to remember better. Jericho's insult better than I would.
Yeah, about to say Chris
Of
Jericho.
course. I mean, as much as I loved Stephanie during that time, I was doubled over every time Jericho would hit her with that shit.
Yeah, me too.
So it just became one of those things that you memorize, you know, kind of like the limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, woo, son of a gun.
Son of a gun.
Things like that. Things like
bottom feeding trash bag hoe.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah. And being the world's greatest singer, the world's greatest entertainer, and the world's greatest wrestler. Ha ha ha. What happened? But I didn't do nothing.
I ain't saying anything.
But
I didn't do nothing.
All in all, this was a good evening for wrestling.
Yeah,
Period.
it was. It was fun.
I will admit, SmackDown could have been a little better paced.
Yeah.
We'll get to that when we get to For the Love of Wrestling on Monday, though. 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern.
Go check it out.
But yeah, it was a good show, some good matches, some highlights, some lowlights. I know you've changed to the Open Mic Night Watch-Alongs tab now because I see the GIF running in the background.
I've actually had that open the whole time, as far as the tab goes.
Ah.
I didn't have a full gear one ready yet because I'm trying to decide what I want to put back there for tomorrow. But
bunch of flaming gears grinding away as the sparks of competition are ahead of us in some incredible grudge bouts.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some good shit on the horizon. Again, we've got Full Gear Watch Along tomorrow. We've got the Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite on Wednesday. We've got Survivor Series a week from tomorrow.
Yes.
We've got 3 more watch alongs, 2 more open mic nights. One of them is karaoke, and a trip to Noah's own personal hell.
As I ascend to heaven, I plummet myself into Disney hell. Damn it.
Sometimes it's hell getting to heaven, Noah.
But I know deep down inside, you are going to enjoy yourself more than you think you will. For once, when you were a wee lad, you watched Aladdin. You watched Beauty and the Beast. You may have watched Hercules. You've seen these movies. You know what Hakuna Matata means.
Of course I do. That was one of the very first movies I ever watched with my mother.
What
I
does
never
Hakuna Matata mean?
It means no worries.
For the rest of your day.
Non-copyright. Non-copyright.
Problem free.
Non-copyright, damn it. Non-copyright.
Philosophy.
We have heard you sing the DuckTales theme. Woo.
Wait.
James Echo, woo. That's pretty
Wait,
hilarious.
JJ, are you referring to this clip by chance?
Here we go. Just to raise our lean spirits, and again, glutton for my punishment, but help him entertain the masses, and also help out a friend. Everybody, you ready to have some fun? Here is DuckTales 1987. All right, here we go.
You have a sea of coins to jump in?
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales. Woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales.
Woo!
The danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do? Just grab onto some DuckTales. Woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales. Woo! Not ponytails or cottontails, no DuckTales. Woo! All right. Damn it, James, you freaking idiot.
And at least this time, I can take pride in the fact that it wasn't me that threw that, for I am not in the producer's booth at all tonight. That was all Meacham. And I wasn't even trying to set him up to do that. I was just trying to allude to the fans that despite the stone cold image that you portray, you know Disney songs. You enjoyed singing DuckTales. There was a part of you that was getting a kick out of that. You can't lie to me because we saw it in the video. Even if it was just James with the woo completely off beat, that was making you laugh. You enjoyed it. So if you want to hear Noah sing Eye to Eye tomorrow, the Powerline Classic. That was late. The Powerline Classic from a Goofy movie. Then you want to make sure that you are here as soon as Full Gear is over. And if Chris Statlander loses the TBS title, he is going to be doing the dance as well. I happen to know a song that Josh is going to super chat to make you sing. Whatever else may end up coming over the course of the evening, who knows? For when you wish upon a star, Noah, you may be able to avoid everything else. In the words of Mr. Rift, it is highly unlikely in all likelihood, but a dream is a wish that your heart can make.
I'd rather dream broken dreams and not make them come true.
And let us also not forget, my daughter, Natalie, will be a part of the panel. Her name is on the wheel. She will be one of the people that can be super chatted to seen or have her name randomly come up when we spin the wheel to make a deal.
Don't think because a teenager's here that my demeanor is going to be any different.
I'm not expecting you to. I am expecting for her to get the full Noah experience. 100% without question.
Well,
I prefer that if you have it. I know Noah doesn't, and I also know Noah prefers the blazer look. So everybody that can, I would greatly appreciate it if we're being honest.
the day I'm not on here in a freaking suit, get real. All I know is this. I'm super pumped for Full Gear. You'll see what you get, what's ever left out of me after that pay-per-view concludes. And with that, for the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams, for the man whose name is on the marquee, I'm the Cemento Foster. Thank you for tuning into this Jump Vision Network live watch on the event. We will see you here for an insanely stacked Saturday, not even night. Who the frick am I kidding? Afternoon into the evening, through the night, and might go all night long. God forbid your wallets while you're not shopping for Thanksgiving and Black Friday or something more sensible. But I digress.
Yes. And if Jeff is still hanging around, I would like to show the wheels real quickly.
He's probably refreshing his feed, which is fine. Why couldn't it be something like Wheel of Fortune? You just put like 100, 200, 300. There's your Wheel of Fortune from friggin'. Anyway.
So here is the name wheel.
Fuck me.
You will see there's Noah, there's James, there's myself and Jeff. There's the Super Chatter's Choice.
Ooh.
A new one that we've added.
Yes.
So you can take the chance in spinning the wheel for $5 and that you'll still get to pick who you want to see.
Yes.
Or you can super chat the $25 and guarantee to get who you're going to want.
You know.
We have Walter. We have Datilla, who will be joining us once she gets home from Full Gear.
Right.
Big G will be in the house. We've got Dory Lou and Statboy. We've got Josh Mansfield. We've got my daughter Natalie. And then it all loops around again. And then.
No
we
ending.
come to the genres. And we have it broken up by years, decades predominantly. We got the 30s, 40s, we got the 50s, we have Prince song, 60s and the 70s, we have villain song, we have 80s, we have 90s, we have princess song, 2000s, 2010s, we have the singer's choice,
oh nice,
2020s, and the super chatter's choice.
Oh, very nice.
So again, I added a couple things to the wheel here. So again, for your $5 super chat, spin the wheel here and get the opportunity. Maybe you'll get to pick what song you want us to sing. But otherwise, we get to pick our own song, basically.
So you're saying there's a change?
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch singer's choice to panel's choice.
As far as all, okay, yeah, I like that.
And the people that are on the panel, you know, me, Noah, Jeff, James, Mikey, etc., get to pick what song we have to sing.
So,
and yes, Big G still has 5 random spins for his $50 super chat. He has singled Noah out to do eye to eye. That's 25.
Yes.
If Stat loses, he has to do the dance as well. So
Please.
there's that. And then he has 5 more random spins.
Yes.
And apparently he is currently watching the Goofy movie.
I need to watch that. I still haven't seen it the whole way through ever, which is disappointing on levels.
Oh my God.
The whole way
And
through.
Mansfield crap.
Okay, hey, hold on.
Now I will give you that a Goofy movie is not as technically sound as Mary Poppins.
Well,
But
I wasn't gonna
considering
say
who
that.
your niece is,
I know.
the fact that you have not watched a Goofy movie all the way through is disappointing.
This is also the same uncle that tried very hard to watch Brother Bear more than once. Goofy movie happened, I think. I'm pretty sure the attempt happened in the original Casa, and it was after a long day of the Wonder Twins, to be fair.
I don't blame you for Brother Bear. Phil Collins can write a banner of a soundtrack.
Absolutely.
But Brother Bear, I can see.
It's rough.
It's not Tarzan.
No. Shit makes me cry. Tarzan, damn him. Stupid Phil Collins. Anyway,
Noah looks depressed after seeing the wheel and everything that is ahead of him for tomorrow.
And Josh passed his quiz this afternoon, so he will be part of it, and he has Poppins knowledge now. So he is the Miro of the multiverse and the Melter. He is redeemed today, by God. So, question for you, since you brought it up, JJ. When you said panelist choice, because of the randomness of the wheel, I propose, you are karaoke master, your decision. If it lands on panelist choice, as you put it, I say the other panelists. Well, I'm trying to think here, because I was trying to word it as whoever it lands on, the panel, the rest of the panel chooses the song. If that makes any sense, I know I'm wording it very confusing. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were saying we each choose our own song if it lands on that.
No, originally, it says Sinner's Choice.
Okay.
But the way we have the wheel done up is for the $5 or even the $15 one, we spin the wheel and the singer gets to pick what song they want. So having a spot that says Sinner's Choice doesn't make any sense in retrospect.
Okay.
I was thinking about that as the wheel was going along. So I figured switch that to panelist's choice, and then everybody else on the panel gets to throw out a song and be like, oh, you should do this song. You should do this song.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so if the wheel spins and it lands on 70s for me, we'll go around the room. Okay, well, do Doolally. Oh no, do Aristocats, dude.
No, you're making it confusing now.
I am confused.
If it lands on the 70s for you, then you've seen a fucking song from the 70s. If it lands on panelist's choice for that wheel, we pick which song. It can be any decade, any era.
Okay. I got it now. Okay, so that option
can
is
be like Sing Small World. G can say, Sing You'll Be in My Heart. Mikey can say, Sing You've Got a Friend in Me.
Okay.
And like you've got some stuff kind of bubbling around,
Right.
And then we can either all be like, yeah, do that one.
Okay.
Or we can leave it up to where you pick out of those which one you want to do.
So the panel choice is on the category wheel, so we're still ultimately left to somebody else's wins.
Right.
Got it. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Want to make sure I had that clear in my brain before tomorrow. Not that I don't know most of these songs anyway, but yeah.
There's a few songs that, despite my Disney knowledge, I'm probably still going to bring the lyrics up so I don't botch as we try to sing them.
Definitely.
But Noah, on the other hand, I do feel for him a little bit.
I do too.
Maybe we can do a day where we're like non-Disney cartoons and he can sing like the Scooby-Doo theme, or he can do like, I don't know, some other shit.
He can hum the Doug theme from Nickelodeon.
He can hum the Rugrats theme. Ding, 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 ding.
Look at you with the deep cut. I like that. That was good.
Well, because I automatically go to Take Me There from freaking Maya, Mace, Blinky Blink, and
Oh my
Backstreet.
goodness.
Like,
Right.
'cause we sampled that shit.
Yes. You can
Are you
sing
okay,
Darkwing Duck.
Noah?
There you go.
Are you
Darkwing
okay?
Duck. Oh wow, that's green.
Do you need a hug?
I'm not saying anything.
He's trying very hard not to lose his temper. What? Just remember, Noah, a lot can change in 24 hours. Look at what happened on my goddamn Twitter feed today.
For real.
So, for
unless
real.
someone has a freaking recession, I highly doubt there's enough of a change to prevent me from using my voice besides anything but commentary.
We love you, Noah.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
know,
think this is a good place to end things, Jeff.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and do the things again tomorrow, starting at 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 for you West Coast kids. If you're in a different time zone,
punishment.
Use Google Earth. Because
Google Earth.
I'm not a goddamn Google agent. Anyway, I know what time it is here. I know what time it is in the U.S. of America. That's my knowledge right now. This
Fair
is all
enough.
tomorrow, starting at 2:30 if you live in California, 5:30 if you live in an Eastern time zone. But we will be live with Attila on site at the fabulous Forum. So pretty. For AEW shifting into Full Gear, and then we will go live and we do mean as soon as this damn show is over. No DQ recap or not. We are going live with Open Mic Night Disney Karaoke as soon as they hit that lower third on AEW Full Gear, because we got stuff to do. We got panelists to coordinate, and we are off to the races, kids. So thank you all very much for tuning in tonight over the last 6.5 hours. Thank you all for just the unbelievable last roughly 36 hours for me. Very much appreciated. Man, what a whirlwind it's been, and we've only just begun, as one of the greatest world champions of all time said. But as far as the current world champion and what he says, tune in tomorrow, because if you don't, what are you, a fucking piece of shit? Oh, yeah. Duh, I'm stupid. I'm being very discourteous to my people. For the simple man with a spectacular voice and the short fuse right now. For the Renegade, and perhaps depending on what category you land on, El Renegado de Lucha Libre. We shall see. No, just remember, someday even you may find it. The Rainbow Connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
Moving right along.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.